TJ may be on a story. I think he was going to be late. What am I watching to keep track of what's happening? Because okay, I'm gonna be on a delay slightly.
Alright, I sent it. I was just going to talk about the game as it's playing in the background. I wasn't going to worry too much about doing, like, second by second play-by-play, so... I figure Blake can shout some stuff out and we can just discuss as he sees things, as we do things.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I can't imagine vamping for a full hour. I gotta throw some play-by-play in there.
Now we are live. It is happening. This is it. Shacknews 2022 Game of the Year Livestream Charity-a-thon begins now. I'm Blake Morse, co-editor-in-chief of Shacknews.com. This is Princess Toe Beans, the world's most adorable little bean. And she is so excited to be here today because today we're going to be playing some of Shacknews' favorite games of the year. We're going to be taking a look at gameplay. We're going to be playing the games. We're going to be having discussions. And we're going to be raising some money for Extra Life as well. It's going to be a big, exciting day. We're starting off today with Rainbow Six Extraction, right? Right, Bill? Right, Ozzy?
That is correct. We are starting off with some Rainbow Six Extraction.
Yeah, I've got Ozzy and Bill to help me out, and because we've got a lot of stuff to get through, we're just gonna dive right on in. Ozzy, are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
Because
This is always ready to go.
Here we go. Oh my gosh, I put it on the wrong scene. Here we go. Ozzy, start play in 3, 2, 1, go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's just loading for me. Uh-oh. We're already having technical. I can fix this. I can fix this so quick. Watch me fix this. Here's what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to take us back to this group shot, and I'm going to fix what I am streaming for you from here. All right. It should take me nothing more than a quick little moment, a cursory moment, and we're good to go. All right, Ozzy, you want to try this one more time?
Sure, let's do it.
All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the good stuff. All right, so getting ready to go here in Rainbow Six Extraction. This is a lot like Siege, right?
I mean, without the PvP element, yeah. So, I mean, in terms of how it feels for gunplay, it's very similar to Siege, and you will see a lot of overlap between like some of the operators that you have in Extraction are going to be similar to Siege. There are some differences, but there are some similarities as well. Like, for example, I think Rook. But Extraction's a PvE game. It's a 3-person co-op that you can play with your buddies. Yeah, so for shooter fans that might be looking to not get into that competitive PvP experience but still want that shooter experience, Extraction is here for you and is a very good game that a lot of people slept on in 2022, I feel.
I embrace the challenge.
It's a phenomenal game, and one of the things that really impressed me was that they basically took what they already had established in Siege and said, okay, well, let's put it towards a PvE. Let's put it towards a PvE environment. And they've done that a couple times in Siege for like some limited time events. And they just thought, let's just make a whole game of it. And I think it ended up coming out really well. And it especially works if you have friends, because this is one of those games where, like, if you play it solo, you're not gonna kind of grasp what makes it so good. Because I'm not gonna lie, it's not a good solo game, but as something to play like with friends, like on a Thursday night, like it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I think that's fair, but I think it's also okay because, like, you know, I wouldn't want to play Sea of Thieves solo. I know you can, but it's I think it's cool that it's, you know, it's a focused on you know, a co-op team. You're actually watching footage from myself and from TJ and from Jan, who streams Thursday nights for Shacknews, the flight simulator stuff and a lot of the simulator games. And so we were playing last night, and I just love how team composition is just such a big thing. I love the fact that I'm getting that shooter experience, but I'm actually having to choose an operator that synergizes well with my teammates and making sure that we have our bases covered. Like, you don't just, well, first of all, you can't choose the same operator, I don't believe. I might be mistaken about that, actually, but I don't.
You can't.
You can?
You cannot, because here's the other thing. If you lose an operator during an operation, like, they're out for at least a few rounds.
Yeah,
there's not permadeath, but that's like something like it.
But it depends too, because if you're downed, one of your teammates has to physically carry you to the extraction and extract you, and even then, you're still injured for the next couple rounds, and you would need to choose a new operator to actually load out and play with. But if nobody carries you out, like, you're seeing the extraction footage, like, you know, on the stream, but like, if nobody carries you out to the extraction and extracts you, then you're just there, and it will actually change your objective the next time you go to this location, which is you will have, one of your objectives will be to rescue your friend, who has now been, I guess, you know, kidnapped, for lack of a better term, by the enemies here.
Put in one of those
And,
sci-fi cocoons.
yeah, exactly. And you have to actually go and rescue your friends. So like that operator's gone until you go get them. I thought that was really cool. Like integrating, like there's actually there's a downside to dying in the battle that doesn't just like you don't just get kicked out to the lobby screen and then like load back in. Like there's actually a consequence to it. We actually did really well in this footage too. You know, it had been a minute since I'd played, but we actually managed to complete several objectives, I think, on the first run, if not all of them. And then we had another run where we cut our losses pretty quickly and got out of there. We had some pretty successful runs in this, Aussie.
But that's one of the good things about like Rainbow Six in general. Like I play Siege like maybe once every few months, and it's really easy to just get back in just because it's so smooth.
Yeah, I love the animations for taking down these little nests that they have that spawn things. Like how you can like if they're on the ceiling, you can like jump up and stab them and rip them out of the ceiling and stuff like that. That's really cool.
I didn't notice that the first time when I reviewed this. I was like, where are these things? And there's like one on the ceiling. I'm like, can I even reach that thing?
Oh,
and yeah, there's
right up.
Yeah, just jump right up.
Eliminate my target.
And I do, yeah, like I'm somebody who's kind of like gone away from Siege. I used to play a lot of Siege, but when I switched over to PC gaming several years ago, primarily, I didn't switch over to mouse and keyboard, and I actually found it very difficult to play Rainbow Six Siege on PC with a controller. Like I wasn't able to compete with obviously the mouse and keyboard players that were really good. So I kind of like bounced off of Siege for that reason, and this was a really good replacement where I was like, you know what, it doesn't matter, and I'm using a mouse and keyboard now, but like it's like it doesn't matter if you know my reflexes aren't quite the same as another PC player because this is a PvE experience. So it's a little more casual that way, but hard still, very hard.
You don't need to compete with the esports crowd, but
no.
If you have any esports people on your team, that'd be helpful.
Yeah. This game's surprisingly difficult. Like, some of the objectives are actually hard, and you can't just go in here and create a lot of noise. Like, you have to be tactical. You can't... You could just run in and start shooting, but, like, you're gonna get swarmed really quick.
And those
I don't know if
swarms
you've ever
are just
experienced that,
relentless.
but it gets hairy real fast.
The other thing is that once you complete an objective, you have the option to just extract yourself, just end the level, but you can keep going. You can like essentially double or nothing for your rewards, and if you choose to keep going, it gets a lot harder.
It does, and the thing about that is like you'll notice like in the bottom left-hand corner of the HUD, the health, right? And like you're looking at the perspective of Chalk 1, which is Jan, and right now he has 100 health, but like if you lose like half of that health and then you decide I'm gonna go to the next objective, like you might find a health pickup, but it's not actual core health. Like even if it ups you to 100, it ticks back down to like your base that you've lost.
Right, your max
over time.
Your max health goes down every time you get hit, and any health pickups you see are just overheal. So.
Right.
Once you pick it up, you just gotta sprint, but at the same time, this is not the game to sprint.
No, it's like it can get you through like maybe 5 minutes, but like, yeah, we were in a couple situations here, and you'll see it where we decided to keep going, and we probably shouldn't have because like TJ's health was pretty low, and we just decided to go, and like even like later on, I think if we get to the footage later on, like my health was down to like 15 or something like that, and that was like 5 base health and 10 overheal. I was like, yeah, let's keep going, whatever. But yeah, that's the thing is like, and you don't even, I don't know if you realize this, Ozzy, if you have an operator with low health, they're injured. Like it's not even just a matter, like it's not even if you're down, like if your health is just too low.
Oh yeah, like you can't use
them
them for like the next few rounds.
Yeah, you have to heal. And the way you heal is not by completing a round, it's by successfully extracting and completing objectives. So like if you complete more objectives next time, you'll heal more, and then that operator will be better and like ready to go faster. But if you like go into the next one and you're like, oh man, this is too hard, and you just extract, like it's gonna be a longer period of time before that operator's ready to go.
God, there's so many targets in there.
Yeah, it's TJ, I think it was TJ's ability that was doing this, and it just lit up everything like a Christmas tree.
Like,
But it really does have that siege vibe to it, though, like shooting things through walls and like peeking through destroyed cover and whatnot. Like I really enjoy it, but there's almost never a time when you don't want to be crouched in this game.
so it's basically the same sort of tactical combat that you're used to from like Siege.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities. I mean, I don't say it's the same because when you add the element of like you're facing off against another player, that changes every dynamic imaginable. But like in terms of like some of the things that you can do in terms of systems, like destroying walls, shooting through walls, the way that the guns fire and feel, that sort of thing is very similar. Yeah.
And it, I thought there'd be a lot more like dental surgery or maybe like medical surgery involved, but this seems like more fun than getting a tooth extracted.
You can be, but it gets really tough really fast. And the thing about these nests is you can... I remember one of the first times I played, I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to keep taking out guys until like they stop coming. No, the nest keeps producing them, as it turns out.
They don't stop. Like, you can't... Like, we're kind of holding this hallway just because we knew we had activated the enemies and we needed to sort of like defend. So like you can see me looking in one way and you can see TJ and Jan, like it's Jan's perspective, looking the other way.
TJ.
Yeah, and it's really just like... But at some point, like, we actually, like, on the mic, like, you can't hear our conversation, but, like, on the mic, we were talking, like, we have to go. Like, we're going to run out of ammo just sitting here trying to defend the spot. And we actually have to move forward and take out these nests and, like, complete the objective. Or we're just going to end up, like, running out of bullets. And that's the other thing is, like, it's not infinite ammo, so, like, you're going to see that the ammo does deplete, and you need to find an ammo crate somewhere in the world to replenish. And anything in this game that replenishes your health or your ammo or your abilities or anything else, they never give you 3 of them, oddly. It's always 2. So like, 2 of you can get ammo, but the other person can't get ammo.
The other thing I'm curious about, I noticed as you kill the enemies, the floor just kind of turns to the like fungus or goop.
So yeah, that's the nests, I think, that's doing that. And
You clear it out
slows you
as
down.
you clear it.
Yeah, you can just shoot it actually. Like I like Jan's not shooting it, but like you can just shoot it. Like you can do things like closing doors or whatnot, so that like enemies, they can still break through, but it just slows them down. So like it helps to do that.
The goop will slow you down if you try and run. Which, by the way, never try and run.
Unless you're like, the objective is complete, the extraction is right there, and we have to go. Like, then you could maybe run, but like, it's not good.
But as you clear out the nest, you'll clear out the goop.
Yeah.
Into decontamination, though.
Oh no.
Oh, TJ's down.
Someone get TJ.
Yeah, TJ's down. I don't know who carried him. I think Jan carried him out or something like that, or maybe he self-revived. I can't remember.
I think Jan's going to get him right now, it looks like.
Yeah, TJ, and so that, even if we get TJ out, which we did, I know we did, I think we... Oh, he revived him. Okay, so...
You get 3 of those, I think, for
Yeah.
each round.
But, like, you can see TJ's health is not great. Like, its base health is really low, and then he overheals a little higher, but... we did complete our objective, and this is the one where I think we just decided, like, to continue on. Like, even though TJ was hurt, we were like, yeah, let's just keep
TJ
going.
saying in chat that he uses shotgun to try and draw out the enemy.
RED scanning.
Yeah, well, it draws them out. All right, that's a thing.
You literally had 5 primary health for the rest of the mission.
Yeah, and this is only the first objective of 2. Like, if honestly, like, if we were like really taking care of our operators, even though this worked out, going forward with like that much health was not wise. Like, we probably should have held off. But yeah.
And the physics in this game are just amazing. And you just see like all the damage that they've caused. Like they burst through the walls like the Kool-Aid Man, and
yeah,
you can totally reinforce it like the way you can in Siege, but like yeah,
I don't really see the value in that personally because
there's
like
no
they come
safe
from
spot.
so many
You're on the
angles,
right
right?
track, and the only way is forward.
Like there's usually not. It's not like one piece of wall you need to reinforce. It's like a hallway. So yeah.
There are certain maps
left to
where
pursue
you
here.
can
You can move
where
to
you
the
can
next
reinforce it
subzone.
pretty well and
Yeah.
do okay.
So this is the airlock, which is what separates your objectives. So like you always have 3 objectives when you load in, and the airlock is going to be like you completed one objective and you would like to go on and do the next one. So you go into the airlock and with your teammates, and usually it's safe, but sometimes there's enemies in here. Ozzy, I didn't know if you knew that. I've opened this door before and definitely found infected. So,
Which is funny because that's supposed to be your safe zone.
yeah, well, it's safe after you kill them, but yeah, they can be in there for sure. To the point where we actually started like clearing them. I don't think it happened in this footage at all, but it happened when we played the game previously, like closer to release, several times. So, and then when everybody's ready, you just activate the other side of the airlock, and the door will open, and then you're back in, and it'll tell you what your next objective is. So, it's really just about like you have to make a decision about whether you want to keep going, and if you keep going, like completing that objective, and the more objectives that you complete, like if you can complete all 3, you're going to get more XP, you're going to level up your operators, you're going to level up your gear, you're going to heal the operators that might be back at your menu screen who are injured. So it's quite the thing. Actually just saw me running down the stairs there because I shot at something and basically like, you know, stirred up the hornet's nest, and then I left. I was like, TJ and Shock, you can get this.
Killing nests might make you feel good, but disabling a nutrient node? Now that's more dopamine for you.
This game is it's very good. Like we were discussing it last night. You know, it's throughout the year you kind of fall off of games just because like more games come out and you start playing new stuff. This is something that I think like myself and my fire team, so to speak, are gonna pick up in the near future and keep going with it because we really enjoy it.
Reloading weapon.
You can actually see me at certain points like shooting, not yelling, but you can see me shooting the goop on the ground. Try to get rid of it. So you can walk through it better. So it's not always there, Blake, like you can actually get rid of it. Move around more freely.
That was a nice shot by Jan there between the statue legs.
Yeah. You can see there's nests on the walls in this one, and we have to essentially destroy certain nests. These are going to keep respawning because I guess, I don't know what you would call them, but the nutrient node, I guess is what they're called on there if I'm looking at the menu or the HUD right now. They're going to keep respawning. Like, every time we shoot them, they look like they're regenerating, and there's nothing we can do about that. So we actually have to go find, like, the nutrient node and, like, destroy that in order to destroy all the substances.
And of course, you're already running out of. You guys run low on ammo if you take too long.
Yeah, ammo's a real problem in this game at some points.
Well,
I guess
but
there's
it's
like obviously there's perks you can use that give you more ammo or weapons that have more ammo, that kind of thing. So.
it's part of that Resident Evil design.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good point. I guess that very well could have been an inspiration for this. I don't know. For that particular system, so to speak, like just the way the ammo's handled, but I personally, I don't know, I like having a lot of ammo, but I understand what they're doing here. Like, it's kind of, it really raises the level of tension when your primary weapon's out of ammo and you're just down to your pistol. Like, that might be time to extract, you know, so.
You could always have someone just take sledge and just like use a melee sledgehammer.
We did that. TJ did it at a certain point. There's actually some footage at some point where we had to either capture, I think we had to capture one of the targets or something like that. And the target saw me and it was attacking me, and I didn't shoot it because we weren't supposed to kill it. We were supposed to capture it. And it actually downed me, but I didn't want to shoot it because I couldn't subdue it. And TJ was behind it, hitting it with a sledgehammer, and it still wouldn't subdue. So we ended up killing the target, and not completing the objective, but at least our fire team got out of there in one piece. Like, that's another thing. Like, there's degrees of success in this game. Like, success is like, hey, we all made it out alive. But then there's also like, and we completed our objectives, which is a bonus. But like, really, we all made it out alive, and that's kind of
really. Like the main success in this game is just like making it out in one piece.
Yeah, and then if you complete your objectives, that's just great, right? Obviously, at some point, you need to complete objectives to like progress. So there is an actual narrative behind this, which I'm not going to like get into deeply because obviously anyone who wants to play it doesn't want to hear that. But like you're actually in here completing these objectives to further research to try to fight against this on an overall level instead of just like, you know, the concept of like you can't just shoot your way out of every situation. Like maybe you are in this particular excursion, but you know, back home there's actually scientists working on solutions for all of the infection and the things that we're seeing here. And as you load into these, you're given objectives, like personal objectives that you complete. And if you complete those objectives, they will actually further the story for your character, which your story, I think, operates independently from like your fire team. So like you could play more than your team and then all get together and play, and you know, you might get a cutscene that they don't get simply because you have pushed your own narrative forward with it. It's very rewarding to upgrade your operators and then have your favorite operator and then load into a map with your favorite operator upgraded and ready to go, and then they instantly just get murdered and you're like, okay, cool, so I can't use them again for half an hour.
Yeah, your upgrades do you a lot of good, but you're still just as easy. You're just as prone to die.
You can't take a lot of damage. Like a couple hits and you're done.
But that's just like Siege.
Yes. Which I honestly really prefer that. I mean, I know I've mentioned it at various times at other points, but I'm not a fan of the headshot that I must deliver 3 times to get the headshot. You know what I mean? Like, I like the single bullet headshot. This game has that, unless like there's a couple enemies I think that are the exception to that, but on like for the most of the enemies that you encounter, like if you hit them in the head, like that's it. Like,
yeah, there are a couple of special infected in this game that you mostly see like in second and third objectives.
Yes, a lot of like primary, like capturing targets and stuff like that, or infecting them and whatnot. So there's something also very. It's like when you get into the airlock and you know the airlock is free of enemies, you can breathe for a second. It's nice. Because it's very tense when you're playing this game. I really can't say enough good things about it. Like, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but like it is a really good co-op shooter. Like, it deserves way more attention, I think, than it gets. Oh look, they even have charms. I can see it on Jan's gun. It's got a little a charm for like a. I know they have those at Siege as well, so it makes sense that it would be here.
All we need is more. We need more of those.
What? Sorry.
We could use more of those crossover skins that you get in Siege.
That's a major parasite.
Yeah, I think they.
Counteract those tremors.
Yeah, I think you'll see that stuff. Like, there's definitely cosmetics in this game, and like you actually unlock cosmetics for your characters and your weapons as you complete objectives and level those characters. I haven't really dug into the actual like store side of it in terms of like I'm sure you can buy things if you wanted to. I've never really felt compelled to personally, but. I would assume that there is a store where you can use like whatever Ubisoft credits are a thing.
Yeah.
All right, so this.
I like Donovan's in the chat. He says, "I appreciate this game allowing me to experience Rainbow Six Siege without all of the toxicity in the multiplayer modes."
Yeah,
they're trying so hard, man. They're trying so hard to curb that, but they've also been trying for years.
To be fair,
I think they feel like they might be onto something.
That's a moment of. I mean, that toxicity is, for once, not Ubisoft's fault. You know, you do your best to make a positive experience for like all gamers, but trolls, shitty people, they're gonna always ruin the experience for friendly folks that just want to have fun.
Ugh.
That's
Yeah,
brutal.
TJ. Yeah.
Jan's about
Yeah, I
to.
think Donovan's right. Like it is like it's just a thing. Unfortunately, like it's great that companies are fighting back against it, and I would love to see them, take strides in that. But I think like it's probably something that, at least for the foreseeable future, that we're always going to see.
Yeah.
On one hand, as a joke, like, you might get a toxic team in Rainbow Six Extraction because you let your team down. Jan might yell at you, but like obviously like totally different level. But that's just not to give away my age or our age, so to speak, but like I don't really get the same. I don't care that much for PvP anymore. I do, but not like I used to. Like there's definitely it's definitely kind of tailed off for me, and like I want that shooter experience, but I want to do it with my friends, and I want it to be something that we work towards together. Like that's what I really pull from these games.
What's in all these boxes in that room? I wonder. Some people aren't going to get their deliveries on time. TJ says Jan was super chill even during that part where we all went nuts on the alpha specimen with the sledgehammer.
Oh man, that sledgehammer. I love the sledgehammer.
And still failed, mind you, he says.
Oh yeah. Well, no. See, we discussed this. We didn't fail. We all made it out alive. That's success. It's a it's a degree of success. Like I just think this is just a really smart shooter. Like it's not like 1 or 0, so to speak. It's if you make it out alive, like hey, like that's something to celebrate. But you could have done better. But it's not like just like pass or fail all the time.
Sledge isn't somebody that I would use in Siege. But when it comes to extraction and when I need a quick melee hit or when I need to make my own exit, then he's great.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played Siege, honestly. So like I've used Sledge before, but yeah, not my favorite. Not even in extraction, honestly. I prefer anything that can see through walls or heartbeat sensors and stuff like that. I like knowing where my enemy is. That's really my main thing.
I haven't been keeping up with Extraction's development, but I hope they keep adding the newer operators from Siege, which I think was initially the goal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously there's a lot of crossover here. And I just really hope that they continue going with this because I think that they could actually like build and develop this into something. I already think it's cool, but like obviously like I would like to see more people think it's cool. You don't hear a lot about this game throughout the year, and that's unfortunate because I just think that there's a lot of teams out there that like are looking for a shooter experience that like you don't have to be invested in Extraction for like every day for months and months. Like you could just play through it with your buddies, and if you didn't want to return to it, you wouldn't have to. But obviously, like they are adding new content. So.
Even though they dropped it in January, they made attempts to keep this thing alive, like with the updates and launching it on Game Pass. I think was a big deal.
Yeah.
Of course,
I would agree.
It doesn't feel like such a big deal now that like almost everything launches on Game Pass, but like at the time it was a newish thing.
And well, the barrier for entry gets removed, right? Like if you have Game Pass, you can just play it for free, and that should help. I've actually like they obviously pushed this through to streamers and whatnot when it first launched, and watching some streamers play it, like pretty much everyone that I watched play this game, in addition to playing it myself, like they seem to enjoy it. Like that's the weird thing is the feedback that I've been getting, like watching people play this, has always been positive. Like people do seem to get into it and go, oh wow, this is actually a lot better than I thought, which is like I really feel like this game's just got to kind of get people to try it, and then that's really the key to success for it. Like it's already fundamentally very good. That being said, I don't know the numbers of how many people are playing. It could have a huge player base for all I know. I'm not sure.
Right.
I don't think so, though.
Fellas, I'm going to be right back. I just got to run down.
Sounds good. Ozzy and I will keep ourselves busy.
I knew you could do it.
Head over there.
Or we'll just mute ourselves and go dead. Nah, we wouldn't do that.
Nah, we wouldn't do that.
No, but I really... The other thing that's really satisfying here is like if you notice how there's like that blue light on the end of weapons that you can use to like point at like walls and you can see through them in some cases, depending on like I think like whether it's wood or like it might concrete. I don't think you can see through, but I'm not sure. It's really neat to like see an enemy through a wall and just like pop them with one headshot like through the wall before you ever like get. You don't have to like round the corner and go through the door.
And that's part of that siege. That's part of that siege physics engine. That physics engine was like so far ahead of its time in 2015, and like they've continued to build on it over the past 7 years. It's really kind of amazing.
It is really good. This was like. This game is really smart. Like, for Ubisoft to look at it and say, well, we have Rainbow Six Siege, but we could just take a lot of the elements that we have there and just take it in a different direction, which is obviously the PvE, like the player versus environment. Like, that was really smart, like, using your tools to do more, right? Instead of having to, like, try to reinvent the wheel with an entirely new franchise or an entirely new game. I feel like this is, like, a fresh alternative take on Siege that will appeal to players that maybe aren't as into Siege, like myself. Like, this was the perfect game for myself and my fire team.
These triangle missions are so much easier with 3 people. If you're doing it solo, you got to take one at a time. It's just it's a pain in the ass.
Too? I don't think we had to deal with the timer simply because we were we had 3 of us, so like we just were like A, B, C, like quick succession. But we did I know we didn't, like, you can't hear the communication, but we did clear out the map before we did it. Like, we were like, you know what's gonna make this easier? Let's kill all the enemies so that we don't have to. But yeah, that was our first run, and we actually got through, and you can see. Hey, Snowy Man, that's very cool. It's a very cool game. You can see that we got like a lot more XP for actually completing our objectives.
Yeah, you got all 3. Like I don't think I ever got like all 3 over the course of my review, and that's because it's a lot harder to do it when you're flying solo. It's
really tough. Like when you're a solo player, like not that it can't be done. I know that people do it, but like for the average solo player, this is exceeding expectations. You need a fire team to like really excel here, but
this is a fire team kind of game.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is why there's 3, right? Like there's 3 of you. But you can actually see on the reward screen, like, Jan, I think, has leveled up IQ to like level 5, which obviously like starts to give you some gameplay benefits and whatnot, and you think like, oh wow, I'm getting more powerful, and that's great. But then as you get into like 2nd and 3rd locations, like there's different locations in the game, the difficulty and the missions get ramped up a little bit, and you get to see new enemy types, and those buffs are suddenly not something that make you feel powerful, they're just required.
There's something that keep you alive.
Yeah, they're pretty essential, right? So yeah, you can see on his operator screen, like he obviously has his favorites because there's a bunch of 1s there, and then there's a 4 and 5.
So we do what we must.
We actually just stuck with the New York police station location, just because we hadn't played the game in several months, and we were like, you know what? Let's not bite off more than we can chew. Let's just try to, get in here and get a feel for things again.
There are certain maps where if you memorize the layout, you should be a little safer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you start to. But I'll say this though, like there's times when like you approach, like there's another point when we're in, like we approach a garage, and I'm like, okay, cool, a garage, and then like 20 minutes later, we're coming out of that location, and we enter the garage from a different like direction, and it took me like at least a minute to realize like it was the same location, right? Like you change like the direction you're traveling through a map, and you can completely like get lost and not realize what part of the map you're in. Snowy Man, that's a good point. I think that's valid because I feel the same way. Like, and I think this is something developers have to struggle against. Like, I don't think like the developers of Rainbow Six Siege would like to hear that there's people who are like, man, I'd really like to play that, but I don't feel like breaking into that. That's how I feel about Siege. Like, I don't really want to try to break through that. I don't want to load it up and play against people that know the maps, know the operators, know the angles, and just like and struggle. Like that doesn't sound like fun to me. And I think that the developers are probably always trying to find a way to like alleviate that. But like the one way you alleviate that is you make Rainbow Six Extraction, because you can play this now without having to worry about the player on the other end being that much better than you. If the other players in Extraction are really, really good, that's to your benefit. It's not to your detriment.
The maps don't really change in Extraction much, unless they will change slightly depending on the objective. Like if you have to actually extract someone, then at that point you just.
I think
they're marginal changes.
I think we failed the first two of these objectives at Monolith Gardens, nest tracking and specimen. I think we got hunt down.
Cannot imagine you three trying to get an elite target.
Yeah, at some point in here is when the when the target spotted me, and maybe I just didn't know how to overcome that. But like the target spotted me, and basically it walked past I think TJ or Jan, and I was hoping they would be able to take it down from behind, but it was in an agitated state, and we couldn't take it down. So I ended up actually getting downed in this one, but revived, and then we just continued on. So, if it wasn't this one, it's the next one. I can't recall.
You know what's funny is that I play Siege like every other month, and I still have not memorized all of the operators. Like the main one that I remember is Lion, and because Lion's my regular in Siege, but like off the top of my head, I still don't remember what everybody does.
Yeah, it can be tough. Like, it can really be tough, and I just, it's something I don't feel like trying to overcome that, to be honest. Like,
you don't feel like reading the encyclopedia of operators?
No, it's just, and I mean, this is a larger discussion, right? Like, but there's so many games that require such a heavy investment that like you really have to choose your battles of like what are you going to invest in, and like it just comes down to a time factor for me. Like I don't have the time to, or the energy, or the desire to invest in Rainbow Six Siege and learn that and stay up to date with it and be good at it and be competitive with it. But again, like that just makes the point of why Extraction exists, because it's like an alternate branching path for people who want to play Rainbow Six Siege, but just don't have it in them to like get into that sort of like constant gameplay loop that you have to keep up on. Like this was the first time we'd played this game in probably 6 months, and it was fine. Like we knew what we were doing generally. We were able to like be competitive and complete objectives. Our progress was saved. Like everything was fine. Like this is a game that you can put down, go about your life, and come back to and play again when you're ready. You don't have to like stay on top of it week to week.
One thing that we can both speak to is the sound design. The sound design for this game is incredible, and I'm not typically the guy that plays with the headset, but like it's one of those things where you probably should, because a lot of sound cues can help you out.
Yeah, there really is. You're right. Like even down to like the footsteps and whatnot. Like you can hear your own footsteps and be like, maybe I'll take it a little easier because I'm being kind of loud right now. But the sound design is very important. But I also really like. I mean, obviously, like Twitch doesn't do it any justice, but like graphically, this is a gorgeous game. Just very smooth. I like the color scheme in it. I like the gear in it. I think it has a very neat aesthetic. So, and the performance is really good. Like on PC, like this isn't my gameplay, but like I didn't have any performance issues, no hiccups, no frame drops, nothing. Like it's very good.
Enough of them to get usable data.
I didn't have like any of those stutters on Xbox either. So.
Which is great because like and it is crossplay.
That it is.
So like at some point, you could be playing on your Xbox, and myself and TJ could load up on our PC, and we can all play around together.
I like the effect of that fungus like bleeding through the wall there.
Yeah.
Just a second ago.
My tracker's on. Next time.
I'm also curious, like, how easy is it to progress in this game? Like, it seems like a lot of these, levels are pretty challenging. Does it still pay off? Like, does the grind pay off even if you're not winning rounds?
You're still going to get some experience, but it's much less. So, like, if you're not completing an objective, you will get experience just for surviving. Like, I think TJ's down up there again. Or
You'll progress, but you'll progress a lot slower.
Yeah. So, like,
Okay.
if you just load in and do nothing and then extract, like, your operator will be fine. You'll make progression, but it'll be very minor.
TJ. Just going in.
TJ is a Yon shot TJ with a health dart.
Okay, I was wondering about that. I was like, why did he?
Nah, I was.
Yeah, Doc's got a stim pistol.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is one of those situations where, like, we are kind of boxed in a corner right here, and we have enemies that are going to crawl through these windows, like, right next to us. And I think this is the one where we were like, you know what? We're going to cut our losses and get out of here
Nothing
right
left of
now. Like,
interest here.
this is getting too bad. You can't just sit here and defend. Like, you can see, like, I killed somebody who jumped through the window on Yon. Like, if I'm not there, he's going to get taken down.
Yeah, because like we noted earlier, like the nests keep producing enemies, and if they know where you are, they're not going to stop coming. So at that point, you got to run.
Yeah. That's the one time that you should run, but, like, even when you run, like, you still have to watch. Like, you can see, like, we're all turning around and, like, making sure, like, everything's good in every direction. But we were like, you know what? We're going to extract. So that's the cool thing is, like, you saw an example of us completing all 3 objectives, and then you saw an example of us going, this isn't working out, we're leaving. Like, I finally got to use a claymore.
And that's where, again, this is where the sound design like excels, because like you got to hear where they're coming from. It's like you could be watching a door, but like you hear something coming from behind you, and then at that point you just turn around and be like, oh my god.
And you can get swarmed at the extraction. Like, they'll follow you there. So, like, when you're at the extraction, if there's multiple points of entry to that, which there usually are, you have to defend it.
Which that's when the game's most fun, in my opinion, is when they're trying to swarm you at the extraction point.
Yeah.
You got no X. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, you got no XP, but there it is. Your tactics.
We actually, so we did get a little bit, but you can see compared to what we had when we completed all 3 objectives, it's very minor. So we didn't get very much.
Yeah, like how much does it cost to like go up a level?
Well, you can see like 769 XP on TJ was barely enough to get like even it wasn't even a quarter.
on level 2 rank.
Yeah. So like you do need to complete objectives to level things up, to level up operators. But you also get XP for killing enemies and whatnot. So like if we had stayed there longer and killed more enemies, like you would have seen that XP go higher. There's also mini objectives that you can complete that are separate from like the main objectives, like just little tasks that you have. And as you complete those tasks, you'll get more progression and whatnot from your story and everything. So it's
well, I just noticed you picked the San Francisco level. Was that just for me? Because you know how much I love seeing.
I don't think we did pick the San Francisco level.
Oh, I thought you guys picked San Francisco. Well, never mind then. Forget it. I don't care then. No. Fuck this game. No, I'm kidding.
I think we avoided that. No, we just played in like the New York level just to get our bearings again after time off. Lion, I think, is maybe my favorite character because detects all moving enemies in an area for a short period of time. I absolutely
that is his exact gadget in Siege.
Yeah, it's really helpful. The other thing is, like, as you level up your operators, you'll unlock new attachments for their weapons and sometimes even new weapons. I don't take an operator that doesn't have a suppressor.
And one thing to note about like the transition from Siege to Extraction is like Lion's gadget in Siege, you get 3 uses in a round, and here in Extraction, it's a cooldown. So like you can use it mostly to your heart's content.
Yeah, exactly. And again, leveling reduces the cooldown, right? So
does anyone
you can actually start to use it more often. I'm sorry?
Does anyone have like ammo supplies as their ability?
You know what? I don't know that. I know there's armor.
Somebody has an armor pack.
Yeah.
But
I
no
don't
one
know about
has like
ammo.
ammo supplies, huh?
But there's so what you do is like as you complete objectives, you unlock. I don't think he's going to click on it, but at the top of the screen there's a tech menu.
Yeah.
As you complete objectives, you'll get like a token to unlock new tech, and you can unlock things like grenades and mines and stims and stuff like that. One of the things you can unlock is like an ammo pack for yourself.
Yeah.
So you could take 50% more ammo.
Okay, Snowy Man. I know about the ammo boxes in the zone, but I just thought it would be like that stuff's limited and you can only supply 2 players. So I was wondering if there was like a character you could have that could help.
I don't
keep the
think
ammo
so.
going.
We're in for a show to wrap up this hour because trying to capture an elite target is it's chaos.
Yeah, we definitely got the second objectives and the third objective done. I don't know that we passed the first one. I think on the first one we actually there is an ammo satchel you can take. There is the first objective. I don't know if we completed it. I think we failed it, but we were alive and we just continued on with the next 2 objectives. So
I am ready to provide Overwatch.
I don't know. I don't think the ammo is overpowered. And I don't think it's a complaint either. I think the ammo is done properly. Just to like address chat a little bit. There are times when you do run low on ammo, and if you find an ammo crate, then that ammo crate may only have 2 refills, which means 2 out of the 3 teammates could refill. But it's strategic. It's supposed to be like that. You're not supposed to just have endless amounts of bullets. You're supposed to be tactical, and you're supposed to think about what you want to do. And the ammo could be placed in a position in the level where, do you want to make a play for that and actually like cross that open space, or do you want to flank around and get it, or do you want to extract? I don't think that the ammo is lacking at all. There's ways to make sure that you have enough. There's ways to bring more. But I think it's done in a way that is thoughtful, without being like, I wouldn't say you lack ammo. So I actually took Rook in this one, and you can see me providing some armor to everybody. But actually I didn't provide armor to Chalk because there's only 2 armor plates, so Chalk didn't get one. Because I took one and TJ was like, give me that.
Eliminate my target.
I do love
And
that
of course,
drone
the
still
cameras
play a
are
major
back
role in
with
this game.
drones. Yeah. I think we found a target very quickly. I'm actually pretty sure that this is, in a minute, you're going to see me get downed. It didn't go well. But then again, I got back up and we completed the next 2 objectives. So I don't think we'll have time for that, honestly. I mean, I know we're getting to the end of this this particular gameplay break. We're going to move on to the next one.
Take my target down. Cover me, reloading.
But I never thought to use the drone to search for the elite.
Yeah. We actually planned ahead of time to make sure somebody had a drone. We didn't all need a drone, but make sure somebody did. I think actually, I think Jan was pointing out the tech there so that I could. I can't remember if it's tech or ability, but basically to make sure that I could like get more ammo, not ammo, more armor. Yeah, this is definitely where things go badly. So we were waiting for the elite, and the elite spotted me while I was sitting there, and rushes me, and I walked back into a corner. And I mean, you don't have to hide your drone, but like you can see Jan's hiding his drone under something and just like using it to keep an eye on the elite.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's like, hey, what's that over there? It's like, hey, that guy looks like he's coming right towards me. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
It really didn't help that he positions himself right next to a nest.
No, and that's tough too, right? Because sometimes these enemies can actually, like, you shoot one in front of the other one, they'll see it, and they'll react to it. So Yeah, it definitely gets hairy, but it's really just experience. Like there's certain objectives that like as a fire team we just haven't experienced very often. So it's kind of like you experience it, you see how it goes, and then you see like, okay, this didn't work out, and like then that's why you plan your operators to be like, well, we need to address this like the next time we come in here. Which can be tricky in itself because you don't know the objectives necessarily, like when you're choosing your operators. So you have to have a balance.
Oh, the battery's dying on the drone.
I think he has more of them.
Oh, there he goes. I love the drone's eye view of him rushing you guys.
And I literally just backed in the corner and let him down me because like I was waiting for these guys to like take him down. And TJ's is hitting him with a sledgehammer in the back. Everyone's just like hitting him with sledgehammers. Eventually, I just shot him. I was like, you know what? I've had enough of this.
Wow. So
I'm like, well, guys, we're gonna fail this one. We'll just go on to the next one. But I'm not getting down again. Screw this.
hit him
And
with the
that's how you
hammer.
cap off an hour.
Smash it.
I just remember him hitting me, and I was like, you know, could you guys take him down right about now? Because like I didn't want to shoot him, because if you shoot him, you fail. Like you don't fail, but you know you don't complete that objective, and you need to go to the airlock and move on to the next one or extract. So
it's a lot.
Yeah, you're supposed to subdue him, but if he's rushing you like a cocaine bear, then what are you supposed to do?
Rushing
exactly
you
what I
like
did.
a cocaine bear. Is
exactly what I did.
I
I'd like
hope,
to clean this place up and play some pool, though.
I hope that becomes the thing, Ozzy.
I want cocaine bear to be a thing that we're still referencing a year from now.
Yeah. Well, it's Lord
This is
Miller,
also
so
a very cool airlock. I've never been in the airlock that has multiple floors. I just haven't been to this one. Or if I have been, I just totally forgot about it. I don't know.
You can head to the next subzone. Nothing left of interest here.
Airlock sequence initiated.
Yeah, we actually,
All personnel airlock
as a
sequence
testament to this game, I know we're wrapping up this the extraction portion of the stream. Like, we were having a conversation after we got this footage last night, and we're talking about like, you know what, like, we kind of forgot just how much fun we had playing this, and so I think it's going to stay installed, and we're going to make a couple return visits. Keep you up to date on that, Ozzy, because don't know if you'd want to join us at some point, but it's really fun. It's a really fun game, and it's hilarity is always something that happens, as you could see with me getting eaten by an infected and TJ
Just having the drone watch.
Yeah.
It's like the drone's just like, hey, where's he going? Oh,
That's the
he
other thing.
found you guys. Oh, he's attacking you guys. He's killing you guys.
Everybody's had the drone situation at some point where you're like watching enemies in a drone, and all of a sudden you see yourself and you're like, wow, they're really close to me. I need to get out of that drone right now. Like, you spot yourself being rushed in a drone. Not good.
Well,
and you're totally vulnerable when you're in the drone. Like, you better be
Yes,
hidden.
you are.
Well, you know, we mentioned TJ. Speaking of TJ, guys, I'm gonna wrap things up here with Rainbow Six Extraction. I'm gonna take us to the group chat. I don't know if anybody wants to just hop on camera with me.
Yep, it's a gun.
You don't have to, but you know, here we are. That's it. That's your first game for our live streams 2022 Rainbow Six Extraction. This actually looks a lot better than I expected. I know that sounds like a little backhanded as a compliment, but
I think people just judge it based on how it is as a solo game, and you can't judge it that way. Like, it's meant to be played in a group.
And there's a lot of assumption. Like, I think that your feelings about it, Blake, are widely shared by a lot of people. Is that's my point, is the more people that see the game and try the game, then they're always surprised. They're like, oh, it's actually really good. And it is. They've seen trailers or they've seen gameplay, and for whatever reason, they just kind of like pass by it. But like, it's a really good co-op shooter.
Yeah, it looked like you had fun. It looks very tactical too, though, which is probably the thing that would stop me personally from playing it. I get a little too Leroy Jenkins with stuff.
Yeah, you're not gonna
Yeah.
make it long in here with that.
You
We're gonna
can
carry.
do
You
this.
truly cannot. Like, if you go Leroy, everything will swarm you at once, and then keep swarming you, and then, like, once everything starts to activate, you just get overwhelmed little by little.
Yeah, you gotta leave. Yeah. No, you would definitely be like if you were playing that and you were like, you know what, I'm just gonna run in here and start shooting things. Like that would be over for you in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, that would be over for me for sure. Let's see. All right, well, guys, thank you for showing this off. But Ozzy, are you sticking around for Rogue Legacy 2? All right. Well, Bill, you're welcome to stay, of course, but we're gonna start playing some Rogue Legacy 2 here. TJ, I am sending it over to your gameplay now. You are live. We are gameplaying.
Cool.
We don't have to be in the camera anymore.
All right. So I'm going to my pretty good save. Let's see. The world has changed. Oh no, it's been a while since I've been here.
Continue that legacy, TJ.
To the heirs.
Now,
That's the funny thing is that you can keep that going until like you can continue legacy and like it'd be like as if you just started. There's not a lot of catching up we have to do for the viewers.
Oh my gosh! I just realized this guy's name, Sir Pepperoni. I might have to choose them just based off that. Sir Sean II. I like the boxer class. Sir Benny, the chef, has hollow bones, and Sir Pepperoni. I'm gonna have to play as Sir Pepperoni. So yeah, as you can see, I've got some stuff unlocked here. I have this is my later save. There's a lot of stuff to unlock in Rogue Legacy 2. Like I love.
We are having a technical difficulty.
Oh, did I mess up something?
No, you didn't mess anything up. It's happening on my source here. I'm taking care of it though.
Okay. Yeah, so like I love how much they boosted how much you can upgrade in this game. Like as you can see here, you really only start with like these 5 things here: health, your archery range, your foundation, enchantress, and health stare. But like as you continue to unlock stuff with more money that you get, you expand the castle, you expand your abilities, you get more classes. I haven't even played the Jester yet, I don't think. Oh no, that's the Bard.
Jester class? I haven't unlocked that yet.
It's the Bard.
I don't think I've gotten a Bard.
I also got the Assassin. I haven't played the Assassin yet either.
I definitely played the Boxer. The Boxer's a lot of fun.
And I'm playing the Astromancer right now. I don't think I have... Oh, I have 470 gold, which isn't much to do anything right now. I'm just going to move on. My talent is replaced with Super Fart. Oh, that's the IBS talent. I forgot what the... Oh yeah, I remember this guy. Okay. Nice. Alright, I like this set of abilities. So every time you pick a character, you get plugged with a set of abilities to use for them. And because of one of the traits that my character has, IBS, Irritable Bowel Syndrome, his spell got replaced with a fart ability. Let's see. Oh, I don't have the monies for that. Okay. I don't think I really have much for anything right now, so I'm just going to go ahead and jump in. Oh yeah, Pizza Gal! Ozzy's favorite NPC.
One of my favorite NPCs of the year. Sorry, I had a little echo there. But yeah, one of my favorite NPCs of the year. I love Pizza Girl. Like she's like you find her like a little bit of the ways into like one of the second biomes, and like she's just she's just snarky. She's just trying to make her pizza deliver. She's trying to make her pizza rounds, and then she'll occasionally tag along with you to the next place. Like she's cool.
Well, also she gives you a teleport to areas you've been before.
That's right.
So.
Yeah. Man, I have not done a Rogue Legacy run in a while.
That's a stylish hat for sure.
You like my cool hat?
She eats product. That's what really gets me about her. She eats the product.
Right. So if I wanted to, I could go to any of these places that I've left off at before. I can't remember which one I was on last. I need to defeat the estuaries and go to the Pishon Dry Lake. Okay. Did I get there? I don't remember getting to the Dry Lake. Let me see that one more time. I'm sorry. I am reacquainting myself with the things I need to do. Open the golden doors and go to the Dry Lake. I think the closest thing to the Dry Lake would probably be... what the hell? I'll just go to Axis Mundi. I think I've defeated this one before, but it won't hurt to get my bearings.
The thing with Rogue Legacy is like you can go ahead to where you left off, but like that first biome is just such a great place to farm for like gold and everything else.
Agreed. And like one of the biggest things in this game is like one of the biggest forms of progress. Is you like basically find the ability to read souls that you find around the castle, and once you do that, you can. Oh, I messed up. That's fine. Once you do that, you can start uncovering hints as to what you're supposed to be doing and how to do it, and what your objective is, and. There we go. If I'd stepped on that, that's a trap over there. So, but man. Once you start unlocking those souls, start unlocking those Hey, just give me the chest. I just want the money. Oh no!
Worth it, DJ.
Once you get that stuff, then you start unlocking like basically what you're supposed to be doing, how you're supposed to do it, where you need to go, how far you need to get, all that jazz. So that's kind of your permanent progress as you go through the game. I forgot what my... Oh, nice. I like that. It's just an area of effect spell. What is going on with him? Okay. That works. What's your favorite class for going against bosses, Ozzy?
Probably the mage. Even though the mage has like low health, like you need to strike at a distance until you can memorize your boss patterns.
I forgot about the evil eye that attacks you if you make a. Nope. Dang it.
Yeah, I don't mess with the eye.
It's a jerk. Oh my gosh, I'm taking damage from literally everything.
That's life, Peach.
But you're just rusty. That's all.
I'm very rusty.
Like this is gonna be me when I'm playing this over the break.
Well, I keep forgetting that the dash button. There's actually two dash buttons, and one takes you one way and one takes you the other way. Instead of just you pressing a dash button with the direction you want to go. It's not a bad thing. It's just weird to get used to.
Oh goodness, I can't. There's so many traps here.
Yes, there are. Oh, chicken! Oh, I lost it! No! Oh, that makes me sad. Offer a blood sacrifice and take a blessing. I'll take that. I want to see what I get. What did I get out of that?
You know, if you play that first Rogue Legacy game, you're so used to that Metroidvania structure of the castle, but with this game, once you get out and once you like start exploring the other areas, like this reminds me of like I get Kid Icarus vibes from this a little bit. Like this is like Skyworld to me, where you're just like it's a giant like horizontal like ginormous stage that you don't know when it ends.
Yes. And like there is an ability that tells you like if what the map looks like, but see how you can see me on the map and like the things that are on it. The cartographer trait like shows you the entire map, but you don't get to see where you are. You actually have to like kind of figure out where you are based on the context of the environment. Wow, I'm gonna get destroyed. Oh my god!
No!
Embarrassing. That's fine. I was always gonna get destroyed by this first part.
You always forget how those traps work until you like see them in action again.
Yeah. I like the Astromancer though because the area of effect spell they have is just so strong.
I want to say the Astromancer was the last thing I unlocked. I don't think I've actually tried it yet.
There we go. I got the, we have our ticker going now. Yeah, it's a friendly reminder to everybody watching the stream that you should donate to our Extra Life 2022 charity campaign. We're trying to raise money for Extra Life. You may have heard of it. Let's see, I can't tell you how much it would mean to us if you did.
Yes, please. It's for the kids.
It's for the children.
Damn it.
You know what? I'm going to donate. I'm going to donate to the children right now.
It's going to be really interesting to see.
Hashtag for the children.
I've made a personal decision that I'm just going to fart every door open.
However long you're still alive.
That's how I try to live life like that, you know?
It's a good way to... Oh, no! Ah! Oh, my gosh, this is terrible. I hate that. That's, like, definitely set up just specifically to take your health away.
Yeah, some of this level design is like, they know what they're doing.
It's cruel, to say the least.
And there's, like, an elite soldier down there. You guys are gonna kick my ass if I even get to him. Well, oh! Get...
Oh. Look out for those arrows, Deej.
I'm trying. Okay, that works. I should use that spell way more often.
You're getting like no health drops. Like this is brutal.
I'm just gonna hang out up here and keep hitting them with one spell and then go back up.
And sometimes you gotta cheese it. It's the only way to survive.
Yeah, it's tactical. It's tactical, TJ. Look at that.
There is absolutely no glory in playing fair in this game.
There's no glory in... You can just say that about playing fair in general, almost. That's a little deep.
Did you see that guy just tried to shoot me with an arrow, that skeleton man?
What a jerk.
Try to snipe you.
Oh dear. What is that? What? Oh, it's this guy up here. That's what it is. Oh, he makes so many things.
You're doing okay with someone with so little health. I think the low health has made you play better. I feel like it does that for me.
It has certainly made me more cautious because I don't want to start my first round by dying extremely quickly.
Yeah, everybody watching at home, yeah, you would just like go, and they would like probably lose faith in humanity. You know?
Oh, they fucking!
Oh!
I didn't realize they had drop on them.
Of course they do. What goes up must come down.
Yeah.
I suppose. That makes me mad, though.
That was pretty
Pizza
brutal.
Mundi.
Yeah, this is where you find Pizza Girl the first time.
Yes.
There's no pizza this time, though?
Nah, she's over at the hub.
Well, you got some health back at least.
Yes, that's good. I'm staying alive little by little. I think this is, yes, it's the Sun Tower. I don't think I've explored Sun Tower at all, but I think it's also beyond my capabilities. Because
I need to unlock something to explore Sun Tower.
There is a certain Metroidvania quality to this game, because you can't just, like, go wherever you feel like going. You actually don't get the ability to, I think, dash in the air, or do a dash after a jump kick until later on. So, once you get that, you can start exploring more places. And I think there's something similar in Sun Tower, where it's not particularly that, but it is like an item, a relic you have to get from another area before you can actually go back there and explore it.
Oh, she's it right there.
A little bit. Almost every hit you take in this game is a cheap one.
It's designed to be that way. But yeah, I mean, I love the first Rogue Legacy, and Rogue Legacy 2 just improves upon it in every way, like graphically, from a gameplay perspective, like even the hereditary traits are like kicked up a notch this time around.
I'm really happy that it came to Switch, but I wish there was some sort of cross progression, because I don't want to have to start over.
Yeah, you know, I played the first Rogue Legacy on my PlayStation Vita. And I was lucky that I could take it over to my PS4 afterwards. So maybe, who knows, Ozzy? They've done it in the past, but I don't know.
It might be a while.
Yeah.
What is this?
By which point it'll be on sale. So hey,
immune to all damage while rolling. Huh. Oops.
That sounds good.
So that makes me, when I do my dash move?
Just when you do, yeah.
Well, I certainly have the Alucard after image after I dash now, so that's probably it. I'll have to test it. Oh no! What did I get hit by just now? Hold on, let me test this. Nope, that's not the roll.
Oof.
Sir Pepperoni, we hardly knew ye.
I love that you like die and your fart shoots your corpse off the screen.
Oh, poor Sir Pepperoni. Ooh, plot. Accept the reliquary and be bound to your ancestors.
Okay.
That's my Palpatine voice.
Do you do that
It just sounds like you're smoking a pack a day.
Something dark side.
Something dark side.
Huh.
Who shall be your baby?
You are immune to static spikes. That's a great one.
That actually is really good.
Yeah.
But I don't like the 8-ball. The 8-ball sucks.
No, I don't like the 8-ball.
Alright, I'll go with it. Well, I got a lot of money out of that, though. So now I can do something upgrading. Which do I want to upgrade?
But if you ever low roll with something like the 8-ball, then that just means you got to depend on your other abilities to keep you alive.
Ooh, that's a good one. At some point you unlock this thing called the living safe, and when you leave the starting area with a new character, you have to give all your money to the boatman. So you have to spend as much as you can before you leave to try to keep from wasting it. But there's also stuff here like being able to buy armor, which I hadn't bought the Warden Cape yet. I'm going to buy that. And I don't have the blueprint for the Warden token. Oh, I probably need to raise my weight on. I need to buy. There's a certain amount of weight you can equip for each character, and you raise it through upgrades in the main channel. I apparently don't have enough for it right now. I can't remember. Okay. Well, let me take this off and see if I can put this on. There we go. That way I get bonus dexterity by having a full set of the armor. And the other ones that I have here also give you like different perks based on what you use with them. I think leather is like strength. No, it's resolve. And then focus. Scholar helmet is focus, which makes spells do more damage on like those classes. But I'm an archerman, so dexterity is good for me. Let's see, what kind of runes do we have?
Yeah, I haven't done much with the rune system.
They're pretty good. There's one that restores... This one is probably my favorite. It restores your life every time you kill an enemy. Which, it's not much. It gives you like 1 or 2 HP back, but 1 or 2 HP per kill is actually kind of a big deal. Capacity. Oh, that's just for mana. That sucks. Mana potions. Magnesis. Oh, I like that.
Does that turn you into the master of magnetism?
It does. It makes it so money will fly to me from a longer distance. Increase movement speed. Additional air dashes. That's a good one, too. But I don't have the money for it. It's really expensive. Okay, I'll go with what I have. Let's do it! Now that I've got my dying legs out in order, I'll probably do better this time.
You lasted a while, though.
I'm pretty good with the archer, too. I'm just getting a feel for their abilities again. I think if you shoot... This is an interesting one, because like you can just shoot anywhere. And I actually like that you can actually keep yourself in the air with the archer's shots. But by setting this platform, when you shoot things from this platform, you actually cause them to take poison damage, which is what I think is the best thing about that class. Oh. Okay, so see this golden door here? This is the ultimate objective, and those portraits are the bosses that I've killed. So as you can see, I've only killed 2 out of 6.
Yeah, and it's similar to how it was set up in the last game too. The final boss is like right at the front, so you can like grind and then try and face them, or you can just go right to it each time.
I'm going to make sure of this really quick, but I think Kerguelen Plateau is the one I wanted to go to next.
Kerguelen.
Yes, because this is the end of Axis Mundi. So this is actually where I was at and need to keep going.
Straight up Kerguelen.
So, is this... I picked the character that... Yes. So, no damage on spikes. Love it. That is going to come in so handy for much of this level. What is this guy? Why is he not taking damage? Oh, do I need to bounce off him? Yes. Okay. Ah! Stupid dog.
You don't have to worry about those spikes either. Remember that, TJ. Right.
I'm just worried about the dog that's jumping at me.
Well, that's a reasonable fear. Here, I'm curious. Can the dogs go on the spikes? Will the dogs die on spikes?
That's a good question. I'm pretty sure of it. Oh, what's
that's
this?
That's also a handy tool.
Requires...
Yeah, because spikes hurt enemies too, so I think it will hurt them.
Requires wings, like an angel.
Yeah, I don't have that yet.
You don't have wings?
I do not.
Wow.
Watch me cheese this shit. No wings, no problem.
Ka-ching.
So now I've got this this extra waypoint in case I want to go back. This is the boss room. Once I get here with whatever I need to open the door, I can come back here immediately and fight the boss.
That's convenient.
Unless I die, in which I lose all of that.
Man, I'm gonna have to play more of this over the break or something. I really got into the first one a lot, and I really haven't had time to play this too much. You got that Lily of the Valley.
So I'm 90% sure that those are what I need to open the boss door, because there's several of them I remember being spread throughout this biome.
I love that the title says Lily of the Valley, and the description is it's a lily of the valley. That's really
creative.
Detailed. Really detailed. Yeah, you take out those Doctor Who angel statues.
I was like, was that dog gonna move?
Just being a good dog. Oh, it was a warg.
He was like, you can't get me over here.
What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
I had to think about what I was looking at first, and then I...
you know what, TJ? I'll tell you what. I haven't made my donation yet. If you can open that chest, I'll put another...
Well, no, because like
$5.
once you leave, it's gone.
It's literally like you get one chance at it, and then if you don't take it, you have to... You can't get it. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the children for failing.
Oh,
You failed the children.
oh man, you'll never be able to get that digital thing. That doesn't matter.
Oh, I meant to test the... What was the digital thing?
Whatever the item was in that chest. It's just some digital thing.
No strength and weakness. Red sand to hourglass.
Reveal its power. Come on, do it.
I'm gonna reveal its power.
Yeah.
Ooh! So every 5 seconds my attack is stronger.
Nice. That's probably way cooler than the Achilles shield. Because that probably means it has like some sort of horrible weakness to it.
Like if you poke my character in the foot, I instantly die.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good time to test this. Yeah, see, so if I shoot from this platform, it will poison them and do more damage. I like that a lot.
That platform.
Oh, that wasn't cool.
Oof. Yeah, okay. Just some arrows up there to kill you, that's it. I love it.
One thing I like about the archer in this game is that I'm pretty decent at lining up shots, like from long distance. So this class in particular speaks to an ability that I have. or something that I'm pretty good at.
A good skill, a good technique, if you will.
Yeah. And Ozzy's right. Like the mage is pretty strong too.
The mage is really strong. It's just undurable.
Yeah. It's all about staying at distance and casting as many spells as possible.
If you can keep your distance, like mage is OP. You gotta be really good at dodging.
Seems like they've expanded the story a lot in this as well.
Ooh. As a result, we were ordered to cast the Heirloom of Zephyr. That sounds like some wings of some sort, some aether wings, one might think, into the Stygian waters. But not all is lost. A recent shift churned up the riverbed, and the heirloom has resurfaced, in a slight way off from the far shores. I know how important the heirloom is to you, so I've tethered a resonant rope just below the waterline. You should be able to reach it from the shore. So that's what I gotta do. I gotta go track down the far shores and find that heirloom. Which is gonna be at... Oh, it's here in Kerguelen Plateau. We're just Kurgan about in Kerguelen. Can I? Ah, there we go. Only father believed in me. If not for him, my brothers would have sacrificed me years ago. No farms, no meals, no hunting. Everything must be in its natural state. We took care of the land, and then the land cared for us. In this land of death, I have birthed a cornucopia of life. Man, that's a lot of rules. Always call the poison. Always. That's always. Just good. That's good advice for life. Oh, there's one of those lilies. And look at that! All these spikes and none of them matter to me. By sheer accident, I ended up picking the perfect class for this section too, because it's actually really hard to get to these things if you don't have an ability that just straight up negates platforming. So hooray for stupid luck. I want to go up here. Ah!
Watch out.
I can't tell if I just missed that. I can't tell if I missed that there was something that indicated that guy was going to spawn there, or if he just came out.
No, you will get surprises like that sometimes. That's brutal.
Oh, come on! I cannot afford to miss shots that close. Okay, so that's a big room.
You don't have a blindness. You don't have a blindness perk.
That's true. I can hit all these shots from a mile away easily, but like the one that I have to take from like 2 feet away,
right in front of your face.
I completely flub. Stop that. Okay, money. I love money.
I like money too. We should hang out sometime.
Let's see here. Ooh, this looks like a challenge room. Hi. Okay. Dang it. Old jerk. Okay, let's see what's at the top of this. Ah! I'm taking piddly little hits from, just little bits of things chipping away from me little by little. Okay, where's the There's definitely going to be an opening in the wall. There it is. Okay. There we go. More money.
The silhouette effects are something that I don't think they were able to pull off in the first game.
Yeah. So I have a choice here. I can go to this area where the big room was. Well, I guess I should check that top floor in or that top opening in this section right here. Aye! How about a little poison spear, gal? Ah, she's right on the other side of it, too. That's gonna be... Okay, good. I was worried I was gonna take contact damage the moment I came out. Okay. So I need to go this way, and...
See, this is a much better run than that first run. You needed to warm up a little bit, I think.
Oh, wait a minute. What am I...
What are you?
Oh no! I didn't know what here. So I just figured out what Hero Complex does. I get 100. I get double my health, but I can't ever heal.
Really?
That's a hell of a thing to realize. Like 10 minutes into your run.
I picked up that chicken and I was like, 0 health. What?
Well, you're gonna have to be extra cautious then, right?
Man, that's a real shame. Not even my healing ability that is supposed to. Oh, come on, just die. Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Oh no! What a dick! Oh!
Those elite enemies are the absolute worst.
I think they're
Depending
so
on
much
what...
better than us too.
There's one in particular that is like... I dread running into it because it just pisses me off so much and causes so much damage to me by the time I get away from it. There's a few of them like that actually, but... Okay, so yes, this is what I wanted to explore. Not so fast, wall arrows.
The arrows do have drop to them in general, it looks like. Not just...
Quit taunting me with constant chicken! I can't use it anymore. Like,
What kind of fate worse than death is that? You get like a lifetime supply of fried chicken, but you can never taste it.
it just never sustains you. You get nothing from it. Defeat all enemies. Okay.
Maybe
Nope.
I will.
Ah! See, this is a much easier one because you actually... The ones where you can't take a hit are absolutely annoying, but
Especially when they're filled with unkillable obstacles.
Ta-da! That one was easy. Retaliation ring. And blood, why not? Just take all that blood.
Deal damage to enemies that hit you.
Yep. Oh, can I... This is so cruel. Can restore 0 health and get 125 mana. game is rude.
Yeah.
Increase your max HP by 40, but you'll never get any of it back.
Yeah, that would have killed you too, I think, if you had taken that.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah, because it said it was going to take. Like 190 of my health. Getting a lot of. Oh gosh, I walked right into that. That was my own fault.
Oh, you sure did. You're doing great though, TJ. We're really proud of you. Dells 01, this is cool. Have you played? If you haven't played Rogue Legacy 2, you should definitely check it out. It's
a blast.
It is a blast. Is it? So Rogue, I'm really bad about telling the difference between a rogue-like and a rogue-lite. This is rogue-like though, right?
This is Rogue. I would say rogue-lite because it is like somewhat random layout. But there's like certain elements that are always going to be static. Like there's always going to be a boss room in here. There's always going to be a relic room where you get certain chests. There's always going to be a certain puzzle room. So like as random as much of it is, there are certain elements that remain static in each biome.
Oh no. To me it's like the difference between heavy metal and death metal. At some point it's all just like detuned guitars grinding hardcore.
One's a lot more Swedish than the other.
Oh.
That's true.
Damn. So death metal is the Swedish stuff.
I believe so.
Heavy metal.
But maybe we have some
Metallica.
Swedes in the chat that can confirm that.
See, for me, I always thought Swedish death metal was its own category, like a subgenre of death. Like they invented it, but.
Like, we have anyone from Sweden in the chat who can teach us, and also donate to charity while they're at it.
It's not actually death metal unless it's from the death region of Sweden.
Makes sense to me.
Welcome to the far shores, traveler. It's been a while since I've been here.
Okay, so once you get to this part, what do you do? Because like I hit this and I'm like, I assume I'm supposed to go to the right at some point, but there's nothing there.
You don't see that little... Okay, I'll show you here in a sec. Despite its history, the view is quite nice. So...
Alright, I'm gonna learn something here.
You see you remember how back at the... you remember how back in that one soul orb, they told us about a rope that was hanging down by the shore?
Yes.
So look at the end of that rope. You see that little aura right at the top of the surface of the water?
I do.
That's a kick point.
Really? Okay. Ah. Okay. Now I'm going to make progress when I play this later.
Careful observation is key. Alright.
Wow.
This is looking very aether-wingy.
TJ showing off
Yes, I
now.
learned something today.
Are those the wings you were looking for?
Yes,
they are.
In fact, the
That's
aether
where the wings
wings
are. Okay.
Look at this.
And this is one of those things where I have to succeed in this challenge, and if I do, then I'll get to keep this relic forever. Oh, it's a double jump relic too. That's pretty great. So this is an ability I'll get to keep if I complete this. I also freaking love the platforming in this game. It's so clean.
It really is.
You're supposed to double jump there, I think. It's all double jumps all the way down, Teach.
Ah, crud.
Oh no.
There we go.
At least it's not taking too much of your life.
These guys will, though.
Oh yeah, to die here would suck.
Very.
Look out for that eyeball. Huh? Oh no, the eyeball!
Oh no!
This sucks. Damn it!
Oh no!
Oh no! TJ, you know you had a platform you could have made.
I know.
Oh,
I forgot.
You forgot about the
being...
platform. And you didn't get the wings. That's heartbreaking.
That is incredibly heartbreaking.
Oh my goodness. And that was a great run, though, still. Solid run. Maybe don't pick a character with a hero complex next time.
I don't know. He lasted a long time with that hero complex.
Clown. Be the clown.
Be the clown.
Juggalo.
My weapon applies burn.
Juggalo character.
Juggalo?
What is the arcane necklace, I wonder?
Lady Katie might be her given name, but in the Juggalo circuit, she's known as Dank Nugs.
Let's do it. Let's go, clown.
All of her health is going to be Fago. Every time she jumps, she says, whoop, whoop. Ozzy, you didn't catch my my inside job reference.
No, I missed it. It's because I'm about to donate. I'm about to donate $5 for each of TJ's deaths so far.
Oh my gosh!
Well, you want to wait? Let's wait till the top of the hour because you could have one more death, right?
True.
And like, I'm willing to up my donation at the top of the hour if TJ can make some sort of achievement. Like, let's find an achievement for TJ to make here once we get back in the game.
Well, I got a whole bunch of blueprints for Sanguine equipment at that. So I'm going to buy some of these. I'm at least going to buy the Sanguine weapon and the Sanguine helmet to start.
Yeah, I just heard a little trumpet. Oh, look at that. A little horn plays every time we get a little bit of money. And Ozzy, thank you for being our first $10 donation, sir. That's very kind of you. I think that was Ozzy.
I think I'm going to go back to leather equipment because leather equipment gives me more resolve, which means I can carry more what you call it. By having more resolve, you can carry more relics and like perks before it. After a certain amount, see over my green life bar how it's got a little icon with a percentage next to it.
Yeah.
That's a resolve, and if that goes below 100%, then it starts reducing my life, like my maximum health. But like
the 325 to keep the life.
Yeah, so each perk and relic you pick up takes a little bit of percentage from that resolve, and if you go under 100%, it starts to mess with you.
All right, T, do you think you're going to be able to get to those wings again?
Yes.
All right.
I don't have the perk that makes it so that I can step on spikes all nimbly bimbly, but
will you be able to get there in the next 10 minutes?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go for the speed run here.
All right, TJ. I'll tell you what. If you get there and you get those wings before we call it a day, I'll put another $10 on my donation.
I also like the chef because their whole bit is that they can hit any projectile back and it causes burn damage to whatever it hits.
So can you hit those fireballs at the end of that challenge back at the opponents?
Oh, that one kind of stank. I'll have to remember that. Yes, you can hit any projectile with this character. So actually, yes, I would have survived that wall of fireballs if I had had this perk.
Well, it sounds like you're gonna do plenty fine then, Teach.
Ah, dang it. Okay, let me see if I can do this.
I'm gonna get ready to make that.
I don't think I can do it without the double jump or the archer's platform. I have to get that double jump. That's what it wants me to do.
Remember, folks, if you're watching, you can donate as well. Don't be afraid to donate to our Extra Life 2022 marathon.
I should just try to get as far as I can and try to get to that relic spot. Ah!
Yeah, finding it is the trick.
That is going to be the tough part.
That is going to be the tough part, but you're gonna make a little extra money for the children if you can get it done.
Oh, this is a dead end.
That's life.
I'm going to try to speed run this shit.
You can do it, TJ. I believe in you. And everyone in the chat, you should be cheering TJ on. Let TJ know you believe in him. Say it. Maybe chat at him some words of encouragement, like "I believe in you, TJ." Let's go.
Oh no!
TJ.
Oh no! Okay, I can't do that.
Oh,
It looked
no.
like I might be in trouble there for a sec. They go through walls!
Oh. Uh-oh, TJ, you might be in trouble.
Well, fortunately, the other thing that the chef can do is heal themselves a little bit, but only 3 times.
Like, over the course of the entire game?
Yeah, until you die.
You don't want a clown chef. Everything they make tastes funny.
Oh!
That's pretty great.
Bravo, Ozzy. You win. So far, you win the dad joke of the day.
What do we got here? You have a gift. Okay. It didn't give me anything, so I don't care, but it's some neat lore. I also like how it kind of incentivizes you to, when you can see what the room has, and you can see that there's relics in it or some sort of reward in it. It's a neat little way to tell you stop for a second and look at your room and see if you can find it. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, that works. Ah, come on!
What game was the ref watching? Ah.
I just need to get out of this place before it kills me. Okay. What is this? Whitebeard. And Anaki's Grace. Huh. I do like a good wizard beard, but that also looks like a kick-ass scarf. I like cool accessories. Bonus air dash. I'll take it. Oh. Okay.
Oh no, TJ.
What is this?
Pressure's on.
That's a scary looking door.
Time is running out. You've got 8
Oh
minutes. No! Ooh, that was pretty brutal. That's one of those elite foods. Right?
Yeah.
He is no more.
You electrified him.
Yeah. I fortunately have a magic ability that was good for that particular scenario. At this rate, I'm not.
Happen to have a particular set of skills.
At this rate, I'm going to be lucky to even make it back there, let alone survive it.
We'll find out. Can TJ make it? No pressure, except for all the pressure we put on him.
Man, this is a long road back there. Okay, nope, that's the boss door.
Ha!
Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm sorry, y'all.
Aw, you tried, Teej. You tried. You do have technically 6 more minutes to try this.
That is true.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, is that a wild
But
David
that's another
Alradin?
$5 for charity.
Yeah, if
It
you
is
get
indeed.
it. $5 there. Let's see if you can get another 10 if you go for a quick run here, TJ.
Only heart, bookish. Let's go with the duelist. And let's raise some strength. Okay. Here we go. Neat. I actually kind of like that. Let's do it.
Hey, it's some money for the children.
I do like that trumpet. It's all regal sounding.
Right? It's very fancy.
Okay, dash attacks always crit. Okay, I'll have to remember that. So, okay. Oh my gosh. Out of my way, I have a job to complete. Wait.
You're doing it, TJ. Holy cow.
So little time and so much to do.
Yeah.
Fates die and Whitebeard. Let's look at Whitebeard this time. Apply a mana leech. Okay. Oh, what is this chicanery? Well, that was easy. They should all be like that. Just do a couple jumps and you're good. I like that. Ah! That room is mean. What is this? That is literally just to take a little bit of life off you if you're not paying attention. Rude. 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 Oh, there's a dead end. Dang it. Okay. Wow, I'm just jumping right into spikes.
No pressure, TJ, but you got 3 minutes to go.
I did notice.
No pressure
Where
at
do I
all.
need to go? Okay, I need to go straight down. And I can't do it from over here. Cool. That's very cool.
Aw. Just gonna have to run. Speed run. That's why they call him speed run and Teej.
Okay, going down. And okay. Man, they really make you work to get back to that spot.
They do. This game is not messing around.
There we go.
Hey, we got another donation.
Yay!
Who is that? Who donated? Did it say? I don't know if it says who donated. But thank you very much. Does it say who donated?
Okay. Dang it! Stupid zombie in the snow! It's the worst place for a zombie to be.
Right? Zombie.
It was our own Bill Lavoie that donated.
Oh, thank you, Bill. What a pal. Where does it say? Who? Oh no! Oh,
Yeah,
TJ.
that's something we'll have to figure out. Like, and oh no, TJ, you died at the last second just to get me to donate again.
I fit one more death in right at the buzzer.
Well,
And I would have gotten my favorite class next. The Dragoon is absolutely my favorite. Damn it.
aw. Well, you can keep playing, but we're gonna have to switch over here in a second. I'm just about to make my own donation now that you failed. Remember, kids, don't be afraid to donate. That's gonna be kind of the theme here. There we go. All right. Well, now that this is over, guys, we're gonna jump right on over. Ozzy, I know you're sticking around for Tunic here, so let's get going.
I certainly am.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna just switch us right over to Tunic right now. Hey, look at that. There's your game, Ozzy, in all of its glory. And I believe that David Alcratic might be hiding somewhere.
Count me down.
Yep, tuning into Tunic.
I hope it's not too much Tunic.
It shouldn't be.
Here we go. Here comes the white light. Here comes.
I'll be right back, y'all. I just gotta nurse my wounds.
Aw. Take care, TJ. Let me get our charity event up here as well. Oh. That's where.
So, Ozzy, I don't have to tell you that this game is a delight. A little bit of Zelda, a little bit of Souls equals a lot of love for me and many other members of the Shack staff this year.
So what's great about this is that when you start the game, like it does like that Zelda 1 thing where it just throws you in with like no context, no story. You just wake up on an island and off you go. It's like you figure out what you're doing as you go. But unlike Zelda, you don't start with a sword. You start with a stick.
After a fashion, because in Zelda, your first sword is the wooden sword, so we could just pretend that Link had a slightly pointier stick.
Which is very true. Yeah, you're not quite defenseless when you start out, but you're definitely at your weakest. And it's one of those things where you're exploring as you go. You kind of stumble your way onto things. I'm basically going on like what I remember from when I reviewed the game. But when you first start out and when you're playing blind, like you're doing a lot more exploring and you have like a lot less of an idea of where you're supposed to go.
Yeah, and it also has the Souls charm of sometimes you'll wander behind a waterfall or go through a door and realize that you've just opened a shortcut, a connection to an earlier area. So I love seeing the world kind of snap together as you progress.
There's so much of that, and the isometric presentation kind of lends itself to that a lot more, because like you can control your camera in the Souls games, right, David? Or am I wrong about that?
You're correct.
Yeah, so like you don't get camera control here. Like what you see is what you get. Like it's a fixed camera. So you have to work to find those shortcuts, and those shortcuts would be one of those things that if you can rotate the camera, they're in plain sight. But most of the time, when the camera's fixed like this, they're going to be hidden, and that encourages like a lot more exploration. Like right now, I'm looking through the eyepiece. We're looking over taking an overview. Grab a key, you don't know what it is, and that's the other thing. This game's not exactly in English. Like there are a few there are a few words that are in English that you run into later, but like for the most part, this is in like whatever language this is, and you have to decipher what it all means.
Yeah, the really interesting thing is the context gives you just enough information that you don't feel completely stymied by the in-game language. You just found a key that unlocks something. What? Well, you'll find out when you come to a locked door. But I found that piecing together and deciphering the language was almost kind of another game within the game.
Yeah, exactly. It's a game in itself. All right, let's open this door.
There we go.
And this is another little ingenious element of this. When you grab a letter, there are pages to what look like an instruction manual, and they're instruction manuals that are like based on what you would get for younger viewers. You would get little instruction booklets in your games, and they would look a lot like this. But in Tunic, this isn't just a throwback, or this isn't just meant to be like nostalgia. There's gameplay adaptations to this. This teaches you how to play, and it gives you clues on what you're supposed to do next. So like, it's more than just like a visual aesthetic or like a throwback. Like there's actual useful application for the instruction booklet.
Yeah, in that way it feels part instruction booklet and part Nintendo Power. Because remember, Nintendo Power used to call their quote-unquote reviews, they were actually guides, walkthroughs of information. So it's telling you how to play like an instruction manual, but it's also giving hints like Nintendo Power.
Yeah, back in the days before GameFAQs.
I know. Before YouTube and before everything.
GameFAQs in itself is kind of outdated.
Yeah, that's true.
And
you don't play many Souls games, Ozzy, and this is as much Zelda as it is a Soulsborne game. But what kind of drew you, or made you kind of tolerate or come to embrace the more challenging aspects of this game?
I think it is that visual aesthetic and that Zelda-like presentation that made me stick with this a lot more than I would have otherwise. Because like the Souls games can get very frustrating, and trust me, when you get to like the harder aspects of the combat, this game is pretty frustrating too, especially when you get to the bosses. Fortunately, there's a no-fail mode in case like things get a little too tough, but there are a lot of encounters that make you want to try and stick with this, because this doesn't feel impossible. This feels like if you can work towards beating a lot of the tougher enemies.
Yeah, I also find rolling really satisfying in this game.
Yes.
Like as soon as the first boss fight, I was rolling and immediately studying iframes or invulnerability frames, and kind of felt right at home. And even though I still had my stick, I wasn't as daunted by the boss as I would have been without that roll mechanic.
And you notice that like in that last instruction page I picked up, that it shows you the roll, and it shows you like the timing of it, and the timing of how you can roll in such a way that you don't take a hit. And
Right.
I still haven't quite mastered that.
The nice thing is that even when you have mastered it, the game keeps you from being cocky, just like Souls games do, because eventually you'll come up against an enemy or a mob of enemies that'll make you sweat, and you might accidentally get a little jittery, press that roll button by mistake, and you can throw off the timing. So it really kind of forces you to focus and kind of get in this.
On top of that, you got a stamina meter, so you can't do too many rolls all back to back, or you're gonna slow down, and you will take more damage if you're out of stamina.
That's right.
Now, right there, you got that. Now, right here is the Souls mechanic of like, you hit a save point, and the save point will refill your health and stamina, but in exchange, all of your enemies respawn.
Yeah. I love that risk reward. Do you want to keep going, progress a little further, and risk dying, or do you want the save point but kind of undoing some of your progress? I always like that choice.
I always just save just for the heck of it, because
always.
I feel confident in my combat that I can take these things out. Not that guy so much. Not with a stick.
Thank
Like-
you for the donation, TJ.
I feel a lot more confident with taking those guys on if I had a sword, but not with this stick. And it took me a couple of hours to find the sword the first time I played this game, but now I have I went into this like with a more general idea of like where to go to find it. The trick is getting there, because you got to take on some. These aren't big enemies, but with a stick, they're big enemies.
Every enemy feels big when you have a stick.
Exactly. Like, these are nothing when you have a sword and shield, but when you have a stick, they're a pain in the ass.
That's one thing, kind of harkening back to the original Legend of Zelda, where once you had enough heart containers and you'd managed to find the cave where the white sword was hidden, getting that really felt exciting and earned, and the Tunic feels that way too. When you get that sword, the fact that you have to go through more than just a few screens to get it makes it feel really worthwhile. It's a level up kind of feeling.
I felt that way with the sword. I definitely felt that way with the shield the first time, and oh god.
Oh, here.
I don't want to take that guy on with a stick, and I think he's faster than me. I think he's gonna catch me. Oh no.
Well, this
nope,
is the Souls
swing
mechanic of if you bait them into swinging, they go through their animation and you can get over the ground on them.
Yeah, I was very lucky to get out of there alive, and fortunately, there's a save point. Let's go to the save point.
But what do you think of this art style? Like, obviously, we compare this game to Zelda and to Souls, but
the art style feels very Minecraft in a way.
It feels very Minecraft, but also I get a Link's Awakening remake vibe from it too.
That was my first impression based on the plot, that you wake up on an island, you don't know where you are, you don't know what's going on. Like the story has a very Link's Awakening feel to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a little bit of Storybook, a little bit of Minecraft, a little bit of Link's Awakening on Switch. It's just a beautiful game. I love the lighting, especially as it changes with the passage of time each day.
Oh, we see better examples of the lighting as we go along, and we'll see it shortly. And I'm making the mistake of trying to just run past everybody, and this is not wise. For one thing, I run into a corner here because I'm thinking, wait, how do I get to that switch? And I don't remember that I'm not supposed to go the other way. And
the timing of your rolls.
Yeah, but my luck runs out right there.
Yeah.
So interestingly, the first time you die, you get taken into this ethereal plane, and this is where you start to put more of the story together.
Right.
And they're still not overt with it. You don't get narration. You don't get text boxes. This is all left to your imagination. What's ultimately what's happening. So I like that it leaves it up to the player to determine what exactly is going on in this world and what is happening with these characters.
Yeah, and that's I know I sound like a broken record, but that's part of Souls as well. There are community members like Vadi Vidya who piece Souls stories and character bios together, but even that is more conjecture based on evidence. The game never explicitly tells you. Blake, are you typing?
Sorry.
I think Blake's trying to make a donation or something.
Yeah.
He might be donating to my one death so far.
Not yet. We'll see how you do. You're gonna the donations for deaths thing now?
You want to do $5? You want to do $5 for each death?
Yeah, I'll do $5 for each death. So we got $5 so far.
Okay, because I don't remember how many times I die in this run.
Oh man. Well, we'll see.
I will tell you that there is going to be a point where this gets ugly.
Oh god. All right. Well, I'm not made of money, but we'll see what happens.
All right, I went up and just got that chest thinking I would find something helpful, but no, I have to go. I actually do have to go to the Path of the Hero's Grave because this is where the sword is. So, it's tough, but you have to make your way through this in order to get anywhere.
Right.
All right, hang on. Right, now I'm ready.
But I do love, again, going back to what we were talking about, it is tough, but once you get the sword, you feel like such a badass just slashing your way through these scrubs. They become the scrubs and shrubs zone, I guess we could call this forest area.
Basically, because I think the sword has 4 times as much power as the stick.
Yeah. A non-trivial upgrade, for sure.
But it's getting there, that's the trick, because there are these really bad enemies that are determined to kill me every time I walk through here. And then it was around this point that I think I started to get the pattern of the guard. And that's another kind of Soulsy kind of quality, is that every enemy has that attack pattern. And once you start to kind of grasp what it is, you get the hang of it, and suddenly they're not so bad anymore.
Yep. Overcome. It has that sense of progression and advancement that also goes back to Zelda. Like, in the beginning, moblins give you a lot of grief, but by the time you have several heart containers and an upgraded sword or two, you're just kind of swatting them aside. And I love when games do that. I love that sense of progression.
Right there, you see that's kind of a Shovel Knight mechanic where you find your old you find the spot where you died and you can recover everything you lost.
Yep.
But also, as we'll see later, if you do it around a boss or around an enemy, like, it will cause damage. It will like cause a shockwave that will cause like a good amount of damage. All right, there's that puzzly element. Now we've opened the door.
Yeah, I love the animation of the levers kind of raising up and then sinking into the ground. Just very visually satisfying.
There's something really fun about the animation in this game. And oh, there it is. There's a sword.
Here we go.
Now I'm not so defenseless anymore. Don't need the stick anymore. You can cut through shrubbery now.
Ozzy, you're saying you have not yet attempted a stick-only run?
I have not. The bosses are hard enough in this game, man. I don't need to be taking them on with a stick. Also, I don't think it's possible to do a stick-only run unless you just use the sword strictly for unless you use the stick strictly to hit bushes.
I bet that's what you do. Yeah, you just use the sword as a tool and save the stick for combat.
At that point, it's a weed
really
whacker.
torture. Yeah. Just really torture yourself.
All right, so now that we got the sword, I got to go back where I was, which was up that ladder and towards whatever's over there. And that's one of the things. When you start this game, you don't exactly know where you're going. You're just going where the winds take you. And eventually you kind of, if you find a boss, you find a boss. It's great. You find an upgrade, awesome. But you're guided on instinct.
There we go.
Even taking on 2 of these guards, like, with a sword, it's a lot more doable.
I do love the sense of feedback from landing hits. It's great. This game is just so well crafted.
Because you're a little fox, so it makes sense that when you hit something big, that there should be some feedback, that there should be a little knockback to that.
Agreed.
All right, now I've made my... Well, no, I forgot I have not opened this door yet. So, up the ladder we go. Take this guy from behind, which calls his friend. That's the other thing. I was not expecting the... like, this isn't a stealth game by any means, but I do like that if you try taking out a guard, like, there'll be someone else, like, a mile away to be like, hey, what's going on over there? You get that a lot more in the not the main hub, but like the main island section.
Yeah.
All right, gates open. So now we go in. The first time I played this, I saw all of those slimes on the bottom, and I was like, I could take them. But that's actually not quite where you're supposed to go. This is one of those things, and you get this a lot in the Zelda games and in Souls, that like you can make little shortcuts to make your way back through previous sections. This is one of those things where like you don't know what it is, like just based off the text or anything. But what that is that's a potion container. You find 3 pieces of those, you get what's basically an E-tank in Mega Man, and you can refill your health.
And they're refillable, right? Or...
When you hit a save point, they will always refill.
Yes, okay. That's right.
But again, that's that Souls thing of like, is it worth refilling all your potion containers, or in exchange for respawning everybody?
Right. Yeah, and like you were saying earlier, all the enemies have little tells, so they're very doable. You just have to study each enemy a bit, which I really enjoy that sort of thing.
Now, needless to say, it's much easier once you find the shield, but the shield is the shield takes some work to find, and I will not forget that like one of the videos we posted to our YouTube channel was how to find the shield, and it was getting a lot of views for those first few weeks because the shield's location is not obvious, and even once you find it, how to get it isn't obvious.
That's tuning for you.
It really is.
You can see it, but how to get it.
All right, all that work, and that got me a full potion container, which is really handy. That you don't have a lot of health yet at the start of the game, but the potion container will at least help you through this first boss fight that's coming up.
Blake, have you played much Tunic?
Nah, I haven't played too much Tunic. I love the artwork style of it. I love the cute little fox so much, and I want him to be safe and I want to protect him. But, I'm just
All right, here's boss number 1.
I'm not good at Souls-likes, David. I think you know that.
What about Zelda's? Zelda-likes.
Good at Zelda-likes. I just Zelda a lot of times. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
The guard captain hits you really hard.
Yeah, he does.
And your dodge rolls only get you so far, because even after, if you avoid, oh my god, if you roll through the swings.
Is that death number 2?
That is number 2. If you roll through the swings, by the time you turn around, he's ready to swing again.
All right, so I'm up for $10.
All right, so now we got to go back where we came, and this is the thing. You don't want to take too much damage to these minor enemies because you need everything for that guard captain.
Yep, that's the thing about the runs back to the bosses in these games.
So yeah, it's worth respawning him again because it's like, okay, take 2. And again, this is where patience pays off. And I'm not typically a patient player, but you have to practice patience in order to see any kind of success. If you rush it, you're gonna die.
Yes.
All right, dead. Fortunately, I don't have to open the gate again. Just walk right on through. I don't got to waste any time down the ladder. Just walk right in, and we try the boss again.
That's convenient. Get your dead fox back.
And again, there's your dead soul, and if you pick it up, it will cause damage as soon as I can get it.
Gotta wait for the right moment to pick
it
up too, because of that damage. Yeah.
Waiting for that moment for all your life.
He did not even give me an opening to drink my potion. He just hit me like back to back to back.
That
was rude.
3.
That's 3.
I might have to cap this at $50.
I don't die that many times, but
not 10 times, but close.
But I remember this was not easy.
No, it's not. Which is also really good pacing, because just when you're feeling cocky about getting your sword, they remind you that you are still very fragile.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm a tiny little fox.
Yeah, you have to outfox them.
That's very true.
That's what I've always said about you, Ozzy. You're a tiny little fox.
Alright, everybody's dead. Back to the boss room. Alright, here we go. Try again.
Take 3. Third time's the charm.
Well, I need to get this miner guy out of the way because he's a nuisance.
Ooh.
Oh God!
Oh,
Not
man.
again! Not again!
Got this. Come on, TJ. Or Ozzy. I'm sorry. I don't know why I just called you TJ. I think that was because I was just
There it is.
Hey, good job.
You did that.
My money stays in my wallet for now.
I'm watching on the live stream, so I think I'm a few seconds behind you guys.
I've got the... Open the switch. The chest has another potion container, which is very helpful.
Yeah. Heart container after beating up a boss vibes.
Very much so. And now it's just like the favorite Zelda pastime, just break some pots.
Preferring to go into someone's house and throw their pots around while they just stare at me like I saved all my life for those pots.
I'm saving the world. I get to break your pottery.
Yeah, that's a good trade-off. That's fair.
All right, so you climb the ladder here, and you go basically back to that cathedral room where you first came in before you even climbed down that ladder and wound up in the forest. Here's a giant tuning fork. Click that says ring, strike. Your only English words. You start to put together, yeah, you gotta hit this thing. And then you start to piece together that this is your main objective throughout the game, is to find these tuning forks and to hit them and activate them. What they do, you find out much later on. But yeah, and speaking to what we were talking about, the lighting effects earlier, look at that! Look at that sheen that just comes out. Look at that glow that comes out of those tuning forks.
I also love watching the little fox's head as he's watching them spin around.
That is a lot of fun. All right, so I'm basically back where I was, which means I don't have to go back to the forest again, unless I want to kind of just go exploring, and that's possible. There might be something you missed. There might be like another potion container piece. There might be some upgrades, which we haven't talked about the upgrade system yet, but we will shortly because we will eventually hit that point where you can improve your stat. But how you do so is not obvious. We'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get to that. Alright, I'm going in this direction. That's obviously not getting me anywhere. I would much rather get that piece of the instruction booklet.
You guys gonna be okay without me for 5 seconds?
Sure we will.
I'll be right
This is
back.
and this is where you get the map.
I love the style of the map, man. Straight out of Nintendo Power.
The map is a resource that you can use. Now, this is something that I didn't figure out till like several hours in, but you notice that like over on the right, you see the little fox head icon.
Yes.
That is your real-time location, and that changes depending on where you are. So that's actually not only helpful to have the map, but it's actually helpful to know where you are so that you don't get entirely lost. Like if you need to find your way back to a boss room or back to like a room that you might not have explored before, then you use that for a reference. And it's really helpful.
Yeah. And it's very subtle too. It's not like, Zelda where your head's like blinking on the map. You have to kind of look for it and realize, oh, that fox icon moved. Hey.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't get it till like several hours into the game. Like I think it was once I was in the well, and I looked at the map and I'm like, wait, that fox, like wait, where am I going? Like, okay, I think I want to find that fox head. And then like you realize, wait, that fox head is me. So I was like, why does it keep moving? It's because I keep moving. Doy.
We're all the fox. His name is Ozzy Foxhead. His name is Ozzy Foxhead. Not Robert Paulson, but Ozzy Foxhead.
His name is Fox McCloud.
Fox McCloud. Ah, yeah, there we go.
let me make my alternative Star Fox fanfic here.
Yeah. Hey, maybe this is maybe this is young Fox McCloud and a Star Fox Adventures prequel.
This is a Star Fox multiverse.
What we've always
You
wanted.
get a save point in the middle of the island because hey, it's not like I killed anything, so there's no point in not respawning. This is where you find what's basically what's the Tunic equivalent of the Temple of Time. Like you see a bunch of stuff happening, but you can't exactly decipher what it is because again, the game doesn't tell you. Now, because we're not going to get to it, I will note that this is a part of the fast travel system. You don't get the fast travel system until like much later on, but you do go to the old ethereal plane, and that's where you like take shortcuts to like other parts of the world. You don't see too much of it like right now, but this is kind of a good preview for it.
I love that the camera pulls out me too.
Oh, it gives it like a gravity, a majesty that you don't get otherwise. I still remember playing this the first time. Like, what am I doing here? What am I trying to get to? But that's part of the imagination. Gotta make your own answers. And then then suddenly you're just walking on nothing. And this is where you start to piece the rest of the story together, because the Fox Goddess was very much like, well, she wasn't on her back the last time you saw her, but like you can tell that like she's either captive or she's dying or something. But like you start to determine it like as you go.
And I love getting those breadcrumbs to the story.
And all of that, and you go to this just takes you back. So this was all a large piece of like what passes for exposition in Tunic. And I say what passes for exposition because like it doesn't outright tell you what's happening, but you can understand it, you can grasp it. Now this
and I really like that storytelling style because it's kind of better for me than like cinematics and walls of text. I'm sorry, Ozzy, you were saying?
No. Now I'm trying to figure out where I was going because like you kind of don't grasp at first like how much the sword opens up.
Right.
Like, the sword opens up like so much of that island section to you that maybe you weren't able to get to like previously. Because the stick, you can only go in one direction. The sword, like everything opens up. And it's just a matter of like figuring out, okay, where am I going? And right now, I guess I'm headed like, nope, no, not the temple again, because the temple doesn't really do much. What I ultimately opted on, and this is what you were saying earlier, David, is that with the fixed camera, you don't notice that there's a little path behind those trees around the waterfall. If you can rotate the camera, you'll see like the path is kind of obvious, but you don't notice it as much.
Yeah, it keeps
now around the waterfall, you're gonna find a cave, and there's your shield, but you can't get to it. How do you get to the shield? Well, that's something you got to figure out. I spent like about 10 minutes the first time going, I can just reach it, just swinging my sword fruitlessly, trying to find a secret passage. I'm like, come on, give me my shield. It's not that simple, sadly. Now here, you open a chest, you find like a little tiger tooth thing, which you figure out what that's for a little later. But again, because this is in whatever language this world is in, it doesn't outright tell you what it's for. Now I'm gonna go in this little cave.
Always
Taking
check
short
behind
sewer
the waterfall. That's video games 101.
Yep. Exactly. This is a room that I can't really do anything in yet, so I'm just gonna back out and exit. But yeah, this is one of those games where you search behind every waterfall, you search behind every crevice, you find, you just take whatever direction you can find. And this is the Dark Tomb. And the Dark Tomb, this is not a place you want to be yet. Eventually you're going to find something that lights your path, but we don't have it yet, so we're leaving.
So, how much money do I owe you now, Ozzy?
Oh, it's still $15. I have not died since those 2 rounds with the boss, but
all right, we still got 30 minutes.
Mostly it's been a lot of exploration since you've been gone. This guy's a little tough because he has a shield.
You are super
like,
jelly.
Okay, I don't want to mess with this guy. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to mess with this guy. And eventually he'll just go back on his path because video games. But yeah, I don't want to mess with that guy right away. And I'm suddenly surrounded by these trolls with giant tongues. I'm gonna try and escape them.
Also very video game. I do love that video game trope of enemies going like, you know what? I don't get paid enough. I don't patrol over there. That's Bob's area. I'm going back home.
You know what? I'm out of
Exactly.
here. Whoa, buddy. I'm just an hourly Joe over here. Don't need to murder me. I'm just gonna go on my union required 15-minute break right now.
Exactly. He's part of the Henchman's Union.
It's not a great union, honestly.
They don't have great healthcare. But I hear they have great dental. You can tell by the teeth that get knocked out.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is a well. So I go inside the windmill. The windmill takes me to another little dark area, and oh my god, that guy looks scary, but he's actually just a merchant. And here we can buy another potion container.
Just wants a friend.
So yeah, a frightening skeleton man, but he's just there to sell you stuff. So now we're armed with 3 potion containers.
How many can you get total? How many did you find, Ozzy?
I think I found a lot. It's definitely like close to like a dozen, I think. I'd have to go back and check my my other file. So this is the area that we looked at with the eyepiece way back when this hour first started. Now we're actually ready to start exploring it. And I might have bitten off a little more than I can chew. A bunch of guys here. Fortunately, you can goad the enemies into hitting each other if you time it right. Blow that later on. But yeah, taking care of that. Let's grab another piece of the instruction booklet. This will show you more of the timing of your dodge rolls, and it also tells you that like what happens if you run out of stamina, that you'll take more damage, blah blah blah. This will give you an idea of what the items are, and it doesn't tell you what they do, but it tells you what they are, and that's not nothing.
No, that's half the battle.
And basically, yeah, it doesn't. It gives you information, but it doesn't give you like an idea of where to go so much. We're gonna keep on going. Now I remember there's a staircase around here somewhere. And I just picked another fight with like 3. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop picking fights with like multiple enemies.
See that sword.
I know that I have a sword, but I realize I got a sword, but like there's only so many fights I can take. Oh my god. the sprite that shoots like multiple lasers at you. Like that's too much. All right, finally found a ramp down. Gonna walk away from the guy with the shield, and this is like a little rundown shack. With a couple of chests and a couple that are already like ransacked because people are rude.
You like that lived-in feeling, though, rather than feeling like I'm the first person to ever think of opening the chests in this cave.
At that point, though, why don't you just take them all? Why just take 3 of them? Unless maybe you felt like you heard somebody coming or something.
Yeah.
So I sort of run out of ideas on where to go because up that staircase is a turret, and you do not want to mess with the turret when you don't have a shield, and it will hit me in the staircase, which is bull crap. But you don't want any part of the turret without anything to defend yourself with. The turret will ruin your day fast. So with the lack of direction, I'm just gonna say let's go towards the guy with the shield and let's surprise him with firecrackers.
I love the firecrackers.
They're so much fun. And sadly, that's one of those resources that does not refill when you at a save point. So once they're gone, and you got to go back to the merchant. You got to buy some more, which you got limited resources. You got to make the best of them. Now it took me a little while to realize that what I have to do is I have to get that key, and that key is guarded by that giant dude with the pipe, and those are enemies you do not want to mess with. They will cut through you like butter, but you need the key. So you got
just make a key out of butter. Make a butter key, Ozzy. That is the solution. Ooh, so did you get a fox hat for your fox?
So what I found out that what that is it's apparently a breakable pot, and it's got like money in it. So you can use it for like later on, because I think I tried to experiment with it, and all I did was just shatter it.
Oh yeah. It's another little souls trope. You find souls during the game when you need a little boost. You can just pop them.
And again, I hit this guard, and like the guy from all the way upstairs is like, "What was that?" And he just runs down.
And he's wearing a blue cape. So he is tougher.
So maybe this is more of a Metal Gear. Do red exclamation points show up?
Kind of. Might as well. Alright, so I still need that key. And that guy's on to me. So we're just gonna blast my bomb. I really wish I had saved that other one right about now. But I gotta get that key. But he's not moving, and I'm trying to lure him away, but like he won't budge. This guy's a jerk.
Roll.
And you can't fight him because he takes a lot of damage. He's got a lot of HP. Alright, this is where I figure out that like you spike it, you get some money. So that's not very useful. So I don't have anything that can help me here. I'm out of potion containers. I'm just gonna rush for the key. Let's rush it. Oh my god, that hit so hard.
No, don't just rush him. Don't do that. You tried to quit. It's too late. Now I owe you $20. I owe the kids $20. I don't owe you shit, Ozzy.
So a fun fact about, and this is going to be a little inside baseball here. Going back to my QA days, one of the things that you used to have to check for was that when you would grab something, and it would bring up like a prompt like that, it always has to default to no, in case that like, in case you don't want to get something in case you don't want to agree to something by accident. Like when you pause and you go to quit and it says, "Are you sure?" It always has to default to no. In this case, I tried to pick up the key and it says, "Are you sure you want to grab this?" And it defaulted to no. So spamming A was not a good idea there. So yeah, we're gonna try and get that key again. I'm trying to think if there's like another roundabout way I can get to that guy, but it doesn't look like it. I might as well just grab this chest. This is another potion container piece. I have 2 of them now. I need 1 more to make a full container. It's a piece of heart, basically. Alright, nowhere left to go, but to try and take on the jerk in the green robe again. Yeah, I got nothing.
Amy hates watching me play Souls games because the biggest enemy I've seen, she's like, "You can't beat that guy," and I'm like, "Oh, I see. So you're saying I should fight him for hours?" And then I do. It's great.
Oh, I'm fully aware that I cannot beat this guy, at least not yet, but I'm gonna have to, I'm just gonna have to dodge him. I don't gotta beat him, I just gotta be quicker than him.
That's right.
But again, I gotta find my way down. Remember, the ramp is over here. God, and everyone's respawned again. It's so annoying.
So Ozzy, is this gonna be your costume next year? You're gonna go as the fox tunic.
Yeah, but then everybody's gonna think I'm someone else.
I'm just gonna think you're Foxy Link.
Waka waka.
Unless you get that pompadour book. And you'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's the pompadour fox from that video game all the time."
Pompadour Fox. That is you ever find out the fox's name?
I don't think you do. Because everything's in... Oh, God, the turret. I don't want to fight these guys around the turret, because the turret will own my shit. So yeah, even the sword and shield guys, you eventually find an opening. You eventually start to get a pattern. All right, there's my fox soul, which I think that might come in handy. If I can just clear these guys out, these guys keep coming. But unlike in Rainbow Six Extraction in the last hour, there are a finite amount of these guys. All right, so these guys are gone. Right, let's go fast.
Well, Blake, that's part of the henchman union, right? If one of your members is getting attacked, you all have to rush to their aid.
Yeah. Henchman code 24.
All right, so yep, I did not have to fight that guy. I grabbed the key. My business is done.
Ozzy,
we can both go about our own business.
Too.
Ozzy, you didn't have to pay the troll toll to get to the fox's soul.
So now that I have the key,
normally you gotta pay the fox toll to get in.
Alright, this guy is chasing me. This guy, that's not nice. Don't chase me. I'm trying to go about my own business. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna go open this door. Hey! You can't attack me during the animation!
Oh my god! They can and they did.
That's cheating! You can't do that. It's against the rules.
It's a Souls-like, isn't it?
Souls games don't. Some of them. It depends. Most of them, while you're in the animation, that's a get out of jail free card.
See, in Monster Hunter games, like if you're drinking a potion, like or something, you can just get killed.
Well, it's not all animations in Souls games. You can get killed while you're drinking potions, but if you're like throwing a lever or opening doors, you did it.
Yeah, you go in the old house, you open that chest, there's like 1 gold piece in it, and it's like, wait, no, there's another door back here. And that is the path to the shield. So now you got your shield.
Could you miss the shield, or is the game set up so that like your path will take you to the items that you need for your quest?
Oh, it's easy to overlook that open path inside the old house. But like, that's your only way to get to the shield. Look, you need your shield, Blake, or else you're not going to get very far. Like, just when you run into an enemy like the turret or something, like it will cut straight through you. You cannot progress without the shield.
No.
You can try, but you're not going to get very far.
What did you name your shield? What?
Mr. Shield.
Named it Mr. Shield.
Yeah.
I would have named it Brooke.
Why is that?
Nice.
Brooke Shield. Why is that? You don't like Brooke Shield?
I mean, I like her. I just don't know that I'd hold her and let her get hit in the face to protect me.
Well, you're not holding Brooke Shields in front of you. It's like a meat shield. You're holding a shield named Brooke Shield. It's a tribute.
There's a chili pepper, which would have come in handy against the giant green guy earlier.
Could have made him do an episode of Hot Ones.
I don't have the mouth for an episode of Hot Ones. I'm not into spice.
Oh, TJ is asking you a question that you dated about Elden Ring. He wants to know how long did you throw yourself in the Elden Ring? Or did you defeat that
I defeated him pretty easily.
Not to brag.
Not to brag.
Okay, I got enemies on 2 fronts. Let's just drink both, just to be safe. Alright, now we can take out the turret. Ah, you cannot hurt me.
There you go. Look at all that. I really, one thing I really like about this game is the way that the world is played out. It almost looks like it's something like set up on a table as like a miniature or something.
Yeah,
like
that was like the presentation they used for Link's Awakening on the Switch.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
that diorama feel.
Well, you know what? Honestly, I never felt like Link's Awakening was a diorama. I think it has to do with the fact that this is more of an isometric view. Honestly, that gives like height to everything. You know, like that was missing to me. That's kind of missing from that game. Legend of Zelda.
All right, so this instruction booklet page is important because this tells you that you can do something at the save point. Hit the left bumper, and you can upgrade your stats. It's like, hey, did you pick up like a weird tooth-looking thing or a flower? You can use that. So now that we have this information on us, we head over to the save point. Fortunately, that was a shortcut back to where we were. There's the save point. Now you hit the left bumper, and you can make an offering. And the offering will upgrade one of your stats. Now we've got higher attack power.
Sword and then some.
But we got more stuff here. Hang on, let me get this guy, because apparently they attack you during animations.
Good stuff the hard way.
Alright, now we offer
No retreat,
flower.
no surrender.
Yeah, man, the colors in this game.
They really are.
Flower is your HP. So now we got more. Now we got more health. Now there's a third one, and I don't know if we're gonna get there by the time the hour is up. But there's a third one, and that is for your potion power. And your potion power will obviously go towards your health recovery whenever you consume a potion.
Potion power.
Now let's go down this ladder.
Like moon potion power, or
Something like that.
more like heroes in a half shell potion power.
Because we've explored the overworld enough. Now we get to start going beneath the well, and now we get to start journeying towards, well, what I would hope is the next boss fight, or at least a better idea of where to go. Ow! Okay, those blob guys, when they blow up, they hurt you. So don't be near them when they blow up. And Yeah, now you're starting to see a few more environments. There's a little... I don't know what you call that. It looks like a napkin. But so you take that little napkin, you're going to go through this little container, this little hole here, and there is a save point. Let's go ahead and save. Some unusually long loading for this. And now we offer it up. And I guess we did manage to make it before the hour expired, because now we're going to upgrade our potion power. So now you're starting to get stronger, but to what David was saying earlier, you're going to hit a lot harder hitting enemies as we go along. Not these guys. These guys are pretty easy.
Just look like they're hanging out, enjoying a soak, and then you came along.
That was pretty cool how the octopus blew up and killed them.
Yeah. Yeah, you can totally do that.
Benjamin did not see it coming either. He's like, well, wait. Octopus, we're friends.
Now, see what we were saying earlier is you go to the map, and there you see your little fox head. That's your basically your I am here. That is your current location.
And then as you play, like, you unlock more of the instruction manual, like, as far as, like,
it doesn't you don't get translations, but you get more pages, and you get to kind of piece them together for yourself. They're not like spelled out for you, but they're yeah, but like you can piece everything together yourself. Right. Like it doesn't, like with that last one we picked up, it doesn't tell you how to upgrade, but you could piece it together. Shortcut there.
I need to be told what to do. Not gonna lie.
That's okay.
We talked about this, David, but like that was their problem with all the too. I mean, other than the things difficult. Yeah, I just kind of.
All right, chain reaction.
All right. A little direction. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, now you know
the lighting
the
and the
bonfires
shadows are.
They're so good.
I just need you to play and kill everything.
That's valid.
Yeah. Although Tunic seems a little more approachable, honestly, to me, than like a Souls-like.
Just the visual aesthetic, it's just so friendlier, so welcoming. And then then you get to sections like this with tentacle things. Like what is happening here?
Yeah, this just turned into.
Stop slapping me.
This just turned into.
Hentai.
Yeah.
I beat you to it.
It's like a sailor suit
Oh jeez. Okay, I'm gonna. I would get out of there, but I don't think there's anywhere else for me to go. So I guess I'm gonna. How many hits do these things take? Ow!
More than you've hit them so far, I guess.
Oh, look at that! I thought for sure I was about to. Oh,
there, I got one.
Oh, child's play. Maybe I'm supposed to do it. Good, Ozzy. Maybe not. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking.
Don't stop believing, Blake. You need to hold on to that feeling.
It's so many hits. It's ridiculous. There, I finally got it.
Maybe you should walk away from that? Is this just a matter of pride?
Is this just my wife talking to me while I play Souls games?
$25.
Alright.
$25. Well, you know what, Ozzy, don't feel too bad because you raised $25 for the children.
Yeah, that's Tunic, everybody.
Yeah, hey, let's hop back to the group chat. If anyone would mind hopping on camera with me real quick. For the group. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Everybody's.
It's a blast.
It is a blast.
One of my favorite games of the year.
It's
Yeah, I definitely had it on my game of the year list.
It's a Baja blast.
I love Baja.
I even made sure to wear the Tunic T-shirt for today.
Hey.
Looking good. All right.
From our friends at the Yeti.
Well, I believe we have another game coming up next, and I need to duck out because I need to run up, do some errands before I return for a stream in an hour from now.
Well, that's cool.
I also need to prepare. Hang on one second.
All right. Well, good news is it looks like we've got Morgan Shaver, Donovan Erskine, and I think TJ is hanging out too.
You got a full house here, Blake.
But yeah, I think we're gonna be good to go. We've already got Splatoon up and running in the RTMP, so I'm just gonna hop right back into there. Morgan, are you there? Can you hear me?
I am here and I can hear you. Yes.
All right. We're about to get Splatoon in. That's what we're doing. I'm hopping into the game right now myself. Oh boy. Looks like I lost my internet connection because I went into sleep mode. But I'll be right there in just a second. Man, I really like this game a lot. I've never played a Splatoon game before, and I got really into Splatoon 3. I'm gonna go and join you up in the game.
I'll be doing the same.
Yeah.
I have created a room, and I think I can invite you guys.
Awesome.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I'm loading now. Just going through some intro stuff.
All right, join your room. Ready up. And the new season just started for Splatoon 3.
Feels like they've always got something going on for players in this game.
That seems to be it. We've already had a couple Splatfests, and there was another event over this last weekend.
Yeah, it was something announced at the Jeffs.
I am back, y'all. Y'all splatting?
Whoa, we're splatting.
You're preparing to splat.
What's happening?
I'm ready to splat.
So what weapons do you all go for?
I use one weapon.
Which one?
The arrow spray.
Nice.
I've just gotten really good with it and just haven't tried anything else. What ones do you guys use?
I'm all about the paint roller.
Paint roller's really good. I like the umbrella. Umbrella, I think it's called.
I like the Splatana, but I'm still a roller guy at heart.
I actually have Splatana equipped right now.
I'm not good with it. It's I don't know. It doesn't really work well for me personally. I do have the roller with the auto lock-on missiles. I think that has to be my favorite special weapon. Let's see, TJ, what do you use?
I need a second here. I forgot that it has like motion controls on for some reason.
Uh-oh. You're using tilt controls?
I'm trying not to, but it's...
I'm using tilt controls.
Oh, there's different controls there's different sets of controls for TV and handheld mode. I never knew that before.
In Splatoon 2, I went full throttle on the tilt controls. I even sat in my office chair and spun around. I got real immersed in that game for some reason.
Alright. I am joining up now.
All ready to splat? I'm ready to splat whenever y'all are.
I'm ready, just waiting for everyone to...
Who are we waiting on here, TJ?
Yeah, I'm coming in right now.
Okay.
I'm joining, you know.
Alright.
And I am rocking... What am I rocking? The Rapid Blaster. I love this gun. I've liked the blasters so far in general, but the Rapid Blaster is by far one of my favorites.
All right, let's go, Team Shack.
Get some W's.
I think you need to.
This will be our full team, right? It is 4v4.
Yeah.
Oh, ready.
Alright, yeah, I haven't played these new levels either, so...
I don't think I have either. It's been a few weeks myself.
Yeah.
The last time I played was shortly after the Pokemon Splatfest.
What's the time? Battle time! What's the time? Battle time. Need to see my face right now. Oh, bright orange. I love it. I love it. Oh man, such shiny colors. Like bright neon
I love
colors.
the color matchups.
Yeah, orange and blue is
go.
my favorite color combination. Actually.
New York Knicks? Question mark?
You know what? No, it's just something I picked up when I was a picture framer.
Okay.
I had to learn about like complementary. Yeah, I was actually for several years. I was like a salesperson and framer. That was my last job in retail before I got into the video industry. Actually,
I know the contacts when it comes to redecorating.
oh yeah, I got plenty of advice, but blue and orange is just not a combination you see very often. And I just always appreciated it because it can be done well. It can be done well. Yeah, not necessarily like a sports thing, but just more like it's just something, very unique.
Redecorating. I'm looking on ink right now. Seeing a lot of orange.
I splatted Mike, but then I got splatted.
I unfortunately bore witness to that exchange.
Looks like we're doing okay here, though.
Yeah, we are.
Oof, there's a guy moving towards our base.
Oh no, I was looking the other way.
Well, oh, you got me. Whoa.
Yeah, that guy's a ringer.
Yeah,
watch out, that one's a ringer.
It's $sign Mike.
$sign Mike. But that don't make no sense. Damn it, now we're just getting obliterated.
Yeah, this is not a good turn in the last minute.
This is the warm-up game, you guys.
Oof.
Just upstairs.
No! No! There's no warm-up to life.
Okay, splatted that one.
Nice.
Got that one.
Oh, I killed Mike.
With Mike and his $sign.
Alright, we can do this.
Alright, this is good, yeah.
Oh no,
I
they're
forget
over
now.
here.
I forget what they call it. The ultimate ability. Shortly. Oh no! That's blue! It's time. I got my hammer. Whee! This hammer.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do it, but we tried.
Oh boy. So much blue right here.
No.
Oh damn, that
God
was
damn.
holy crap. That is way worse than I thought it was.
That's brutal. That's just a thick coat.
Apparently, I didn't even see half of this map. I don't think I went any further than like that third corridor. Wow.
There are 2 mics.
It's okay, guys. We're just getting started.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm just getting warmed up.
I'm fine. I think I need to switch off of the Splatana.
I was the overall splatter.
I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, keep going for sure.
Let's see. Ozzy, you're up in here too. Let me know if you want to tag in.
I can tag in for one, but I'm gonna have to go get my niece from school shortly.
Hey,
so.
then no, we don't gotta worry about it. I just wasn't sure. So, I'm also curious, how do you guys have your stuff augmented? Like, what do you, like, piece your guys out for?
Pay more attention to that than I do.
I'm pretty sure that I have myself set up to be so. With the rapid blaster, I have a mine I can plant, and so my goal is to like paint an area, and then like I have this ability that makes it so it's really hard to spot me when I'm in the ink. It's I think Ninja Ink. And so I move up forward in the ink, drop a mine, and then move a little back, move further back, and basically wait for them to try to approach, wait for them to hit the mine, and then let loose with the blaster.
It's a good little combo. I wasn't aware of the ability to
Definitely got a sniper at the very top. That's
oh really? Oh god, the other way.
Yeah, I'll use perk.
Just gotta squeeze your way through it.
Yeah.
Gotta say, I love our color this game. It's
Shacknews color.
Oh yeah, it is.
Come on, Team Shack. Let's see our true colors shining through.
Oh no! Let's go.
You're hecked now, friend.
I shot my missiles at them too. Oh, I got one!
Got the sniper. I think.
Oh, yeah.
I spotted
and
somebody.
I didn't come up here all last match.
Because I've got like the those like homing missiles for my special.
Oh yeah. I'm just taking behind the middle game. It's not behind the
yeah, you're gonna do a good job there. That'll give us some pressure on the side of the map.
Oh snap! I just realized I have to donate that $25 for the last round. You know what?
I might have gotten killed by those tentacles at the very, very end, just to squeeze another $5 out of Blake.
That's fine.
We are in good shape, though.
Man, I'll take. Does anyone want to take up for $5 every W here? I promise I'm not gonna just throw games.
So wait.
If we win a game. Every game we
Wowie!
$5 donated.
Yeah.
So if we win 5 games, that's $25 donated. I'm already donating 25. Just be another 25 for me.
Alright. Blake, can I get you in on a bet? Pre-Callisto Protocol that you donate $1 every time I die during that playthrough?
Oh man, somebody else take on. It's gonna be like 60 minutes of you dying. That's gonna cost me like at least $120.
We got them moving into our base here.
Yeah, we do.
Let's see if other people can get on board with that.
I was half trying to be sure that I didn't want to be going out of hand very quickly, especially with my skills. But I will take you up on that too.
What are we gonna get here? Do we win? Did we win? Let's find out.
I think this was a lot closer than last year, so I would just say that.
That's gonna be tight.
I don't know.
Oh!
Yeah, it's...
All right. So right now, I owe $25 for all these tunic deaths. So let's take the positive spin. And if anyone watching, anyone in the chat, if you feel like, coming along with our challenge, that would be swell. Oh, I just made it to level 10. My catalog level is up as
I'm
well.
gonna change my gear really quick.
But yeah, so because I have the roller, I basically just have my thing set up to have a massive ink well, so I can just roll for days without having to stop. It's really good, especially for like that last push when you're trying to get as much as you can and everybody's just kind of scrambling. It's a good way to like cover a lot of territory quickly.
Oh, one of the other ones I have is because I like to use that mine so frequently and it takes up so much paint to use your grenade. I have it so that the sub weapon costs less ink to use.
Anything that reduces the cost of ink is good to have, because there's nothing worse than running out of ink right when people are pulling up and you're just kind of a sitting duck. They're desperately trying to regenerate ink. Alright, let's go. Pull out the splat duels for this one. I'll get a bit more offensive.
Gonna make. He's gotta like get the walls going.
Splatted Karl Marx.
Oh man, that time somebody splatted him.
What's that guy doing here?
The means of ink belong to the people.
I got ambushed by another roller.
Is he hitting you with a paint hammer and sickle or something?
He might be. I didn't even think to look at it.
Oh, double splatted each other. We're not doing great. I gotta say, we're just kind of bottlenecking here.
Oof. Yeah, I haven't gotten a good rhythm going.
Got a sniper too. That's always fun. But now I'm waiting for my pink
crab mode activated. Form of crab. I'm like going up to the other side here on the left.
Oh no.
Oh, not working. Fuck. God damn it.
Oof.
Here, let's make a push. Let's all go. We're on the right. God dang. Nico be killing me apparently.
That I got him, but they also got me with a grenade.
Let's go.
Got Karl Marx. Oh boy, we are getting.
Nico B again. So. Yeah, we're not doing much here. I'm gonna go up to the right. This is the one complaint I really have about the mechanics of Splatoon 3. I hate that if you're losing or you keep dying, there's like a drain your special ability.
Yeah, usually shooters try to help you out when you're dying.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're dying repeatedly. Like, we should give you a little boost. There we go.
That was a bold push into their zone. It actually helped us to keep it a little bit more even. Whoever got into their base and splatted up a bunch of their base did a good job.
Yeah.
Nice. Damn
That's what we need to do. We need to You can also spawn on teammates, which I don't do as much as I should.
Oh yeah, it's like Battlefield. I didn't even know.
I need to change my gear. This calls for...
Okay, let me see. What am I doing here? Trying to fix.
I like the blasters too, because hitting someone with a blaster shot is almost an instant kill. And it's really satisfying when you hit someone dead on with it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Alright, we're sufficiently warmed up.
Yeah.
We somehow got
we got a
colder
feel
in
for
that
this
last
now.
Yep, now we know what we're doing. I know the same map again, so some familiarity.
Alright, I'm gonna go over here and...
Oh, another sniper. Sniper on the right.
I see his ass.
You got him? Nobody got him.
Definitely not.
Is that working?
No, but I did not get him.
Oh, I see you up there, you little punk.
Yeah.
Ah, oh, come on! That blaster shot should have got him. Ugh, okay, well...
Get out of our booth.
Crab walked in.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to play with 6.
This moves so slow.
Look at me, crab cakes.
Oh yeah, you're right. Very true. Okay. I'm up top here. Oh great, sniper's here. Watch out, bro.
I got one.
Oh, we got him. Sweet.
Oh no, I'm dead. Paintbrush. There's 3 of them on the left. That means if someone's pushing right, you probably got them all preoccupied,
nice.
so you can push up.
No! Oh, got it. Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Jeez,
That's like their whole there.
Okay.
Yeah. They're not paying any attention to the right side, though, basically. Holy shit. Oh my god. I got one of them. They're in our base. It looks like we're flanking them.
Wowie! That guy took me out in one go. Okay, I got the sniper.
So frustrating.
Oh. Got him. Plucked him right out of the air.
No, I don't think we're doing this one, fellas.
Got a hunch.
I got a feeling we're not... Do these people not know that we're raising money for charity right now?
Yeah, they're actively being villains.
WTF.
Pretty shameful.
I'm so close to raising my catalog level. gonna switch over to the Sploosh-O-Matic.
Okay.
I think for this next one, what I'm gonna try to... This gun is not very good for fighting, but it's great for inking. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is get behind them in their base and just go for just inking as much of it as I can before they stop me.
Solid plan.
Oh, I was gonna say, who's Agent 3?
Yeah, I got pulled out because I have just overclocked energy battles.
Oh no! How do you center the aim once it's on? How do you center the aim if it's on? Oh no! I didn't realize it would keep motion controls on if I switched weapons. Oh god, this is awful.
Oh wait, what weapon are you using now again?
Sploosh-O-Matic. But like, I need to freaking turn these motion controls off. They're killing me. I don't know how to reset your view once you. Oh, this sucks. Oh, I hate this! Oh, this is awful. Yep. Yeah, without being able to reset it, it's pretty... I'm in a pretty poor state. This is going well, though. We're kicking the crap out of him right now.
Oh man, was that a weak link all along? Am I not even going to be there to revel in the joy of the winning the first match?
I don't know, but we are doing pretty well for my guy. What is that weapon? Yeah, I was just not seeing that.
Logan, I love your character's beret. Very pretty. Nice use of your super as well. Why are you just out here crushing it, y'all?
There we go. Some serious experience.
That was a weird deployment. That was a bad deployment of that hammer, but it worked.
Yeah, we're looking really good right now.
These motion controls suck so bad. Why would you fucking put this on default? Oh god.
Are you using motion controls?
When I switched my presets, it switched me to motion controls again.
Oh man, just turn them off.
I did on one preset, but then I switched to another preset, and apparently it keeps the controls the same on.
Do you have different presets for different weapons?
I mean, it's just when you set a preset, it also locks the controls that you have set for that preset.
Oh boy.
So
what?
I have to.
Holy cow!
Boy.
They got us at the very end.
I have to go into every preset and turn off these freaking motion controls.
I'm doing Agent 3.
Yeah. Off! Get out of here, motion controls. Go away forever. We hate you.
What? You don't think you could do motion controls, TJ?
Motion controls are bad. Whoever came up with them is also bad.
Damn. Damning the paint roller coalition. I've been given no other choice.
Wait, we're both gonna be paint rulers?
Yep, let's do it.
Did that work?
Yeah. I think.
That sucks. I wasn't able to get back to the Splooshomatic before I could. That Splooshomatic is terrible as a weapon for actually fighting, but it's great for inking.
Please, we're finding that balance.
That's what I like about this game is that you can. There are some weapons that are really great for engaging other players, and there's some weapons that are much better for just doing inking. I'm sure that there are, like, I know that there are some that do both really well, but like, as far as I think it's a good balance between the weapons of like what does what.
Yeah, for sure. I'd be curious to get a meta breakdown from like the world's hardest course between players. I'm sure there is one.
Oh, I have a buddy that is like insanely. I think he's I forget what the top rank in this is. I think it's like S tier. He's up there in S tier.
Oh, nice.
Has he ever given you any pro tips?
I'm probably not the guy to ask for tips.
No.
He has. He has actually. I had a weapon crisis in this game, and he gave me some ideas on how I could make it work better. I really did. I didn't know what to go with for this game for a long time.
I locked all 3 of them with my homing missiles. Let's see if they hit. Oh, I got one.
There's a guy hiding.
Yeah, Mom.
Not for long. What? Oh yeah, I got him, but he got me too.
You got a booyah bomb on, like the GOTY spirit bomb.
Screw that guy. Booyah bomb.
Alright. There you go, pink and green, a nice 1980s color combination. Splattered somebody without even
It's always fun when you're just inking the base and then you just happen to stumble upon somebody that's hiding.
Alright, I did the thing and I actually transported to you guys this time.
Yeah, I'm not good at that at all.
Oh no! Ah, wipe out.
Wipe out. Oh no! Oh, I felt like we were doing really good, gang. We're all together now. So, right?
I'm going up top with Morgan here.
Here, I'll paint us a pad. Not one of them. There's another one. Bonnie, do I just go down this or something?
Wowie.
You have to pull up the map. That's the little icons. Okay, throw out a little disc with the map on.
Oh, wow. Wait, we might have done it.
We inked a lot of their base.
Oh! This is so frustrating.
Very impressive how we've lost every single game.
Is impressive the word?
It's also impressive that we could get in the same map. Aren't there 2 in rotation? Shouldn't it be like a coin toss? Do we get this or the other one?
Yeah, there's usually 2. Like, it's very odd that we played this back to back.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to
some background interference here.
Okay. Okay. So now I've got the Splooshomatic and I've got tilt controls off. That should work. Alright. I have a good feeling about this one. Out of the last 10 games that we've played and lost, this is probably going to be the one that we do it.
The least.
Let's do it. I got a guy named Google on the team. He's not serious.
Maybe it's like an ironic nickname.
I love the Sploosh-o-matic. You can paint so much so fast.
Every time I hear the word sploosh, all I can think about is Archer.
That's fair.
Inappropriate for Splatoon 3.
Oh, I like that.
Sure, yeah, remember it?
No.
Ooh! I think I got 2 of them before they finally
I got one
put a stop to me. Here I come, Donovan. And I die. Immediately.
No. Damn, so they don't even like block you from spawning as like enemies before. Some of them just gotta sort of do that. They should kind of spawn in as like swarm. On the bright side, it's doing really well right now.
How did I not kill that guy? That's ridiculous.
Got him! I have no ink, there were 2 of them there though.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh! Every time I spawn on Donovan, I die immediately. He's just in the heat of it. I gotta retake some of our zones.
What the hell, how did they get rid of all of our stuff so quickly?
Very carefully coordinated effort.
They have a craft tank.
There you go.
Take our business back.
Yeah. I'll have to connect that in there. Oh, great. That sucks.
Crap.
Move that one.
Ah, damn it.
Oh boy.
Careful.
Oh no, I just got blown up the minute I land. God damn it. It's like, oh, here you go. There's a mine right here.
How did I not kill that guy? I hit him with a... Okay.
Oh my god. So useless. I am...
Give it up
Wow.
for game number...
Dude.
Man, game number man. Sacre bleu.
I think I know what my problem is. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Let's try. I've been playing in handheld mode, and I just realized I'd never played in handheld mode before, and it's not my preferred way of controls. So I'm gonna bust out the Pro controller. So I'm gonna bust out the Pro controller.
The Pro controller is the best way to play this.
Oh no,
yeah, for sure. Okay.
Yeah, what happened?
That might do a little better. Oh, I got disconnected as well.
Yeah, I think the lobby got disbanded.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset it up 1 second.
Okay, I'm gonna go by the shop and pick up a new weapon.
Idea. Not a bad idea at all. This guy sure can talk.
Just gotta tell him to hurry it up.
Yep. Got the sniper in my shop. Do I want to be that guy?
I got the 52 gallon.
Man, I love seeing the drawings that people come up with in this game. People are pretty damn talented. Oh, hey, look, it's Goofball. Just lost to this guy.
Oh, this one has some good range on it.
So much enjoying Morgan's game.
Joining up on Morgan.
Guys, I'm so distraught. There is a scratch on my swollen screen.
No!
Oh no.
How'd that happen?
I am guessing one of the cats.
Why do they hate the Swoled so much?
I don't know. It's a really good. It's a really good, easy way to justify buying the Zelda Swoled whenever they announce that.
Is there a local place you can go to and where they can fix it?
You know what? Probably, but you know, I think the best thing to do in this situation, I think, is just to buy the Zelda Swoled when it comes out.
I think you should just buy it anyway, rather than justify it to yourself.
Look, Ozzy, it's the only logical thing to do in this situation. We don't need to. We don't need to discuss this further. I just have to buy the Zelda Swoled when it comes out.
I like how we're
back into a corner here.
I like how we're straight up vom green for this one, like baby puke green.
Yeah.
Man, if your baby is puking this color green,
like,
take your baby to a doctor, maybe an exorcist. I don't know.
Okay, it's like if your baby threw a Mountain Dew.
Why are you feeding your baby Mountain Dew? Someone call child services. That's not right.
Maybe you're like in a hurry.
Oh no! I got my special, fired it up, and was immediately shot in the fucking head. Fuck this. Gosh darn.
I got their sniper out of the air.
Okay, I feel like we're doing a
I'm
lot
going
better
into their
this
base
time.
to wreak havoc.
I like that, CJ. You know what this shit is? This is Barney the Dinosaur color.
Just baby puking up on their entire base.
Like that.
Yes. I have a plan. If we're gonna win one of these, and it might be this one, I'm gonna donate whatever our percentage of win is.
I killed their sniper. Sniper's not very good.
I think we have control of this one. This one might be the one.
Man. Did I take out
Gentlemen.
both of those?
We are on a roll in this one. This one might be in the bag.
Oh, they're in our base.
Oh, they finally got me. But I yanked the hell out of their base for a long time.
They ended up our base.
Like, even if they did come back, they'd have to ink up the hell out of their base to undo what I did. And then I just splattered the hell out of that guy right up front. Man, this 52 gallon is awesome. I love this weapon.
Is working. I'm just gonna hold them here at their base.
Nice.
Yeah.
Every time they keep coming out.
Yeah, we got this.
Oh, they're out in force now. They're out together.
Oh, around that corner, they got it. They're in there.
Ah, come on.
They got one.
Yeah, Morgan, I'm gonna keep it where you are. Good.
They're left.
Sniper.
Oh, let's
Yeah,
go.
the sniper is perched up the better spot. We might have this.
Yep, this feels good.
That was a rough move.
Oh my god, you totally crushed him. Good job. Oh my goodness. That is quite the decisive win. 59.5. You might just want to round that up to 60, TJ.
I think I will.
Look at that.
Look at
That's
that.
the one.
All right, and I am up to 30 bucks. At this point.
So, let's see. It was good to get that monkey off of our back. All it took was a new lobby, you know? Just a fresh reset.
You know, that's life. Ozzy, did you want to get in here? Are you back? Or did you ever...
No, I actually have to leave right now, so I will leave the rest of you two for the next 15 minutes that we got left. So I will see you all shortly.
Take care, Ozzy.
Alrighty.
Rock and roll, Ozzy. Ozzy Mikia, ladies and gentlemen.
This, the 52 gallon is really good.
I'm gonna have to pick that up, because I've not used that yet, but you're giving it a rave review.
What the
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I think I got expanded again.
Well.
I just realized that we weren't in a lobby.
It was like, that was too good. You may never play together again.
I think Morgan and I are still playing together.
Oh, are
Alright,
you?
did you all get into a match?
Yeah.
Oof.
Did it give you other players, or you play with Legion?
We're playing with
No rules. Reconvene.
Still splatting for the kids.
Bring home the
Yep, there's that 60 bucks for a win, for a 60% win.
Yeah, that was a good one. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I expected the 52 to be more like the blasters, but it's actually more like the splatter shot.
Oh.
Just rapid fire, mid range, pretty decent damage too.
Got him, Morgan. Oh, wiped him out though.
Also has pretty good paint or ink conservation for how long you fire and how much you cover with it. Wow, you guys look like you have it covered for the most part right now.
I know, that'd be.
Don't do that.
No, I don't think we got this one.
You don't think?
No.
It's probably because we're dominating right there.
Yeah, they are.
Oh man, it was just that last push at the end.
Yep. Let me back in.
Let me back in.
The Eric Andre meme. Let me in.
Let me back in. Let me back in the game. Let me back in. Oh wait, I'm out of the game now too. All of a sudden.
Just kind of make it easier.
What? Now it just threw me into a battle.
What?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
She was like, not so fast.
Can I not quit out of the game? Don't let you quit, do they?
No, I think you might have to quit the old-fashioned way.
Lose and win.
Yeah, just close your game out. That's what we used to do back in the day.
You know what? I'm gonna play this one through for charity.
Hell yeah. I mean, they're only like a couple minute matches too.
Yeah, but you guys can keep going without me.
I'm just waiting
All
for
right.
one.
I am on deck.
Let's see. I just go with the friends button.
That's literally what I've been doing, is just going to the friends menu and joining up on y'all.
I've been physically walking up to Morgan's character in game and talking to them to join the lobby.
So here's an important question for Splatoon. Do you base your Inkling's outfit on the abilities, or do you base it on cosmetic taste?
It's all about the swag.
The only thing I want in this game is I want like the Back to the Future glasses.
The wraparound shades.
Yeah.
Isn't there a mechanic that lets you like reassign stats to different clothing so you can get the best
but
of both worlds in here?
you need to like buy it basically.
Oh, okay, you have to have the
Yeah,
the
you have to
ticket
have
for
this.
that.
Oh, I forgot I had a little food thing that would give us more experience if I use it.
What the hell, man? We could have been getting more XP this whole time.
Yep. Must have been like a subconscious thing, like y'all aren't worth it, aren't worth my precious consumables. Too cool to use.
TJ doesn't share his edibles.
That's not fair at all. I do. I promise I share my edibles.
Dude, not with me, bro. Be chill.
We have Duck in our corner. The lucky duck. And we're going against Cornbread.
Oh dear.
The best.
Someone told me that guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah, no one picks the best side in any dish if they're not good.
Man, I had some cornbread last night that tasted like pancake.
That sounds delicious.
It was pretty good. I was kind of glad it was just a small piece, you know. Might have done it. I might have won one for your children.
Why can't they climb this?
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
Ah, we did it! I won one! For the kids.
Ah!
Nice.
I think that brings me up to $35.
We gotta get rid of that sniper. Man, this map is great for snipers. I kind of hate that.
It is. They give them literally a big old mesh to just sit on top of the map. You can see everybody. Easily.
Oh, I got him. Sniper is down.
Starting to think it might be one of those can't beat in a burning scenarios. I haven't even tried to snipe in this game yet.
Yeah. The guy thought he was cool, and then he wasn't. Now he's dead.
Let's go.
We got this. We can do this. Ah, I got mushed.
I'm rejoining y'all's game. I'll tell you what.
One or two more matches.
Someone donate $45 right now. Let's get lunch. Didn't leave it.
Wow,
No,
I walked right into that.
I don't think I did, but within reason qualifiers we in there.
I'll be like, eat a bag of poop. I'm not gonna eat a bag of poop.
Not for $25.
No, not.
Actually, if you add a couple zeros to that, you could consider it.
I don't think so. I honestly don't think so.
This missile guy is really messing me up.
You know how Elon Musk is a billionaire and every day he has to wake up, look in the mirror, and realize like who he is?
Yes.
Like you know, that's kind of how I feel about the whole eating for any amount of money thing. Like I would wake up every morning and be like, yeah, $10 million, and I still gotta like look in the mirror and be like, you're just a poop eater. That's all you are. And I just, I'm not ready for that, man. I don't know. Maybe later in life, when I have less food. Now, no.
No, we did not. No, we did not.
That sniper was tough to work around.
Yeah.
No one's gonna take that offer, though.
Yeah. I'm making a donation for myself here in a moment. So maybe I'll decide what you eat for lunch.
I'm gonna have to make freshest fits for this 50-gallon though. This is a good gun. Okay, and then I'm going to do the big blaster.
The big blaster. Back in Morgan's.
Okay.
Morgan, are you dressed like Doug's sister from the Doug cartoon?
Not intentionally.
Hey, we got another donation. Who dat?
That's Donovan coming in with the steel chair to decide Blake's lunch decision.
Alright, Donovan, what am I eating? Remember that I'm diabetic, too.
Okay, so...
Just a fistful of sugar.
Yes, I'll strike candy from the list.
Yeah, it's not a giant bowl of candy. Like, I basically have any sort of, like, food type available here.
I went with the distance blaster with the intention that I would use it to cream any snipers I saw on the top spot, and then it gave us this map, which is not the sniper map at all.
After we played on the sniper map like 11 times. When's the last time you had tacos?
Oh, you know, it's been a minute, because,
oh, they're not good there, right?
They're not good in Portland. Is that like some... I mean, there's a lot of Mexican spots. There's like... Yeah, the like place that's like good is like acceptable, but you know tacos are a tradition here at Shacknews. I can definitely find some tacos. That would be a problem. get tacos, Donovan?
I am, unless I have a Eureka moment within the next couple of minutes here.
Oh boy, we're in bad shape again.
Oh boy. Here we are.
My splattered teeth. So that'll show him. Yes. Oof.
Oh,
Tried
I
to
got
join
one with
Morgan.
my mine. I got one with the landmine.
Uh-oh, the connection is unstable.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Is it about to drop me out? It might drop me out. It's not letting me launch. Oh no. Yeah, I think it dropped me out of the match. Boop.
Good next loops here.
Doesn't give us another dude.
Wow, it like straight up just dropped me out of the match, huh? That's cool.
I think we get another good kid.
They've done a good job with like upping the connection problems on this, but I still hate when stuff like that happens. It's just like it keeps you sitting there for way too long.
Yeah, it's rough. Even though Nintendo does online well, it's still it can only be so good.
Like most other games would just like be like, you're lagging a little bit. All right, get back in there. This one is like, all right, you're unstable, and 5 minutes later, okay, get out.
Oh, we got wiped out. Oh my goodness, that's gonna sadly be it for Splatoon 3. Donovan, let's see. Are you up next with Callisto Protocol? Is that what's next?
I am, and I'm ready to go as soon as you are. We'll be splatting red ink all hour long.
Let's get on camera here, and let's go to the group chat, and then I'll get things going here. All right. Oh, David O'Craddock is here for the Callisto Protocol, it would seem. Morgan, thank you so much for helping us out with Splatoon 3. Are you sticking around for Callisto Protocol? You got somewhere to be?
I'm gonna take a look just inside Bayonetta 3 while you guys are playing Callisto, so I can get ready for that.
Okay, cool. And Donovan, whenever you're ready to send the Callisto Protocol, go ahead.
Streaming.
And friendly reminder, folks, we're raising money for Extra Life charity today. We got our ticker up top here. If you go into our chat, you can get the link to where to donate. I'm about to donate $35 for the last couple of games we just played. And you can donate money too. Don't be afraid to...
I would hop on camera with you guys, but OBS does not let me do that once it's already opened.
Don't tempt fate, Donovan.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with this thing. Are you receiving my footage, Blake?
Let me check, Donovan. I am refreshing it, and I'm getting it. Yes, let's head on over there now. We're there.
Sweet. Welcome to the Callisto Protocol. We're gonna start from the beginning here, because I think that'd probably be best for viewing experience. Gonna play on medium security. I like the difficulty names, how it's minimum, medium, and maximum security.
What are you
also
doing
like how this
here?
game gets
minimum.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like. No, this is medium. Yeah, medium security. So I'm not that bad of a gamer.
Well,
but I do like this intro a lot. Just seeing this futuristic town. We meet Karen Fukuhara's character, which I think it's just dope that she's in this game as a lover of the boys.
Yeah, same here on both counts. I remember the first time I saw a cinematic for this game, I'm like, wow, technology, graphics tech has progressed to the point where I know exactly who that is, and I'm pumped.
Yeah, you know? That's true. Yeah, it's not the only recognizable name / face in the game here.
No.
Very solid cast.
Yeah, as soon as I realized that Josh Duhamel voices the main character, I saw him, especially after he gets his head shaved. I was like, there he is. Because a little known fact about me, Donovan. I watched the soap opera called All My Children for about 16 years. And
really?
I did. My grandma was hooked on it, and I kind of just caught on through osmosis. And Josh Duhamel was a model who got his start on All My Children. Just watching this guy, he was only there for a couple of years, but you were like, wow, this guy's good. And then sure enough, he like used it as a springboard into Hollywood. And I've always enjoyed cheering on his success. He's so talented.
Nice. My grandmother was big into The Young and the Restless, which we watched with her for many years as kids.
Same.
But when Greg was looking at my footage for this game, he pointed out to me, we've passed it now, but when Karen Fukuhara's character is in that little city in the beginning, the 1 hour implants sign, he was like, God, that sounds so painful and torturous.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't want to know what a 1 hour implants is, but that sounds like a very futuristic cyberpunk kind of thing.
This game, obviously, we're celebrating these games here because we're playing some of the best games of the year. But I feel like this game might have done itself a disservice by hyping up its Dead Space connections. You know, in a lot of ways, like it looks, sounds, and even feels a lot like Dead Space, but it's not that. And I don't think that's a bad thing. But it can definitely, you have to recalibrate expectations, I would say.
That's fair. I think I was a bit odd in that I came into this with zero Dead Space experience. I have not played a single second of those games because I was too scared when they were new. So I didn't really have that comparison in the back of my mind. But to my understanding, I believe this game was a lot more melee heavy than Dead Space was.
Yeah.
I think that game's a bit more shooty.
Yeah, I mean,
also
Dead Space was all about like using like different guns and things like that to dismember the necromorphs in certain ways. This game has that like sort of stuff, but it's less about like cutting off certain things and more about like hitting critical spots.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it.
In all fairness, I don't think they've ever really heard them say anything to like. Oh, maybe I'm wrong, but I've never heard them say anything to like elicit Dead Space outside of the fact that it was just it's Glenn Schofield. So like everybody was like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be another horror game like Dead Space because it's him."
Those are kind of the connections. Yeah, a lot of people did draw, especially in previews, but they didn't really do a lot to shut them down. And I think my main issue with this game, which is not a bad thing, is that it bills itself as a horror game. I really don't see it as that. I consider it more of a brawler under kind of a horror motif. And I love it. I love the production values. I dig the story. I just have certain feelings about if horror should really let you get up close and personal with monsters as much as this does. But I really enjoyed this game for what it is. I kind of just had to, like I said, recalibrate what I was expecting going in, because it does share a lot with Dead Space, even if it doesn't come right out and draw comparisons. Like you can really tell that Glenn and his team clearly wore their influences on their sleeve.
I'll tell you when it all clicked for me when I was doing the combat in this game, is when it occurred to me, this game doesn't remind me of Dead Space at all. It reminds me of Condemned: Criminal Origins. In a lot of different ways. Like the way the combat works, the way that bullets are not scarce in this game, but like the way that guns are very secondary to the actual melee.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that aspect of it. And I also like, you were talking about the beginning, Donovan. I like that you're kind of thrown into the story without a lot of context of what's happening. You kind of just piece it together as you go. I really like that.
I was going to say the same thing. I love any game that just kind of throws you right into it. They don't really dump the exposition on you early, despite the fact that we're in a sci-fi world where we don't really know all the rules and stuff yet. But solid opening sequences here. I dug this game a good bit. I wasn't as scared playing through it as I was worried I was going to be. I was like, this game's going to F me up. But it but it's very creepy in some moments, very atmospheric. But but there isn't like a crazy amount of jump scares. They're definitely not trying to make you like drop your controller or freak out or anything. It's pretty good sequence right here.
Right.
Hey Blake, let me know if you need me to adjust the volume. I can't hear it, but I can control the slider in OBS. I don't know if it's loud or not.
Anyone in folks in chat, let me know if things are too loud or too quiet. But I haven't had any complaints so far. Donovan, cool. Am I getting tacos? Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, that's going to be the final verdict here. Tacos.
Right. Taco Tuesday, buddy. Go for it.
All right. Al Pastor, carne asada. That work? Any particular kind of taco?
Carne asada sounds yummy.
Okay, I'll grab a couple.
Oh, I kind of want some.
You got to go at least one barbacoa with cilantro and onion.
There's no barbacoa on this menu.
Aw.
Grab the damn chair.
What is this, fucking Chipotle?
Man, barbacoa is where it's at, man.
I like a nice El Pastor myself. I'm gonna get a couple fish tacos while I'm at it. Matter of fact.
I did find the release timing of this game interesting. Like I feel that Glenn and his team were likely acutely aware that Dead Space was going to release in early January. So I think they wanted to get ahead of that, which I think history will show us. That's just a few weeks, actually. Yeah.
Ooh, I did not know that was coming out so soon.
You're in for a fucking treat. Dead Space is a legend. I love that game.
Yeah. Like, you know me, Donovan, I'm a scaredy cat. I don't play horror games, but Dead Space is like a masterpiece.
Donovan, I envy you because you're getting remakes of Dead Space and Resident Evil 4 next year. It's next year. You're just feasting on great horror action games next year.
Mm-hmm.
Kids today with their highfalutin graphics and their updated game mechanics. Back in my day, Resident Evil controlled like crap, and we played it just fine. No, I actually didn't play Resident Evil because of the crappy controllers. It's easier to play now, admittedly, but everything looks scarier. So,
the trade-off for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, David, and you're not around all the time to like
hold you.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah.
This poor dude.
I know. Look at Josh Jamal here is in for a rough time. I gotta say, I really like this opening. I love how they set up. We'll see in a moment here the prison, like the security droids, and like those guys are they're so terrifying. Yeah, like I'm just like I do not want to go up against one of these things. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the security droids during my my demo session, and I was just like, I'm gonna avoid this at all costs. I didn't know what they were. I didn't know if they were evil or kind. I was just like, I'm not doing it. Continuing search.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that annoys me the most about those drones is not how scary they are, like in terms of just how big and kill you centric they are. It's that if they see you at a distance, they'll just straight up shoot you and kill you instantly.
But that makes sense given the context that they are prison droids, and anyone out of bounds is meant to be shot and killed. Like you don't fuck around in a prison with escapees, right? And they're droids, so they don't have the weaknesses of a human. They don't need to worry about eyesight. They got you in their sights and you're dead. Boom.
Right, it just gets on my nerves that like if you don't hit your shot the first time, you're screwed. There's no coming back.
You gotta get the hell out of there quick.
So what? Obviously, the game's combat system is what it is. We can talk more about that. But I was going to ask you, Donovan. I felt really compelled to keep playing because I was really digging the story. Did you feel that was kind of like pulling you through the game, seeing what happened next?
Yeah, same. I like the mystery of it all. We're about to see very soon how shit just kind of gets turned upside down in this prison. But I'm just trying to figure out what exactly was going on, why, who, what, where, when. I thought it was a pretty cool MacGuffin to have going through.
Yeah.
They have the actress from The Boys in this as well, right?
Yeah, we were chatting about Karen Fukuhara in the beginning when she pops up. She's one of the recurring faces.
Yeah.
Throughout this one.
And she's like a voice actress in something I watched too.
Speaking of voice actors, got Sam Witwer here popping up, little Star Killer action.
Is that who the guard captain is?
Yeah, he's the guy right here that just sat down next to.
Yeah, I love that guy. He's so good though. He's so like you just want to punch that guy in the face.
Yeah. He's good. Just about everything.
I don't want to do spoilers, but like, you fight him. Like you fight him. I'll just go ahead and say it because like, look at him. Of course you fight him eventually. If he kills you, he when he gets up from like your fucking corpse, he just spits on you as he walks away. He's such a piece of shit.
He is. What intrigues me about him is at this point is he comes across as a guy who's kind of just doing his job. Like he doesn't really want to arrest you, but then he gets the order and he's like, "All right, I follow orders. You're coming with me." You know, I like that. I found that intriguing about his character.
Man, yeah, I mean, who would have thought a prison guard would turn out to be a bad guy? Ugh.
Yeah.
He's also got, like, looks like he's got scars on his head, though.
He's
I
been
don't know.
through some stuff.
I don't know. He strikes me as a guy that
like
when
the 5
prisoners get out of line, he enjoys his job a little too much.
Oh, I'm sure he does. But interestingly, the vibe I got in the beginning was that, you know, he pulls you for this wreckage, and his kind of heads or tails what he's going to do with you, but he's given the order to bring you in, so you're coming in whether you want to or not. And to bring it back to Dead Space, Blake, I don't know about you, but I can't remember the warden's name. We just saw his holographic projection. He has a very kind of like religious cult leader vibe. I'm like, yeah, that's the dude from Dead Space who is definitely up for sacrificing an entire colony. Right there.
Man. That stuff is so... I love the lore in Dead Space, too. I don't want to get too into it, but... Yeah. I think that, you know... Yeah,
it is.
I think the thing about Callisto Protocol is it definitely has the same tone as Dead Space, but...
I hate this entire scene, by the way.
You do? Just cringe? Hard to watch?
I don't mind ultraviolence and like monsters and all that shit. I can't stand like medical horror.
Oh, sure. I get that.
That's interesting because this is such a like body dysmorphia kind of horror too throughout the whole thing. I find those things are kind of related.
Yeah, this is brutal.
It's not too graphic though.
No, but it's the sound design, which is another trademark of Glenn Schofield, right? Sound design is on point.
His face also sells it, just how fucking horribly intense and grindy it is, and like the fact that he just looks exhausted afterwards.
Man, graphics are getting so damn good. I mean, they've been damn good for a long time, I feel, but just every year more mind-blowing.
Yeah. This entire game is pretty intensely good when it comes to the visuals.
It is, and as someone who's not usually a fan of like lengthy cinematics, I almost didn't notice that in this game. Like you only really played that short tutorial at the beginning, but I was just engrossed. Like every time a cutscene would start, I was just super into it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just great writing, great voice acting. I really dig that about this game.
Now, David, Donovan tried to get me to agree to give him to donate $1 for every death in this game.
Oh shit!
Today,
I was trying to set him up for a death montage.
Yeah. Would you, with the understanding that Donovan doesn't want to do anything to you out of spite, would you take that challenge?
Yeah, I will go double or nothing. I think you should pay double or nothing every time Donovan dies. Like, I would definitely take that
damn
shot.
it. David, that's not what I'm saying, David. Don't put words in my mouth, David.
Decision of language, Blake.
All
Decision
right.
of language.
I'll pay it, but it's coming out of your pocket, so you're gonna pay me, and then I'll pay.
Things got really complicated.
Extra life.
It sure did.
Like
No,
I'll do it on your behalf as your accountant.
It's really no big deal because I don't plan on dying anyway.
Yeah. I feel Donovan's got this, Blake. That's my confidence in you more than just as much as my confidence.
Well, if you believe in Donovan, then maybe put up $1 for every death here.
I guess I could do that.
Donovan only dies once. You're gonna look really cheap.
Yeah, especially since you agreed to double or nothing, right? So I'm only paying $1, but you're paying too.
David, that's not what I said, David.
I don't know what you did. What did Blake say?
I already paid $5 a tunic death.
Then you get
buddy.
the clip.
Yeah, and that was pre-recorded, so that's kind of on you.
You know, that's fine. It's fine, but this is your opportunity to be considered, you know, generous, David.
This guy here is another face we see throughout the game. Alive.
He's like he's my favorite side character in this whole game.
Yeah, he's really cool.
He is. I also like, so in the context of Dead Space, you don't get a lot of guns. You're an engineer, and so you use your tools as weapons. And I like that in this game, you're primarily using prison implements as weapons, like stun rods and stuff. You know, I think that's cool.
Yeah, even down to the weapon descriptions, when you're upgrading the baton, it's like, this will allow guards to combat swarms of prisoners, stuff like that.
Yeah, really good lore text, yeah.
I brought up my appreciation for it during our deliberations, which people will see later. But I really like that there's not just one shotgun, but 2 shotguns in this game. And one of them is just straight up called the skunk gun.
Skunk gun?
Mm-hmm.
Like
it's a one-handed shotgun that you literally just like whip out of your pocket and blast them up close in a snapshot.
So it doesn't shoot like skunky dank nugs, is what you're telling me.
You skunk them with buckshot.
Okay.
Here we're finally getting some combat action.
Oh man, I like
these friendly guys.
Dude.
I like that shit just goes down immediately. Like,
yeah.
Yep. No time wasted.
I felt this way on the ship as well, but I really like tutorials that are woven into the narrative, so you don't feel like you're just learning how to like walk and jump and all the regular stuff in video games. And this game does a great job of that as well.
100%. As we throw this guy to his sure demise.
Yes.
This guy is a truck driver. Where did he learn to fight people like that?
Hey man,
on the space highways.
Some crazy.
Homie's probably all hopped up on space uppers.
He needs to chill out and do that space grass.
Maybe some space math is what's gotten into him. Maybe that's the problem here. Everybody's just got a bad batch of like space math crystals spread around.
There we go, Donovan. I was concerned you were trying to break Blake's bank account for a second there.
Yeah, I had to remember that wasn't in the little tutorial.
David! Shut up, David! Talk about the game, or don't talk.
No deaths on the books right now. Everybody's in the...
No, we're all good here. We're all good.
Yep, nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. Health's in the yellow. Health's in the yellow after the tutorial fight.
Nothing to see here. Alrighty. Good point though. Where are those health packs? Look at that. Back to Elias in one piece.
Very impressive not dying to the first guy.
Yeah, thank you. I definitely died to him like twice when I played this game for the first time. The fact that
feels
it's
like,
not timing based took me a while to get the hang of, admittedly.
Oh, it did me too, and I feel like that's on me from like playing too much of games where you have to really study animation timing and stuff. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Kept it at the last second, thinking that was going to suffice, but it did not.
Some people online call this game Glenn Schofield's Punch Out, and I kind of like that. Like it does have a Punch Out-esque rhythm to it, to the combat.
The disconnect for a lot of people seems to be that like you cannot dodge the same direction twice. If you do, you get hit.
No, you get punished.
Dude, yeah.
You have to kind of combo dodge. Which I'm doing here. It is nice. I love how you have to stomp on their bodies to get the loot.
Yeah. I actually really thought that was a nice touch. Although I do feel like I feel like there's a lot of repetition to the combat early on in this game, and the only time I really feel like it's more than just like dodge hit is when you have like a group of enemies.
Yeah.
The more you upgrade yourself, the more you upgrade your weapons, the more attacks you have. Like, you might not think that there's any good reason to block when you can just dodge, but you get an attack that if you block them on the last attack of their succession and go for a counterattack, you'll sweep their leg out from under them, and you can just devastate them from there.
Yeah, I love that move.
Set up some solid combos, and I see the green health.
You're just telling people to sweep the leg?
Sweep the leg.
Same with the guns too. Like there's even for the regular hand cannon that you get as like the first weapon, the first firearm. The explosive shot that you get at the very end of it, you can't get that until like you have enough money at the end of the game.
Well, that's $2. I kind of screwed myself there by backing into that, like, letting him keep me in that little mid-corner space there.
I agreed to nothing.
Well, Blake, we're playing mind games. That means you and I each pay $1. That's all.
You know what, David? I'll pay $1 with you. As long as you lose money, I don't really care. I've got $1.
True motivations revealed.
Right.
But yeah, that hand cannon explosive shot
son of a bitch.
upgrade that you get you can't get it until like the end of the game, but it is so satisfying.
There's also the GRP that you can link people around with. It's pretty fun.
Is there a new game plus mode so that you could take those weapons into the early game of your next playthrough?
No, it's going to be in a free update in January.
I see.
Yeah, that would be interesting interesting reason to dive back in. I'm curious to see if speedrunners get their handle in this game. I don't know if they will, but as I was playing through it, I was like, I'd love to see what a perfect run of some of these sections look like.
Yeah.
There's also going to be a hardcore mode when they launch the new game plus. That's also going to be free, so I'm interested to see what that's going to be like. Because I wouldn't say that this game is easy as it is, even on medium difficulty.
No, it's definitely got a solid challenge to it. I haven't even tried the actual hard difficulty in earnest, so I imagine hardcore is probably incredibly real. It's probably like one hit, you're down, maybe two. So we explore the interior. I love the design of the prison. Just the look of it.
If they really did put a one-hit mode in this game,
right here is so cool.
It does feel like a world. It's very well realized.
The color palette is very similar to Dead Space's though. Like a lot of those like brownish yellows and like a lot of like rust sort of feel to it. Like it's not new, like it's in outer space, but it's very old technology. It's kind of like Alien.
Yeah, it's got a very like used, grungy, lived-in sort of aesthetic, which I dig.
Yeah, even the original Star Wars has that, which I think is part of why it worked so well.
Yeah. And what the original trilogy, what the Star Wars trilogy, or the prequels kind of lacked in that regard. It felt too clean.
Yeah, it was like, I agree with you. It was too polished. It's because it was all like George Lucas's hyper controlled like green screen stuff. But I guess the implication was it was like that was like before things got bad, so shit was still shiny. The technology was somehow better, like it repressed after the battle or something.
That's a good scare.
It is.
Just out of nowhere.
I like these kind of like pulling the door open, because it's just kind of a way to remind you that your character is a pretty strong dude and that he's not able to cave in heads and bash off limbs for no good reason. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I honestly wish there was, like, the dismemberment in this game is cool, but I feel like there's less emphasis on it overall, and I kind of wish that they had kept with that, because, like, the dismember, like, it's not, like, the only thing about Dead Space that makes it great, but, like, in a modern setting, you know, that's why I'm excited about the remaster, is because you take that, you give it the level of hyper realism that you can have with like visuals nowadays.
Yeah, especially a game especially a game like this. Like, I feel like, and this is not to sell any other attribute of the game short, but I feel like this game's biggest strength is the production values. Like, they're so damn good.
Yeah, I agree with you. I honestly, when I first like learned the mechanics for combat, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. But then once I like got into combat, I was like, okay, this makes sense. Like, I got the process, you know, and then and I think the gravity, what's it called, the magnet gun or whatever it's called,
the GRP.
The GRP.
I forget what the acronym stands for. It's like gravity or something.
I call it grip, but I also just call it the force, because I feel like I'm using the force with it.
It is, yeah.
They also call it grip in game.
Oh yeah, okay, that's right.
But it's cool. I liked getting into situations and like, you know, trying a few different ways around it, and then just realizing like, oh, fuck this, I'm just gonna throw them over the rails. Make life easy on me. I was trying to get creative and impale things, and I'm just like, nah.
Oh, this is a brutal sequence right here.
Yeah, it is. Actually, the grip gave me one of my my biggest scares, Blake, because I wasn't looking at the energy meter on it at first. So I was just like moving this guy around, and then all of a sudden I ran out of energy, and he dropped and started wailing on me. I was like, oh shit! I guess I have to conserve energy on this thing.
Yeah, it's something you gotta be mindful of. Wait, can I jump? Do I jump in this thing? Forget it. Oh, this one. Of course. Slay large event. Alright, now we got our first security drone interaction, which these things are just awesome, let me tell you. And here I'm gonna demonstrate for everybody what happens if you get caught by one.
What? No!
Oh.
So now that that's behind us, we can
another $2 for charity, huh, Donovan?
Oh.
All of a sudden, the next 30 minutes, Donovan's like, oops. I can't get
they just waste
destroyed.
no time. They just shoot you, blow little bits of you away, and you're done.
What a cool...
Those robots.
Now that it's walking away, gotta do some waiting for it. You know, I didn't do too much of the stealthing in this game. They definitely give you a tutorial for it, to where you can kind of sneak up on some zombies. But playing through the game myself, I didn't find myself doing too much sneaking around, except for when I came around these things.
Seems like a very
used it a lot.
Game.
You not even in the underground, Donovan?
I mean, yeah, when it felt most necessary, but I don't know. Most of my battles, I found myself getting jump scared when I would sneak, because I guess I was just bad at it. I'd be sneaking and then somebody would come and wail on me from behind. Oh god.
I'm the type of person where that kind of stuff, I take it too far. Like if you give me stealth mechanics, I'm going to use them because I love stealth games. So I would do it. I would do it to like if I would come into a room full of enemies, I would kind of get the lay of the land and see if I could sneak up behind at least one enemy for a stealth kill, just to take out one of them and give myself a little bit more of an edge.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Blake, Greg says the game volume is way too low and our voices are up a bit too high.
Yeah, I can turn the game volume up. There, boom. Game volume just went up like 25%.
He was wondering if we could boost the game volume 25% and lower voice volume 25 or whatever.
Well, Greg, go to hell.
Wowzers.
Where was he earlier when I was asking about the audio levels? Now he comes in and he's like...
Probably in the video mines.
The video mines.
You think this game got a lot of hate, Greg? I don't think this game got
I got a fair amount. I was definitely one of the more positive reviews with an 8. I saw like some, I'm not going to call out specific outlets, but I definitely saw like 6s and 5s out there.
Oh, Greg just says it's me. I'm the one that's super loud.
Oh, TJ's loud. I can
do some more.
So maybe specifically lower me and leave everybody else alone.
Conveniently forgot about this thing. These down.
How do we feel about the shitty little slugs hidden in a bunch of the chests like that?
I hate that. I don't like when games do that. Or there'll be like, you'll walk into a room and there's 4 lockers, and 3 of them have meaningful loot, and then one of them's just like a slug to take off 10% of your HP, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's the part that pisses me off, is that even if you react to it instantly, it still takes a little bit of health away from you.
Yeah.
And like late in the game, it's like, stop it. Stop chipping away at me like that.
Yeah, it kind of, like, I fought against it, but it discouraged me from looting, which is something I really enjoyed doing. So that's definitely an aspect I didn't like. Like every once in a while, cool, but I came to expect it rather than not expecting it, which I think is, again, one reason why this is not a horror game.
I would say that the last third of the game, those little slugs are freaking notoriously everywhere. Like 1 out of 10 chests won't have a slug in it.
Oh man.
And like, they're not that bad, but it's just like a little piddly thing that takes a little bit of health every time that you desperately want to keep when you go up against 3 more dudes.
Just adding injury to injury with that stomp.
It's very satisfying because
it is.
After a lot of those battles, you want to just stomp on the enemy a few times.
Yeah.
I'm full on health gel. Okay. Alright, just
got so much health gel.
You get a lot of these Force Ghost looking holograms throughout the game.
Change can be hard, but it is necessary.
There we go. I think this will drop us back out. Started off that.
Oh, good news. The tacos are here, gang.
Oh, nice.
I think you got it for a moment. I'm going to run down and get those tacos.
All right.
Sounds good. We're doing some vent crawling here, which do a lot of crawling through vents in this game. It's certainly a thing that you have to do. Oh yes, I see the fan. I already remember this room. It's the first time I threw multiple enemies at you.
I love environmental murder in this game.
Very good. Just the way you'll slam somebody into a wall or a desk or fan. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then there are those times where you just happen to have your back in the wrong place, and somebody lands an errant punch on you, knocks you into the fan.
Yeah, the fact that you can be victim to all those environmental deaths is pretty amazing. Ooh. Oh, God. I'm gonna try to get the health off. I know that I can be interrupted, I don't care. I'm gonna do it. 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 I'm Okay, cool. Yeah, see, moments like that do creep me out. Whenever I see an enemy and it like disappears or like runs into a whatever the hell that thing just did into a vent, that always gives me heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, I don't know. It's stuff like this too, and I don't mean to sound like a broken record here, Donovan. But when you play Dead Space next month, you're gonna look back at a lot of this and like, oh, so that's why they do that. Like moving through vents and stuff. Like this is all Dead Space stuff. Like all of it.
Okay.
The lockup had already been made.
But
All that's
Tom
left
can
is
stop
this
using the stand.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Our lightsaber. Got the lightsaber in the Force, David.
I know, man. But you are not a Jedi yet. Ooh, how about that?
Far from it. Let's see. Oh, these, it's about to pop up on stream, this wall of spikes. Another thing Greg asked me was who designed this prison, why are there so many spiky walls around it? But, it is fun to knock enemies into that whenever the opportunity is.
It is.
Yeah, that does seem like a workplace hazard.
Yeah, you know, even for the guards, like, come on. Okay. Oh, God.
It was
and there we go. Speaking of spiky walls.
It was Chekhov's spiky wall.
Yeah.
Right, that's right. Fatality.
A lot of fatalities in this game. Plenty of death animations for both yourself and the enemy. Any fan of gore will be satisfied, I'm sure.
And tacos are here.
Yay.
Nice. Looking forward to hearing how those turned out.
Thank you, Donovan. You know, it's funny. I was already thinking about getting Mexican food.
Look at that. We're on the same page.
Yeah. It's like we're finishing each other's
sentences.
Hey, look at that.
Sorry, I'm having some traumatic flashbacks here. I think when I was recording, I had to stop because I died so much at this interaction that I just sent Greg like a 12-minute video. I just need a death montage. Like, you don't even have to edit it. I just die over and over again. Just kidding, so.
You hear that? You hear the crinkling of the tacos? Oh yeah, you know it's the real deal because they didn't come in like a plastic container. They came on a paper plate covered in aluminum. Oh snap! And the fish tacos came in a styrofoam container. Yeah.
Oh man,
no,
hungry for tacos now.
This is like, you know, normal for you guys, but like, you know, in California, like styrofoam containers are banned. So yeah, I'm not used to them, but now here I see them like all the time. I don't know. Is that you guys? Does everyone have styrofoam containers where they are? I'm just curious. Maryland is.
Yeah.
I don't think Ohio would either, honestly.
Texas absolutely doesn't care.
Oh yeah, Texas probably gives you extra styrofoam.
Yeah, like the napkins are made of styrofoam, the forks are made of styrofoam.
Yeah.
Extra styrofoam to own the libs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say that
That's
styrofoam is made with liberal tears.
Nice. I'm actually super proud of myself for not dying there. I really.
That was a good fight.
Sequence when I first
Remember that silly outrage a few years back when people were trying to convince people to do paper straws and the conservatives wanted to stick it to the libs, so they started using absurd amounts of straws in their drinks.
Good times.
That's so ridiculous.
I'm running a lot more now that I've played through this game before, but when I first was playing through it, I almost never sprinted, and I don't know if it's because I was afraid of like running into an enemy or a jump scare, or if I just liked admiring the scenery. It's a very beautiful game.
I was definitely in the latter. I was taking this all in, and it made me walk everywhere to just sort of keep looking at it all. I was also exploring to see if I could find secrets and shit. So
yeah, it does have a lot of like random things to stumble upon. You've got like your little voice memos and stuff that you can listen to.
Actually, like if you look in some nooks and crannies, you can find blueprints. I think that's how you get a couple of the in-game weapons is the auto pistol, and I think which one? There's another one that's a little bit like out of the way to get. I can't remember which one it was.
That moment when you're trying to take a photo of your tacos for social media, and then you drop the tacos.
Oop!
Oh, damn. Now it's an apple taco.
Oh, Donovan, did you have children in your absence from Shacknews? Because that was a serious dad joke right there.
Wow, I thought it was pretty good.
It was.
I liked it. Thank you
No,
very
it was.
much.
I enjoy a good dad joke.
Yeah, there's nothing. I think dad jokes get a bad rap. Dad jokes are great, though.
First, look at the grip. They're not in the way that we want it.
How the fuck did you get in here? You think I got time for this shit?
For now, I'm just gonna put the photo of the tacos in general.
Let me see if I got.
Hey, Blake. I don't know if you've been told, but during your absence, getting your meal, Donovan was getting really frustrated. He died like 20 times, but he said, "David, since you're here providing moral support, you don't have to donate any money." Blake does.
You know what, David? I should have like wrote it down on a piece of paper and put it in an envelope before you said it, because somehow I knew I was gonna come back and David was gonna be like, "Oh my God, Donovan died all the time forever."
Dude,
Oh,
you know,
man.
he needed you here and you weren't there for him, so we all paid the price. Use whatever.
He's got a lightsaber too. He does. Star Killer back at it. The way he gets slammed to the glass, that's brutal.
Yeah.
But not
Happened right through there.
But you didn't see him get gored, did you?
Nope.
Nope. Didn't see a body. What does that mean?
It means he's dead for sure.
We'll never see him again. Not a
Nope.
problem.
Nope, it's A-OK over here.
That was the last we saw of high-profile voice actor Sam Witwer in this AAA video game.
So it's not Josh Duhamel.
No, it's Josh Duhamel.
Oh, dude, there you go.
I kind of love the stun batons in this game though, because the way they fold up.
Yeah.
It makes me think of I don't know if y'all ever watched Freakazoid, but there's there's a henchman goon in Freakazoid that when he's about to fight Freakazoid, he pulls out what looks like a switchblade, but when he presses the button, it shoots a club out of the top. That's what that stun baton makes me think of the switch club.
To do what is required. To make the hard choices.
Very foggy down here.
As
Oh
your new
boy.
warden, I will do.
We've got a. Oh no, this is a bit of a false alarm here with this armless security drone.
Oh, I know, but it still freaked me out. I was like, "Oh, is this it?" But no.
I totally tried to sneak past him the first time I played this.
Yep.
That's the worst robot doing the robot I've ever seen. He should be ashamed of himself.
Can you make the robot stance? Protocol?
It's a guide. I don't have the answer to. God, I'm gonna say no. Well, he certainly makes you dance when he riddles you with bullets. That's for sure.
That's true.
Do a little more shimmying. Also a lot of shimmying in this game. Just through tight spaces. I love the visuals there with this cutscene that's about to pop up. All the flashing lights in the corridor.
Think that'll hold him? Fucking hope so. The hell are those things? Doesn't matter. Look, just gotta get out of here. You said something about a plan.
We're full health.
This way. Come on.
Jacob, get in.
You're not gonna check those lockers? There could be loots in them.
Oh man, I completely breezed past the lockers. I was not even paying attention.
That's okay. There could also be slugs in them that jump out and take some of your health.
There you go.
You might need some
On the bright
textbooks
side.
for your next class.
Definitely. Here, we're gonna get our first little upgrade station. I forget what they call it in this game, where we can buy and sell items and upgrades. Gonna sell these energy converters first. Get some extra credits. Got 3 health injectors. That is really good.
Yeah.
I sold a lot of stuff in this game to keep my inventory clear.
Same. I had to do the same thing.
I only ever kept 1 health injector at a time. I never kept grip batteries because those things are useless.
Nope. That was always the first thing I sold whenever I found something rare. Although I did kind of hoard my health injectors, but that's because I was a noob and kept getting pwned.
Now, I found an inmate with the skills to hack the network and call one.
Yeah, I was desperate to upgrade my inventory stash because for a while, maybe I was too good. I don't know. But I just had, like, I was constantly choosing between, do I want to carry the health injectors or the little tchotchkes that you can sell? For a while, I was going without health injectors because I was that confident in myself, but also was greedy.
I've been here a long time. I've got privileges that you don't, so I'm gonna have to take you a different way. But I'll be your eyes and ears, and I'll guide you.
Did your greed pay off in the end?
Got you.
It did.
Let's see if I can buy anything else here.
I'll get that door for you.
Stability upgrade.
UJC printing at your service.
Actually, let's just craft some ammo. And I'll push forward since we've got like less than 10 minutes here.
I can't remember if it's.
Finished.
There's one on the left side of the right side of the stun baton tree. That when they raise their arm up to block, you will just break right through their arm once you have it. It's one of my favorite upgrades in the game.
Oof, I love this visual right here. With this glass, the guy getting.
Yeah.
How did all the people?
That's just very stupid.
How did all the
people what?
How did all the creatures from the Last of Us get?
They are very Last of Us kind of zombies because they even got the whole parasite thing going on. I don't know. I'll have to ask Neil Druckmann.
Neil Druckmann, I love hearing Neil Druckmann talk because it sounds like a New York cabbie, like telling you about a video game.
Thought of that comparison.
What?
I never thought of that comparison.
Am I the only one that hears that? That ruggedness?
You might. I think so. I didn't put that together either.
This red fog here. This guy we're gonna sneak up on.
Do you have a favorite death animation in this game?
I like the one where they keep stomping on your head, and it looks like they're gonna just like crush your head, but then they just grab your arm and rip it off. That was pretty funny. It's just like the bear zombie foot just slamming on your head. It has to be painful. You yank your arm off. quite the way to go out.
I actually like the one where you get like chopped up by the fan blades.
Yeah. Yeah, all the environmental ones are really good.
So there's one, and about 2/3 of the way through the game, it's just not only is it brutal, it's also ludicrous and kind of silly and at the same time. There's like these monsters that you fight about 2/3 of the way through the game that they're blind. They only can find you by sound. And if they kill you with a grapple, there's a chance that they will knock you to your knees and then pull your eyes out in both hands and eat both your eyes.
Very intricate.
It's almost like it's so gratuitous and like methodical in the way that it happens that it almost feels like unintentional comedy.
There are a lot of good ones in here. If there was ever a video game to make a death montage.
Yeah.
This is the one. Oops. I think I Smooth it, Jacob. There you go. Events. I think this one's got a jump scare for us. There you go.
Gotta have a jump scare.
Oh boy, that. That's good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I forgot for a second.
Ah.
Yeah, I dropped down. I was like, oh shit. Remember when I said I was really bad at stuff?
Yeah, this is fun. I managed to sneak up on that guy and was really proud of myself.
I think I got one of them when I originally played, but I did not get it. More Callisto credits.
Nice.
These glass cases, not these. Do you like how you can use your melee weapon to shatter some of the glass cases and get loot in some of the rooms out here? Access denied. Ah, yes.
Look around for any dead guards nearby.
It's this guy? Yeah. Let's we'll harvest his implant.
Yeah, that's a nasty thing too. Every single person that you have to get credentials off of, you just have to dig them out of their neck.
I appreciate the framing to censor the at least majority of it. Sergeant Eric Jane, thank you for your service here. Yeah.
What will happen in the next 2 minutes?
Hopefully I don't die 20 times. Since we are coming towards the end here, I think I did pretty well. Didn't
did.
You only died
twice.
Not
much. I mean, I am really only fighting the easiest combat snares in the game, but I'll take my W.
Proud of you, Donovan.
Thank you.
Proud of Blake for playing triple or nothing. That was big of him.
I mean, when you said you were going to put in $100 for every death, I thought I could at least put in $3.
That's a good ratio. I like
So
that.
yeah, so I guess David, that's like a $200 donation for you, and what, like a $4 donation for me? Wow.
That's how it worked out.
Wow.
That's how it worked out.
And what do we have coming next here? Should I?
Oh yeah, here let's go.
Temperature?
Yeah, I'll throw us back to the group shot in just a second.
I'll be back in 1 hour. Gonna do some more work, and then I will return for the game after next.
All right. Does anyone want to?
Thank you for hanging out.
Hop on. With
Absolutely.
Me? Anyone gonna hop on camera with old Blake?
Yeah, if I close my OBS out, I can.
Just for a moment, you can close your OBS
seconds.
out. It's all right, people. We've got Bayonetta 3 coming up next, so yeah, make room for Morgan. Get your RTMP out of here, buddy. Let's get Morgan's going here, because we're about to talk Bayonetta 3, a game that I'm very excited about. Morgan, you and I are both big Bayonetta fans.
Yes.
Yeah, and you actually reviewed the game for us as well.
I did.
Let's see.
Good game.
All right, and I've got Bayonetta already, so we can just hop right back in. Boom.
I will load up. I was looking and I was like trying to think of which chapter, and I think 6 is the one.
6 is the one. Alright, so where is this in the story?
So in the story, Bayonetta's going through, I guess, China now, and this is where you get introduced to like the train demon. My brain is not. Yeah, but yeah.
It's a demon made of trains.
Yeah, just a train.
Are these statues of generals?
Like your custom outfit?
They'll be with me by now. Barging in on a lady unannounced.
Game switched over.
Bold, unwise. Now's your chance. Now's your chance.
Wait, you can customize your outfit in Bayonetta 3? Nobody told me that.
Yeah, here's my favorite part about the kaiju stuff that they've added as well is the jazzercising Bayonetta. Like, I don't know if anyone noticed that.
What are these angels or Nephilim or whatever they are? What do they have against Jane Fonda's workout tapes?
Well,
why do they hate jazzercise so much?
They're not angels. They're not. They're synthetic, robotic. I believe the concept is there's like a multiverse and they're going around destroying them? Is that about right, Morgan?
I am not sure. I'm gonna see you guys in Slack in a second. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, the story is, pretty complicated.
That is so freaking cool. Because that was straight up kaiju scorpion fight.
What kind of donation should You could just encourage people to donate for an extra life marathon. And we've already raised over $200 today alone. Our goal is $5,000. We got 3 days to do it, so it'd be good to like get it up there a little bit more today, I think. Still got some bills. Hopefully we can.
Yes, we're donating to Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network. this money goes to support kids who desperately need medical care. And it's something that we highly believe in. It's something we do every year, and you're helping a very, very good cause if you're doing it.
Absolutely right, Jay. How about the little children out there that need the help? Don't need it. You're an adult. Probably. I don't know. I honestly don't know. If you could give money to people in need, it's the holidays.
For sure. It's tough times out there, and for parents that whose kids have to be in the hospital, medical bills are no joke.
Nah, it's serious stuff, man. Yeah, Children's Miracle Network definitely helps support these families and get their kids the
If I'm going to
medical
waste
help that
time,
they
I'd
desperately
rather do
need.
it in a nice hot.
Not to put any pressure on you, Morgan, but I will put up $5 for every time that you get a gold medal in these challenges.
It's nice. Yeah,
No
thanks
pressure.
for seeing him in
Has
the
been a
hospitals.
while
Do some
since
work.
I've played, but I think I could do it. Hold on, let me find a way to heal her. But yeah.
It's about time I got moving.
That's a rad outfit for her.
Someone doesn't want me to join the party.
Yeah. The grandioseness of Bayonetta 3
Shame about the
on Discord,
tower,
honestly.
but I can think of a purpose for it.
I feel like they really went big with everything, and maybe that could be because of the kaiju aspect to it, you know, like you see Morgan using like a giant scorpion demon here to knock over a pillar, but I really feel like they took like the sort of the stage of the game and really expanded it, you know. I mean, this is like you fighting on the Great Wall of China right now. And you just look at the level and how massive everything is in the background and stuff like that. Some of the creatures that you fight are ginormous. Like, Bayonetta has always had like a lot of giant monsters. But yeah,
Now's your chance.
really up the ante this time, and I really like how much the creatures had in combat here. Like, there's the jazzercising I was telling you about. Yeah. Bayonetta's hair is so shiny. I know that sounds a little weird, but like the idea is so like goofy to begin with. Oh, there's a gold right there. That's $5 for Children's Miracle Network right there. Good job, Morgan.
Right off the bat.
There it is.
Yeah.
Just look up their skills.
It's about time I got moving again.
Fly Me to the Moon. Although that's not the song from this one. I can't remember what this one is. I want to say it's Moonlight Sonata was the second game, right?
Did they use Fly Me to the Moon in the first game?
Yeah.
That's also the ending to Evangelion, so that's good taste.
Yeah, that's a nice little tie-in. I feel like Platinum Games take a lot of inspiration from the Evangelion series, like Astral Chain.
Oh yeah.
Super duper influenced by Evangelion. Like, you know, the last remnants of humanity fighting off like unbelievable like angel creatures, basically. On a raft. It had a few things. But yeah, look at this epic battle going on right here.
I never knew that scorpions could do somersaults, but that is pretty dope.
Dude, scorpions can do somersaults, they can rock you like a hurricane, you know. They can sting you. Scorpions are multifaceted, man. You really gotta like, you know, respect that and understand it. Okay, TJ? Was that a gold?
I'm going.
I bet that was a... Ooh, that was at least a gold. There you go. That's $10 for Children's Miracle Network right there. TJ, we can do a lot of battles.
I know, I'm starting to...
This trajectory is not looking good for...
Yeah!
I might have to put a max cap on this one.
Yeah, there's like 6 or 7 like matches sometimes in one level. So, you know...
Morgan is no slouch.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm true to my word.
We're all rooting for you. And this is my favorite bar in video games ever, the Gates of Hell.
Let's get down to business.
Been in all 3 Bayonettas. That's where she gets her magic lollipops, weapon upgrades, new weapons, other items you can usually buy, like health and magic expansions too, if you have the money. You know.
You guys mentioned this during, I guess what it was. Oh no, it was a Shack Chat, right? That we did favorite video game bar. We talked about Gates of Hell.
Look, I will go to any bar where there are women like Bayonetta hanging out. I'm just saying. This actually honestly reminds. And
Rodon.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Rodon's awesome. Great bartender. Always making baller drinks, concoctions. But it actually reminds me of a lot of goth clubs in San Francisco. Like, it has that the Gates of Hell have that, like,
looks like I'm nearing the crater. I certainly hope the Chaos Gear isn't inside.
Yeah, the Bay Area has, especially San Francisco, has a big goth scene. So, lots of folks dressed up like Bayonetta. Just in real life. Look at this beast. Just wants to be your friend.
Yeah, mega humanoid exothermal something.
No, thank you.
Pyrocumulus, you know? Friendly name. Like Spire.
Feels like this game really rivals the From Software titles when it comes to ridiculous, over-the-top bosses, just in design and nature.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, okay, character designs are amazing in this game. Like, Bayonetta's outfits, super intricate, and the creatures, yeah, oh my god. Throughout the entire Bayonetta series, like, the creatures have always had incredible designs. It's like, you know, the angels that you fight, they look alike. Basically what biblical angels are supposed to look like. In a lot of ways. And yeah, these new designs for the Sixtoids are pretty outstanding.
Now's your chance.
As well as, I don't know, yeah, even look at this giant scorpion. Look at like all the like weird demonic Why do these Sixtoids have ponies made out of alien life? I don't know, but it's great. Even the combat moves, so many of them are over the top. You know, they go big. Like Bayonetta has always had moves where like giant high heels and like stomp on things like that. And then also like the torture chamber moves, like Iron Maiden. A lot of flair, I guess. A lot of pieces of flair.
It's time to do something special.
Are you a big fan of Bayonetta? Oh.
It's about time I got moving again.
Well, TJ, you didn't lose $5 there.
Long as safe for the time being.
I'm rooting for Morgan. I'm rooting for all them gold medals, not only for a stellar display of skill, but also donations for the kids.
Denny says he wishes he had this much style. Well, Denny, I think you look great in a band. That's what. With the pink wig and everything.
You could rock it.
Yeah, definitely.
These environments are ridiculous and cool.
Yeah. Dude, this is another one of Bayonetta's new abilities. Is like some of the creatures that she has like bonded with augment her fighting styles too. So depending on like what weapon you have, things like that, she might do different moves. Yeah, Morgan, I don't know if you have it equipped, but do you have that huge ass club?
I do have that big gun club thing, and I don't know if I have it equipped.
You gonna do the challenge?
Defeat all enemies is the clear condition. Yeah, sure.
All right. If you beat the challenge level, I'll donate another $10. All right. I believe in you, Morgan. Everybody, send Morgan your energy. They can do this. What's the condition?
The floor has damage.
Oh.
So.
The floor is lava.
Already fallen. What it wants. Oh yeah, right. That's not the right answer.
So you can't touch it at all?
No, not at all. Okay, now that I know that.
Hot lava level.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Wow, that's not floor damage. That's floor death.
Yeah.
They really downplayed exactly what would happen if you fell on the floor.
Is it all kaiju? Like, are you supposed to use the kaiju?
Do it. No infernal entry here. Can I get it? Do it.
Here we go.
She is taller
nice.
than tall.
That was the solution.
Hey, $10 for charity, and oh whoa, platinum trophy, TJ. You should probably put up another 10 for that.
Oh, gold isn't even the highest you can get. Oh, boy.
Gold is the requirement, and I will put up another $5, but I will not do double for plats.
All right. Well, between you and me, TJ, that's another 25, right there.
Now's your chance.
Plus, I owe $2 for Donovan.
It's about time I got moving.
Yeah, I think every time. A couple times.
I'll round it up.
Look at that giant friend. You should put a dog biscuit on its nose. I don't know if a scorpion has a nose, but if you can find the nose, you should put a dog biscuit on it.
I don't know. Google that shit, man.
If it can do somersaults, it can totally hold a dog biscuit on its nose and then snap it up.
Okay, well here's the thing, is it's like, it talks and stuff. Scorpion has a voice and stuff.
Ah.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just joining you out of it's not one of creatures that
So it probably wouldn't appreciate a dog biscuit on the nose, is what you're trying to tell me.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what that scorpion does in this operation.
Now's your chance.
Maybe it would appreciate a dog.
Now's your chance.
Look at these extra-dimensional Tyrannotars, Donovan.
Oh man, they are kind of like
As you can see, you're able to switch between. You can have like kaiju. Sometimes this is intense. Yeah, I mean, the combat in Bayonetta 3 has always been so over the top, but they're like, they're like, let's make it bigger somehow, and they really took it to another level here.
Whoa! Look at this guy.
Yeah, he's ginormous. Did you get out the... What did Morgan describe to fight this dude?
Oh, he looks awesome.
And then, of course, like, if you get dodge perfect, you get this time. Slows down your enemy and allows you to back up the combo.
Unfortunately, I can't join you in that bath. The excessive heat tells my skin. But, come to think of it, I have a friend who really likes it hot.
Wow, he's got like straight up Phoenix feathers.
Yeah, just look at the... I mean, look at how the interaction with the level. It's tilting it down to walking on. Dodge the hot line. Yeah, I don't know. CJ, I know you played Bayonetta before, but Donovan, have you ever gotten into Bayonetta 2?
No, I'm very familiar with the franchise. Wasn't something I didn't really got into it. I never really got into it myself.
You play a lot of like Devil May Cry style games.
Not say I do. A lot of that is a blind spot for me. It looks good.
Yeah, it's like brawlers. Bayonetta, like, so the guy that created Bayonetta also I always feel like this is that might just be me, but I enjoy the war. Do you have a take on that, CJ?
I really like Devil May Cry 3 and 5. And 4, actually. I like 4. 1 and 2 were okay. I wasn't huge on either of them, but I really liked what they did with 5. The battle between Dante and Virgil in Devil May Cry 5 is one of my favorite fights in an action game. I like it. I like Bayonetta. I like Bayonetta though a lot. Like where Devil May Cry is kind of like, I would say, like almost heavy metal and edge to a certain degree, a little bit edgelordy. Bayonetta is like more campy and burlesque, and I kind of like that difference in tone.
Yeah,
I think that.
is the right word for it.
Like, I think that they both do like very similar things, but the tone is really what sells the flavors. And I think that like I've always liked the campy nature of Bayonetta. I've always liked that sort of burlesque, sort of LGBTQ flavor of Bayonetta, where Devil May Cry plays it a little bit more straight.
Yeah, I think it's one of the top stuff in Devil May Cry, especially like the it's still got that like it's like the same thing with like God of War. It's still a bit dated, you know, as far as like its family. It comes from that like 90s, like late 90s rock and roll.
Now you've done it.
There you go.
See, and I actually liked that to a certain degree. I really liked the soundtrack of Devil May Cry 5 and some of the boss battle themes.
Yeah, I'm not trying to shit on it or whatever. There's definitely of a time. Part of their characteristics are still stuff there. I think later. And what do we got here? Stone.
This is a hard one. I struggle with this one.
Morgan got stoned.
What does that mean? Like, not even good enough for bronze?
Yeah.
You got a lump of coal. Oh, look at this funky dance. Who's driving that train?
What?
Dance moves get so over the top.
That's the ticket.
That's really fun.
Yeah, which is this?
I believe you two have already met. Let's go.
Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, there are a lot of these sort of chase levels too throughout the game. I like it. There were a couple of these in the first day, but they've really upped the ante this time around.
Die alone, brute.
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
Yeah, we were just talking about the like campy nature of it. Definitely. Like how I will do that. Yeah, I just don't know why you would want to play a game like this.
This segment in particular makes me think of like on-rail shooter boss battles, like Left 4 Dead 4, or not Left 4 Dead, like House of Dead 4.
I like real levels. You know, like a nice balance and an action game like this just gives a little more flavor. Something to break up the monotony of the combat. You know, I mean, the combo system is super expansive in games like this always, but at some point, you know, you kind of find what works for you, and the repetition starts sort of getting to you here and there. And I I think Bayonetta does a really good job of, adding stuff to the formula to make it more interesting, and then, more traditional things like this rail shooter level. Let's get the train just showing off that design. Oh my god, that kill is so brutal. That's so gorgeous.
Oh no, it's the sandworm from Beetlejuice.
Look at that, pure platinum. That's even above platinum.
Pretty good.
That's got to be like a $10,000 donation right there, TJ.
It's good to boost my count to 20.
There you go. Some good animation sequences in this game as always.
This gal's kick-ass too. I love her outfit.
TJ, maybe we get you that, and we get Denny the Bayonetta outfit. You guys ready for Halloween? Go to cosplay convention. Whichever comes first. Goes. So tasty. Now look at this thing. I don't even know, is this even its final form? It absorbs her. Wow. Oh man, so design to make it even cooler.
You know what? It ain't that cool ass witch, and it didn't even get a little bit sexier, so I'm gonna dismiss it.
That could have been another Bayonetta. I feel like there are multiple Bayonettas. I haven't made it as far into the game.
Yeah, there are multiple Bayonettas. This is another one, yeah. And they all
Okay, the wind face is kind of cool.
I'm sorry, they all what, Morgan?
They all kind of meet a certain fate, but then they come back. Yeah, it's
They come back more Bayonetta than ever or something.
yes.
That was a pretty good Sun Wukong impression. He's even got the Nimbus cloud and everything.
He's got the Nimbus in his name. You got your Madam Butterfly. I think it's Madam Butterfly.
Whoa!
That's right.
That's dope.
What was that about crushing? I think you'll find we're extremely game for that.
Bathing in clouds. Like a little bubble man. Green butterfly. Okay. This is the fight, huh?
Wow.
Blowing some bubbles. Showing off the highly accurate analog skills of the Joy-Con Pro controllers. That's where the challenge comes in. The Joy-Cons. That's what really makes any game on a Switch.
Ah, he even did the Wukong thing where he plucks off a piece of his fur and makes another Wukong.
Fortunately, it's not the Wu-Tang Clan, so they may be something. Breakdance action. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Once again, speaking to the over-the-topness of the action in Bayonetta 3. Look at this. Now you gotta take on 3 of them. You're just a giant woman trying to bathe in the clouds.
Dang dang cyber monkey gods.
Classic.
Has this ever happened to you? You just trying to mind your own business, bathing in the clouds, when a monkey man pulls a piece of his hair out and makes another monkey man, and they all fight you.
We've all been there. Oh, it's the Gigaton. At least I think Gigaton stuff is unnecessary just to see like bonus. Do it. I wish more quick time events were like that. Probably just got Dragon Balls like crazy right there. Flashback. What we got there? Oh, another gold.
Nice.
Gold.
$25.
Still plenty more opportunities for more gold medals.
Looks like some spirited tenderizing can make even you look tasty.
It's a pretty cool ass weapon there.
Yeah, giant weapons. Definitely a real thing here. The Bayonetta. Really gone over the top of that too. And also, it's the third one.
It is indeed the third Bayonetta.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Queen Butterfly. We'll miss you.
Come, my lady. Come, my lady. Come, my butterfly. A silver overall, though, TJ, so...
Yeah, that one boss fight, that initial part really was a struggle. I think this is a good opportunity, since there's still time to show Viola.
Yeah.
So the next chapter has Viola, which is pretty awesome.
We got time.
Viola and my favorite 2022 video game pet, Cheshire.
Cheshire's pretty cool. Viola is a character from another dimension who knew a different Bayonetta.
Yes, Viola knew a different band.
I have a theory about their relationship, but I don't want to.
Your theory's probably correct, but I won't ruin the surprise.
Yeah. Also, Viola's just a little more punk rock.
Damn it!
It's almost, it's almost like she's supposed to be like their version.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Look at Cheshire. If you haven't seen this adorable cross, I called him in our deliberations. I called him like if my neighbor Totoro shopped in Hot Topic. I'm sticking with that description. Oh, and he smokes the Chronic. That didn't come up in the debates. We should have brought that up.
Glad Bayonetta wasn't here to see that. You've only
Man,
got 9
what
lives.
Cheshire and
kitty.
Snoop Dogg should host a show together. I mean, if we'll do a show with Martha Stewart, maybe some sort of dog and cat charity. I don't know.
That wolf dude's here too? Better find Luca quick.
That hairstyle is on point. I love that.
All you, Big C! Come back, Josh! Okay.
Yeah, Chedger looks cool as hell.
The other thing I like about it is I feel like Luca more like Bayonetta 2, where it's like a little cheap, like it requires more exploration. Here, just kind of like you can explore, but it doesn't take like forever to find out.
You got it!
Yeah, it looks like it still looks vast to me. Like, it still looks like these levels are massive. But, it also seems like it directs you towards where you need to be.
Yeah. Because
Over here!
not to say that there aren't things that the water is find stuff pretty quickly.
You got it!
Yeah, most of the meat and potatoes of the game is in the combat and the action and the cinematics. What's that? Oh, it's just a silver. That's okay.
Difficult in the game, like you switch between a little bit anyway between Viola and Bayonetta. But then once you start playing her more and more, you get more like adapted to it. But yeah, they have a very
Are there
style.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
She has the sword that she uses, and then she throws some darts. Yeah.
Bring it on!
Yeah, nothing like, cause she's still kind of like a witch in training.
If you don't have guns on your feet, are you really bayonetting?
She's violing, right, TJ?
He's close. I can feel it.
And don't put your restrictions on her. She's her own person.
Look, I didn't title the game.
I mean, do we know that for sure? I have no way of knowing if you did or you didn't. I just Fox News'd you, buddy. Did TJ Denzer create the title of Bayonetta for the video game series? And does he eat babies at night? You have no way of knowing.
That's true. It's a secret I'll take to my grave.
Powerful baby eating lobbies. Hide my research.
Every place you've been so far looks like a different form of the edge of the universe.
Yeah, there's a lot of really different like styled locations, which I think is cool.
Do it though.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
It's enough to get a new heart.
He only had a new heart.
You got a Chaos Emerald.
Yeah, those games remind me a little of Sonic Frontiers, honestly, but a lot easier and fewer of them. Yeah, there's nothing too horribly tedious to a lot of the side challenges. Although sometimes you can get stuck on them. I got stuck on the first one in the first mission.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like weirdly out of the ordinary from other ones?
No, I was just no good at hauling tubes. Gonna Gop? What's the name of this place?
Gningagap.
Gningagap. That sounds like something a vaudevillian comedian would say.
Don't think so.
Oh, they got me right to the Gningagap.
And sorry. In Norse mythology, that is a place. It is a primordial void.
Time to shine. Oh, you got it.
I feel like I felt like I'd heard it before, and I probably heard it in God of War Ragnarok, because I'm pretty sure they bring it up at some point. Or maybe the first God of War in 2018.
Bring it on.
Is that a wild Sam?
Oh, man. Check out Bayonetta 3, Sam. Far superior. Action is
Bring it in, big guy. You're up. Get him.
Jim doesn't even know what to say. Just so amazed. In awe of Bayonetta 3. There you go, another gold win.
Yeah, look at that. It's going to be $30.
Hello.
There you are.
There he is.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we can
Yes.
hear you.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was weird. My mic was picking up. I was yelling and arguing.
You're like, you were just like, oh mate, I love Bayonetta. It's my favorite video game ever. I know that's what you were saying, Sam.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, I enjoy the combat in Bayonetta 3 much more than God of War. I'm pretty sure is what you said. Pretty sure those were your exact words verbatim.
That does sound like
Cutting out a little bit, Sam.
I'm cutting out? Oh, what's going on? It's like my settings have just magically changed.
It might have. That happens sometimes.
Yeah, that's alright, let me...
Did you feed them after midnight?
My microphone? No. Okay, here we go. I've lowered the input sensitivity, so hopefully that is a little bit better.
That is a bit better.
Where is this
Sam,
desert
how much
anyway?
Bayonetta 3 have you played so far?
How much Bayonetta 3 have I played so far? Well, I think I've played enough to get a decent taste, but it's pretty good. I believe Morgan's playing it right now, right?
Yeah.
Fucking really?
I was just curious, you know.
Great.
I'm not very.
Now Cheshire's gone too.
Bayonetta style of combat.
I mean, that's kind of shocking to me, considering like how much God of War you play, and I honestly feel like
Come back, Cheshire!
I mean, I don't know. A lot of I've been playing these
That
games
didn't work.
my entire life, though.
Must be too far out of range.
Like hack and slash brawlers. So a lot of times combat just feels like different context to me. Usually, rather than like different styles. To me, it's all about, you know, heavy attack, regular attack, and, you know, maybe some special modifiers given the game. But that's also something I like about Bayonetta's combat, and I've been talking about it a little bit, is you have giant monster kaiju creatures like thrown into the combat mix here, and that's really something you don't see ever. Which, you know, I don't think, do they have giant kaiju that you can control in God of War? Damn. No, they don't.
If by control you mean smash axe. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you get to smash giant creatures in this game too, but I was just curious if you got to, like, you know, command a giant demon scorpion or anything like that, or like.
Yeah, because I've never been quite good at
Treasure, where are you?
I mean, honestly, the thing about the Bayonetta series is I feel like you can play through it without focusing on that, and then if you want to go back and, like, unlock everything and do all the challenges and get all the things,
Where are you?
You can do that. But if you just want to play through it straight, you can also just play through it straight. Like, I 100%ed the first Bayonetta just by, like, grinding. Well, no, I grinded through it. I went back and played through, like, all the levels multiple times, like getting all of the, like, platinum trophies,
literally everywhere.
items and things like that.
Treasure, where the hell are you?
So.
You platinumed all the Bayonetta games?
No, just the first one.
So
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that's
can't see
impressive.
straight.
Yeah.
That's still pretty impressive. That game is not easy to platinum.
I grinded hard on the first Bayonetta. I fell in love with it. It's why I like championed this series so much. I really feel like it brings something different and special to the table. You know? Like, I'm glad that people saw it, because honestly, the first time I ever saw Bayonetta was a behind closed doors meeting at E3. It hadn't even been announced yet. And I remember seeing it, being really impressed with it, being really hyped and writing about it, and I didn't really see a lot of coverage for it when it was first revealed. You know, I think people just kind of were like, oh, you're a witch who uses her hair to sadistically torture angels? You know, kind of a...
I can't. I just...
Yeah, I think it just got a few people to scratch their heads, but it was, I don't know, it stuck with me, and I was really excited about it. It didn't disappoint, you know? I feel like it continues to be a great series. Now you gotta find a tuba.
A tuba?
Tuba?
What is it auditioning for your ska band? What's going on here? That's the weirdest tuba I've ever seen.
Gonna die here.
That's too much tuba. Right there.
Treasure!
I don't think you want to put your mouth on any part of that.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah. That tuba is tuned to B flat.
Come on!
Look at that. Are you like, you got Jedi powers with your sword?
All you, Big C!
You get a laser sword or anything?
Bring it in! Time to move! You got it!
That cat is freaking cool.
Come back, Jess! Don't think so.
Just comes out and chuffs the dank and then lets her rip with some attacks.
Bring it on! Bring it on! Not so fast! You're up, get him!
There's that witch
Time attack!
She does. I just have a harder time.
All you, Big C! Bring it in, big guy!
I'm more used to
Hey, maybe next time!
Great. Back in that little bash.
You're up! Come back,
Is it still the same where, like, you have to dodge an attack at the last second? or is it a different?
Does Viola have any weapons?
That's how it's blocked.
Bring it in, big guy. Get him!
Man, I almost want to attack you.
That would be it.
I already have a cat. I already have a punk rock cat tattoo.
You should get a Cheshire tramp stamp.
Whoa. I mean, for all you know, I already have a tramp stamp, TJ.
I swear I can't take you.
I make no assumptions.
I might just have a butterfly with, like, kanji for freedom. Oh, there's another gold trophy. Another $5.
Oh, nice. That's 35.
What's happening? I missed that.
For every gold... Oh, go ahead, TJ. You explain.
Every time Morgan gets a gold on a combat challenge, I'm racking up $5 a piece for a donation at the end of this.
That's a good idea.
Look at that eyeball, man. It's like he's got 3 eyeballs in one there. And then he's got 2 extra sets of eyes on each side of his head. Teeth that wiggle. And, I don't know. It looks like some sort of Black Sabbath concert going on inside of his mouth. A mohawk. I don't know.
That's horrible.
It's a demon.
The inside of his mouth looks like the cover from the PlayStation 1 game Pandemonium.
Yeah, I can see that. That is a bit of an obscure reference. I like it though.
Oh my god, he just walks her around. That's so cute.
Look at those little paws. Before you got here, Sam, I was describing him as Hot Topic, my neighbor Totoro.
Yeah.
Do they have Hot Topics in Australia, Sam?
No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we don't.
You have goblins?
Yes, we do. We got all manner of people.
Okay. Are they goth Australian then? Is that
well, I mean, I think they suffer more than other people.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would be ready to say that they're more hardcore.
Wow. Like,
my goth against your goth.
I was actually going to ask you about that. I don't know. There could be some Arizona goths or something that have it just as bad. I definitely know some goths from Texas. It's hot down there. Every time Cheshire digs something up, he turns around and makes the Seinfeld, like, why is something this way gesture?
I think it's because he's looking for water for Viola, and so he's not finding it. So he's like, oh man.
Good one! Hey, Roto 961. Holy cow, thank you so much. Looks like some stuff that was broken with our ticker is finally working here. So that's good news.
Here we go.
Oh.
Thank you, Bill, for the donation. We're
defeating me with generosity for the kids is something I can appreciate.
Yeah, well, good news, TJ. Between your donation and my donation upcoming, we've now raised over $300 for Children's Miracle Network. That's awesome. That's not bad for a day's work, but I think
I thought
we still got God of War coming up.
For sure.
Yeah. Alright, I will.
Cheshire is awesome. I would like a Cheshire plushie.
Yes. That would be
appreciate
really
it,
awesome.
Cheshire.
Cheshire plushie, or a statue, or a poster.
Yeah. I see why you voted for Cheshire for best pet.
He like helps Viola find water, and the design is cool.
He's a good
He's
little
a cute
bean.
yeah.
Don't you want to hug him?
He's all pleated like a quilt on his big plush booty.
Yeah.
Big plush booty. Let's see. Oh, are we done? Then let's
So that's $35 going towards our
All right,
campaign from my end.
I'm gonna take us back to the group chat really quick here. If anyone wants to hop on camera with me, you're welcome to. But I'm not gonna make anybody. But it would be nice. I would feel less lonely in the world. But here we are. Sam's about to bring us God of War, and yeah, man, it's been quite the day. We had some Splatoon 3. We had some Tunic. We had some Bayonetta 3, the Callisto Protocol. And yeah, Sam's about to show us God of War Ragnarok while my cat who is behind my back, who in my chair, clawing at my chair, is very excited. Beans, you're very excited, aren't you? Morgan, thank you so much for streaming Bayonetta 3. Such a good time game. And you kicked butt. You kicked butt and you helped raise some money for Extra Life. So that's got to feel good. I know that you probably have to put your kid to bed or something right now. So if you need to get out of here, you're totally good to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out, but I will be hanging around later, and then obviously tomorrow, and all this week. So.
Hells yeah.
Heck yeah.
All right.
GG's.
Sam, are you ready to go?
I'm ready to rock and roll, mate. Would you like me to hit start streaming?
Oh my god, you haven't already?
I haven't already, but I can do it whenever
Sam,
you're ready.
Do it!
Doing it?
What
I'm
the?
doing it! Here we go!
I'm asking you. I'm like, you haven't done it already? You're like, oh, do you think I should?
Well, I mean, I think if you think I should, maybe I should.
I think you should have.
That's very courteous of you, Sam.
Sam, are you streaming it? Are you sending me?
I am. Yeah, it's ready. It's going. The bits are heading your way.
They better be. I haven't seen the bits yet. Show me the bits, Sam. There they are. I see the bits.
Do you see my bits?
I see your bits, baby.
Okay.
All right, there they are. Your bits are on the screen.
Just for you.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Well, your bits are on the screen now.
I love having my bits on the screen.
Well, they're there for the whole world to see right now.
Amazing.
Well, you're
God of War Ragnarok here, Blake.
So this is like a small little indie game.
Yeah, small indie game by a small company, Santa Monica Studios, and the sequel to the 2018 critically acclaimed God of War. Would you call it a reboot? Would you call the 2018 one a reboot?
I mean, it doesn't really reboot it, but it definitely
like a revival.
Yeah.
It carries over all the events from the original game. So this is kind of New Testament Kratos, right? He's mellowed out a little bit. He's trying to set a good example for his kid.
For sure. Yeah, that's it. It's that rage is still bubbling below the surface. Yeah, he's trying to lead a good example because, as you said, all the events of the first few games are canon. They happened. They are there. But now Kratos is the Norse realms. Am I still cutting out a little bit?
No, I'm hearing you.
You sound okay to me, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, let me know if I'm cutting out. I'm just seeing my mic flash a little bit. And so the events of the first game, if you played it, you know what happened. The main story there was that Kratos and Atreus take Kratos' wife's ashes to the highest point of all of the realms. It's a heartwarming a tear-jerking journey with Atreus, with Boy over here. And it turns out that Atreus, he's got a destiny before him. So God of War Ragnarok kicks off about the same time, about 4 years after the events of the first game. Atreus has been training. Ragnarok is coming. Fimbulwinter is here. The Midgard, the once lush and vibrant realm, is now covered in snow. The embers of destiny are burning and rumbling. And so now we're trying to figure out how we can either avoid Ragnarok or divert its energy, or try and figure out how to avoid basically destiny. So what's happened here is we're now in the realm of Svartalfheim, which is by another name, Nidavellir. This is the realm of the dwarves, the mining people, and a people who are currently under the oppression of Odin. Odin has come here. He's demanded that they mine resources and forge weapons for his army. And we're here on a journey in an attempt to try and find Tyr. Tyr is the Norse god of war, and someone whom Atreus thinks will be able to help him learn about who he is. So right now, and that's kind of where the story is at right now.
And so you've got this jealousy thing with Kratos, right? Where he's like, well, I'm a god of war. Why does he need another god of war? He has me.
Yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, well, I'm the best god of war there is. And I sort of Mimir the decapitated head on his hip. Said, hey, your boy wants to figure out who he is. He's going to do it regardless. He's going to do it with or without. So you can either stand still and walk away. He can walk on his journey.
Yeah. You gotta be a supportive parent.
Yeah.
They live, they learn, they love.
They eat, love, pray.
Definitely don't laugh.
Yeah, do you think that Kratos and his kid have ever shared a joke together, or have like any inside jokes?
I think so. There's got to be some. At least Atreus probably tries to make a joke, and Kratos will. He will do so much as to not frown. How about that? That will be the extent of his giggle.
A for effort.
I feel like there's got to be something that they like share together though, like something like when they were hunting and like he like his kid like shoots a like deer in the butthole or something. Kratos just cracks up.
Now this is currently on.
You're right.
Well, you can always let somebody else while you're getting your butt kicked.
Yeah, I'm wondering, TJ, if you have a preference between the axe and the sword. I know you kind of want to switch between both, but I'm an axe man. I love the axe and the sword.
I do too. I like bouncing the axe off of somebody's head and then pulling it back and doing it over and over and over again like the Three Stooges did.
Yeah, my favorite thing in the world, at least in this game, is to throw the axe, hit someone in the face, watch it fly behind them, and just when they're like, hey, rude, I call it back and hits them in the back.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like stuff I would do in like a Star Wars game.
Yeah, it's it injects some personality into the combat. How you can kind of dictate how you play your Kratos as opposed to how someone else might play with Kratos, and I definitely favored the axe skill trees while I was upgrading.
Man, Sam, you are getting demolished by these weasel men.
Put a game down for a couple of weeks. Come back to a hard difficulty. Oh my god!
Can't beat up.
On your left.
Wow.
Come on,
I mean, you're definitely not getting a gold medal on this one.
I think you might be bloody right there, mate.
Oh man.
Boy howdy.
Don't worry, TJ. Your money is safe.
Damn weasel.
You die this time, Sam.
Behind you! Incoming!
You're gonna turn this to phone it in.
That's the other thing I like about the axe, that area of effect attack where bounce them up into the air and just wail on them with aerial attacks for a while.
Yeah, I mentioned this in our Game of the Year deliberations, which you'll get to see soon. But I have an affinity for ice in video games, and that's probably why I'm inclined toward the axe in combat.
Turn it down.
Yeah.
We're turning it down. It's I
taking on these mobs is tough.
I severely overestimate my ability to listen, talk, and fight effectively.
I understand.
I apologize. It's how you know.
When you have to apologize.
Are you turning the difficulty down to game journalist difficulty?
Alright, David. Your $2.
No, not yet. I was out. I've been back and forth all day. But I'll donate a little more than $2.
$3? $2
Maybe, we'll see.
1 cent.
Could be. So, Sam, is this New Game Plus? Was this your review playthrough?
Okay, so no, this is not my review playthrough. I played it through fully once, which was my review playthrough. I started this playthrough on Dream a little while ago when it first did it.
They capped those geysers?
And then they changed time because I just finished.
I think we need to get that wheel moving.
I fully had all of the moves and timing in my muscle memory. Basically a fresh playthrough.
Behind you!
My 100% was end game. Everything is super sporty.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
I would assume that they're supposed to be like werewolves, but they straight up just look like weasels, like manified weasels.
Yeah, I'm not too sure exactly what. Now here we go. We got like a puzzle.
I love the weight to all the combat in this game. It feels so good.
Dad, the wheel's moving and the gate's coming down.
That's dwarven ingenuity for you.
Back to the boat.
Yeah, agreed.
The dwarves of this realm
I
like
think visceral combat has been kind of a through line to a lot of this year's best games. So we were just playing Bayonetta, and before that, Callisto Protocol, and just a lot of really good weighty games this year.
Thank you for the bits, Arm Squires. Much appreciated.
Squires, giving out bits. Squires,
only joking.
I know you love giving out bits, but right now,
where gods are concerned.
Instead of bits for the next few days, we'd love it if you would donate to the Extra Life, our Extra Life campaign. You can see the ticker up there. Maybe tell your friends. Hide your kids, hide your wives.
It's all for a good cause. Goes to the Children's Mercy Network. Goes to help children with medical procedures, medical care.
This place is wrecked.
Really helps out this holiday, especially when medical costs are high and things are difficult for folks.
you have a favorite area in this game, Sam?
Probably one of the most fanciest areas. It's beautiful. It's the area of the moon. This is lush young. It's got quite a bias, including some lovely areas that you can kind of unlock towards the end. You learn a whole lot about Kratos there, and Kratos is
It's called Anaheim? Do you learn? I was gonna say, do you learn why Vanna White is ageless?
Vampire.
I just have to say I love that mechanic where you can like rip trees and pillars and other big heavy objects out of the ground. I think that was introduced in the Thor fight at the beginning of the game, and I absolutely love that mechanic.
kind of like the fights in this are sort of set pieces.
Right.
Yeah, performances that take place on the stage. Okay, this is where we're fighting now.
Hey! $10 donation! From Anonymous. I'm guessing that's Squires.
Well, whoever did it, thank you very much.
Yeah, maybe Squires just gets the credit for somebody being an anonymous donator. Dude, we're only $4 away from $350.
Nice.
Dude, we're so close to, I feel like we can get to at least 4 hundo today, I think, if we try really hard. Especially if I convince members of the staff to spend their own money on donations. But if you're out there and you're watching and you haven't donated yet, please give to our Extra Life Marathon, as we've been saying over and over. And in the meantime, Sam.
Good thing you learned the runes,
Let's
brother.
see. Trying to think of a challenge for you. I don't really.
Challenge.
Yeah, because you don't really get graded on the combat in this game. You just sort of kill stuff.
Yeah, you just kind of kill stuff. Move through and listen to the chat between Lemire and Kratos. And...
I think that's everything here.
Now you got more
Wanna
rage.
get going?
Look at you.
I am actually curious of something. Is there a you've beaten this game, right, Sim?
Correct.
Is there a challenge on the level of the Valkyries from God of War 2018 in this game?
There is.
There is.
There is indeed.
Oh, don't spoil it.
Okay. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to hear. Like anyone who played
here as an ally for war.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
like anyone who played God of War 2018 knows the Valkyries were like
I'm glad we're out here.
ridiculous, and that's why they were optional for the most part.
Maybe we could just try to enjoy the warmth.
You thoroughly enjoy.
But beating them was so satisfying.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed those Valkyrie fights. That was kind of my concern leading into this one. I was like, oh, I hope they do something similar, because like how could they? You know, before I played it, right? So no spoilers. I was going in thinking, I've already defeated all the Valkyries. They can't like. Surely they're not. What are they going to do? I've defeated the Valkyries. What are they going to make me fight?
Super Valkyries.
It's not. It definitely helped the fact that.
Halfway there. There's got to be another chain to lower the rest of the gate.
I'm really curious to see what they do with that now, because that's really all I needed to hear, and I'm really interested to see what they turn into that challenge.
No, Nice. Are you got plans to
I have lofty goals to try to complete both this game and Horizon Forbidden West before we come back next year.
Whoa. TJ's not sleeping over there.
And I've also been enjoying Marvel's Midnight Suns, so there's a lot of gaming on the slate.
Yeah, TJ, why don't you go for broke and throw Xenoblade Chronicles 3 onto the pile there?
That game is 150 hours long if you want to complete everything in it. I love that game. I really enjoy that game, but man, that is a long game.
That's a long game.
Oh, I think I get it. If you freeze the geyser, the pressure will turn the wheel.
One of my favorite aspects of Incredible Ragnarok.
Can you see anything from that block?
This is a poem.
So, what are your favorite aspects of the God of War game?
That's one of Kvasir's poems.
Well,
Very highbrow.
These are one of the
collect any
collectibles
others
that
you
you can find hidden around the world. There are 14 poems. And now, Blake, do you wanna read the poem to us?
Oh man, I don't know. Can we get like some upright bass and some bongos going?
Yeah, let's do a bit of slam.
Sam, just give me just give me like a little boom 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 boom. Somebody here.
Boom 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 boom.
All right. A story of relentless genius from the mind of Kvasir. Imagine, dear reader, if you so dare, creatures of metal that screech through the air, that swim through the seas, that bound across the land, but are brought to their knees by a warrior's hand. Her origins hidden. Her hair red as blood. Finding places forbidden. Buried under the mud. But who is this young girl? Who is more than she seemeth? Who will rescue her people and slay these behemoths?
I wondered how So I Married an Axe Murderer, you were going to go with that, and I wasn't disappointed.
With that! I think that's how I do it. I don't know how to make a clip. Denny, make a clip if you're there. Let me know that was clipped.
There it is. It happened.
All right. Thank you for that.
So, what?
Oh, it didn't clip. Someone clipped
Does anyone pick up anything about this poem? Like, what's the title of it?
The Sunrise of Nothingness.
Yeah.
So it's
Pretty
about
moody.
birth of a child. Supposed to bring Ragnarok.
It's a little meta. This, all right. I'll give you a hint. It's a little meta.
Creatures of metal that screech through the air. Oh, it's about Alloy, isn't it?
That's it, mate.
Look at that.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
I see that.
And so the title, The Sunrise of Nothingness. Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah, I like that.
So each of these poems is a game in PlayStation's catalog. And so I took great pleasure in finding these poems, reading it, and trying to work out what the game was. I thought that was a stroke of genius.
Yeah, I love that. That's great.
Spineless Spunky Cormorant Double Rainbow is what it called.
Are there any Spider-Man poems in here?
Spider.
If I may,
Man.
what exactly are you hoping to
Spider
learn from T?
Well, like I said, I was hoping
Does
you could tell me something
whatever
about
a
Loki.
spider
I'd also like to hear some of his stories.
spins a
Traveling
web
to
any
other
size,
lands, giant
catches
stuff, and
thieves, just
maybe
like
about what it was like to
flies.
fight back in the day.
Beware.
Just for the
Look
history,
out for
obviously.
that spider.
History.
Let's hope Tyr's in a talkative mood after being imprisoned for so long. Not all of Odin's captives can be as charmingly
I'll
voluble
look it
as
up, Sam.
myself.
You just...
We have no proof Tyr is truly here.
God of War, Ragnarok.
I don't think there is, no?
No, I think it's just for Horizon.
That earthquake earlier. Do you think there will be another one?
It's unlikely, but
Like that combo,
geological
that was great.
disturbances tend to be unpredictable.
What was that?
Oh, I just really liked the
geysers
poem.
and
That was great.
Smell
Yeah.
here
So
are
all
worse
of them
because
are
of
like that. All of
Thumbwinter.
them reference something, and so
Maybe the earthquakes
there
are
a few
too.
that I was like,
Aye, you might be onto something, lad.
Atreus, look ahead.
Wow.
We're in need of
Now
reading.
this looks like a city.
Welcome to Nidavellir, brothers.
Alright, let's get another poem.
Let's get another poem.
Hey,
Yeah, are they few and far between, Sam?
Oh,
They're only 14, so
They're,
they're quite rare.
running away.
Let's get another poem. You know what? I'll tell you what. If someone donates...
Alarm.
I'd only sound an alarm
40
like that if I still had my
Yeah,
body.
I'll say
and was
40
fearing the
bucks.
notion of being detached from it.
I'll
Not for us though.
They are scared.
I'll read a poem from God of War
It's
Ragnarok.
definitely
I'll
an
look
alarm,
one
I'm
up,
afraid.
Why
and
is
I'll read
everybody
it
hiding?
in the style of their choosing. Like person, whatever.
Let me see if I can find another one. Wait, we'll have a quick look. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, yeah, no, there's another one right here.
Hey.
Okay.
All right, well
Can
let's
we talk to you for
see if we get the donation first. If anyone's
Yeah,
There'll
I'm
be
not
no
letting
help,
you
to be
read
sure.
it unless we get a
Best
donation.
we find the
Yeah.
tavern Sindri mentioned on our own. And hope they let us in.
In fact, yeah, I'm not allowed to read ever again.
Is that a statue of Odin? They must
Well, you can
really
read.
love
You
it.
can grab the poem and then have it, and then we don't have to read it right away.
Hello.
But if we get the
You gotta shut
donation,
your eyes,
Surprised, but I
because
did know
it'll,
you'd be
like,
here.
flash
I've
up on
got
the
something.
oh yeah, Sam, I'll look away. You just tell me when you're
Thanks
gonna
for
pick the
grabbing
poem
this.
up, and I won't look.
All right, cool. All right. Well, we got a little cutscene with Sindri here. Brock and Sindri, the blacksmiths.
Take your
they're your
time.
friends from the first game. They help you, level stuff up, and they're a funny set of characters. I love them.
They're your version of the Mario
Whenever you're
Brothers.
ready.
What is it, dwarf?
Oh
You know,
yeah,
I'm glad
love
I
Brock
came
and
back
Sindri.
here at least once before Ragnarok. Oh, if these cobblestones could talk. Then they'd have mouths.
Tomu's got a weird forehead.
Filthy, disgusting mouths.
It's like wider than.
Do you mind
his
if I fiddle with
rest
your
of
bow?
his head.
Let's not be calling into question someone's appearance.
I'm just, I mean, he was designed
We're
by
long
somebody.
overdue for our
He's
replacement.
a dwarf.
Oh, okay.
They got to look a
Taking
little bit
advantage
different
of
to
certain material.
the demigods and the veneer and the
Structural sensitivity to sonic vibrations has been
Yeah.
something I've been meaning to try for quite some time now.
Thanks for finally trying it. What's it gonna be this time?
I really love it.
Patience.
Yeah, he was really
I
fun in the
find
first
it's
game.
best to see these
He's
things
germaphobe.
in action. Ah. Whew. There. Oh, take aim at that gate there. But before you loose,
There, you've unlocked the ability
say,
to shoot green
"Ski
shit.
Voice acting in this game is just solid across the board.
Oh yeah.
It's It's not bad voice acting, but
Well,
the
I
way
certainly
the
didn't
dialogue
expect
is
you to
delivered.
surpass the creepy crawlies of Nidavellir. How was I supposed to know they were there?
I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna.
Behind you, father!
Like I got Paul Giamatti vibes.
Combat, melee, defense.
Okay, so
There is a. What's up?
Kratos' voice actor.
Mm-hmm.
I would really like to see his outfit from the Game Awards be a skin in God of War.
Yes.
That would be fantastic.
I also want to know where he got that outfit and if they make him for Husky Boys. Because I would sport the crap out of that outfit.
Sindri, any idea where the
But
tavern is?
if Sony is smart,
like I've
they
ever
will
been to a
contact
filthy
whoever
tavern?
designed those
The
clothes.
sewer you just punched the hole through seems
And
promising, though.
Get it as a downloadable
It
skin.
should lead to the other side of the city. It's
Well,
not like you're
it
able to
doesn't
open
have
other
to
doors
be.
around here.
You know, if this game eventually comes to PC, you can guarantee you'll have all sorts of mods. Let's see if we can upgrade some of the stuff.
So this
Can
lockdown
upgrade
really is
resurrection
because of
stone.
us?
Excellent.
Oh my, yes. Odin's grip on this realm is so firm.
What does the resurrection
any
stone
outsider
do?
is considered a threat.
If you go down in
Sounds like an
combat,
organism if I
you
ever
can
had
press
one.
the button
I know.
Okay.
What can I make?
But I
for you,
appreciate your sincerity.
That is how kind-hearted Sam is.
I'm not gonna belittle you for no. I will tell you.
Sam is not going to put it past an American.
Hey, that's not at all. I'm just happy to help. There are no wrong questions. There are stupid questions, but there are no wrong questions. I'll answer stupid questions. I'll answer. So we can. Okay, we don't have that yet. Load lock chest. Boy kill. Here. I think we should probably upgrade these.
Are you more of a furious maul or are you more of a wooden knob?
Anything you want to talk about, Kratos?
Well, as much as I love a good wooden knob, the Furious Maul is pretty awesome. But the various attachments that you can put onto the axe really help you lean into a certain play style. So I had a very specific build that I enjoyed in my late game.
Greg says that the best sports game goes to God of War Ragnarok. No, Greg. Obviously, this is the best fighting game because you fight in it. It's either this or Sifu.
Did we manage to get that donation to bump us up to what we need for you to read a poem?
Not yet. $40. $40. I'll read it like, I don't know, William Shatner, David Bowie, Christopher Walken. I'll read it as, I don't know, your mother, somebody else's mother, a kind old man, like you.
You decide.
You decide. You get to choose. Country voice. I can read it as God of War. I can read it as, I don't know, a number of different voices. Okay, I'm not looking, Sam. You can take the poem.
Another of Cavassia's poems.
When you can look once more. So I'm just sort of monitoring.
Okay. I'm not looking.
You're not looking?
I'm not
Better not be
looking.
looking. Don't spoil
Not
it.
looking.
You better have your eyes shut. You better have your eyes shut.
Looking. I'm
Alright,
not
you can look.
looking.
You can look. You
Okay.
can open your eyes. That's a good sport, by the way.
God of War Ragnarok might not even be the best Nordic game this year. We just established a little bit ago that a Bayonetta 3 hit some Norse places. Get in, Giga, remember?
It sounds like it. But knowing Odin, there's sure to be an ulterior motive.
Bayonetta 3, possible contender for best Norse game.
Odin's occupation of this realm has its hooks in deep.
But there aren't any guards patrolling.
I really love.
We're clearly not a threat. Why
I
hide?
love this city.
Resist and you're made an example of, to keep the rest in line. Self-preservation can outweigh bravery for even the strongest of
Where is everybody? It doesn't look torn to shit, so...
Well, when we were going in here, we noted that...
Tavern's gotta be around here
We
somewhere.
noted that all the dwarves were
Maybe
kind
we
of
can
like
try knocking
hiding,
on some doors.
like going back into their houses.
Let's just keep moving.
A giant bald man with an axe comes walking through your homeland, and you just hide.
Looks
Sure,
to
why
be an
not?
artifact from the dwarven resistance. A fireball.
Actually, that makes sense.
From the chief
Yeah, have you seen Kratos?
propagandist in Durlin's rebellion.
7 foot tall,
Quite a
hard
sharp
hard
wit she had until she turned to
Guys,
subtle.
I'll let you pull your
Rock
money.
may be interested in getting these back. Better in his
People wanna
hands than out in the
throw it
open.
together. $40. That's not a lot. That'll put us past.
Did we try some reverse psychology? $40 and Blake won't read a poem?
Yeah, that might work. All right. Well, $40, and I'll either will or I won't read a poem.
Yeah, either way. Either way, the kids win.
Whatever you want.
Now hold up, did that Weaselman just come out of the well? You don't want that in your drinking water.
He wasn't kidding about the
which is why we
structural sensitivity.
cleared that fountain up.
I hate it when I take a sip of water and I get a taste of Weaselman.
Oh, whoa. It's like, what? Weaselman, what have you been doing getting in my water again? This is our drinking water, Weaselman. I told you.
Damn it, Saul Weaselman.
This looks promising, right? Well, it's like a house. If he's here, maybe you should let me do the talking.
You.
Well, we don't want to intimidate him. You're tall as a tree and you have a severed head on your head.
I want to drink in this tavern.
Point though.
This whole entire place is awesome, and I want to hang out here and like do Renfest shit.
Yeah.
Do Renfest? Sorry, what's Renfest?
Renaissance Fair.
Oh, yeah. And check out this tavern. Like, I want to chill out in here. I want to sit down at one of these tables. I want to have some of this, like, these bread and pudding and pies that have been baked here.
Various flavors of meads and beers.
Yep. And lagers. Ales.
You're an adult. You have needs. That's just how it is.
Hello?
Watch yourselves. Apparently, there are intruders about.
Needless to say. Oh, there's a hurdy-gurdy.
That's us, I
Look
think.
at
Eh,
that.
well,
That's
you're planning on killing
this is
me.
twice in
At
a
least let me
week I've
finish
gotten
this
to
song.
talk about
That alarm
hurdy-gurdies.
was in just perfect key.
I almost
We're
bought
just
one of
looking
these,
for a
Sam.
friend of ours.
But then...
Named Derlin?
Well, we both know that.
They are. Have you looked into buying a hurdy-gurdy?
Derlin's got no friends left.
Not buying one myself. I'm just
But
curious.
if that's all you need, head out the back way there.
Curiosity was
You'll
instantly
see the
answered,
safety
and
office
I
just across the
recoiled.
river.
Yeah, so a friend of mine
Just
had
don't go
like
making trouble for the rest of
had
us.
one custom made.
And
from,
while you
like,
travel through
like
this
the
realm, maybe you could clean up
top
the
tier
head's mess.
hurdy-gurdy maker in
mess?
like Europe.
Later, brother.
And I don't know. He
That's cool.
He does work for like attorneys and
I
stuff,
wish
so
to
I guess he
hear
can afford
this.
it. But
Mess.
The rig's in the bay.
yeah,
Why
he
don't
tried
you
to
ask the
convince me to buy his
condescending
old
skull?
hurdy-gurdy
Head, I've got
for
skin.
like I don't
But
think, I
he's
think it was
right.
like $1,500.
I made a mistake. I'd
So,
have us shut them down.
I got into. He put me in a hurdy-gurdy Facebook group, and like, wow, like, watching some of the stuff that people in the hurdy-gurdy group posted, and then also going down sort of a rabbit hole of contemporary hurdy-gurdy covers.
Although these are gifts,
You know,
I'm
like
giving to you,
System
so
of a
I shouldn't
Down
be sorry,
on
and you should be thankful.
hurdy-gurdies and
Anyways,
stuff like that.
here,
I just kind of was like, okay, no.
It's beautiful.
I don't think
Thanks, Sindri.
I want
It is
this.
beautiful, isn't it?
It's also very
I remember
useful.
going to
You'll be able to find
Birmingham
anything your
in
heart desires with
2019
it.
to visit
Really?
the Rare Studio.
As long
I
as
got
your
to,
heart desires the locations your father and you decide and plot to
got to
travel
chat with
together, then
Robin,
yes.
the composer for Sea of Thieves, and he
Ah,
pulled
but
out
a beautiful
his
compass.
hurdy-gurdy and
Now
played,
scamper
played
off.
some. Just, it sounded fantastic. It sounded like that, like crunchy and sort of like it had been on a ship. It had been at sea.
Yeah, worn in, warm tone. Yeah. It's got the it's a I think it's a medieval instrument.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. It's also got the craziest name, I think, for any musical instrument out there.
Come.
Yeah.
A boat cannot be far.
But you really gotta
Definitely
definitely what?
Definitely a battle between like the hurdy-gurdy and the theremin.
Sound like anyone's following you.
Was
Theremin
being
makes
the key
sense.
word here, little brother.
Like, there are weirder instruments out there. Do you know about Ben Franklin's glass harmonica?
No.
So, you know how you can play
There's a building
wine
just past these rocks
glasses?
behind me. Maybe we should head that way.
Yeah, you fill them with different amounts of liquid, and then you
Those bloody mining rigs.
make the crystal reverberate.
The
using your
Skald is
finger.
right to blame me for them. They were
Okay,
my idea.
so Ben Franklin
If you've
essentially
got the
took
time,
a bunch
they're
of
in the
different
bay
sized
just beyond this
glasses,
tunnel.
or at least the bowl parts, like put them on like a pole that spins, and so you just wet your finger and you roll it over you roll it over the thing and hit
I
whatever note you
particularly
wanna hit
appreciate
with
us checking out the mining rigs in
That's
the
nice.
lake to the
That's
right.
pretty neat.
You can see the
Yeah.
smokestacks from here.
I don't know. There's a lot
But
of
if you don't want to
weird,
explore now,
interesting
it looks like Derlin's place is through that open gate to the left.
So, do we go right and do this little side quest, or do we go left and follow the main path?
So which way do we go?
It's up to
We could
you,
prepare
Sam.
more
What do you
before
think is
rescuing
more
Pierre.
entertaining to watch?
I think both are equally as entertaining for different reasons.
My vote is the side quest.
Side quest it is. We go.
You're gonna do a cooldown?
So it's these parts when you're
Mimir,
coming around.
are you really the one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under
I
his
will just
control,
spend
and
time-
well,
if they're in the middle of a conversation,
I convinced him he
want
could
to
buy
go
their
and interrupt it by
allegiance
going
instead
to-
of demanding it outright. A trade
going
agreement
to
of
dock,
sorts.
causing them to stop. How they figure out how to like climb it or quite impressive.
That's one thing I haven't enjoyed about Midnight Suns
that's
is
a big
like
statue.
there will be conversations going on between other characters when you're wandering around in the world, or when you're wandering around in the
There's such
kind
a
of
big
base
bay.
hub.
There's no
And if
fish.
you pause the game,
because
the
of the smoke from
conversations
those
just keep
mines.
happening, but they're like mumbled out and cut out by the pause menu, and I hate that. I want to hear what they're saying. Oh, I remember these guys, the snaky boys.
Poison left side!
Reinforce the pot! Knock him down!
This one's.
Nice.
A lot of the move sets will back over from the first. Kind of a little bit, maybe a little bit more or you can shoot out a fireball. In the first game, it was kind of all on the same button, and just how long you held it.
Left flank!
Nice.
Slide movements like that.
Get over here.
Yeah.
David, is it just me or do these men kind of look like the ones from Thundercats?
Yeah, they kind of do, actually. That's true.
Yeah, thank you.
Like, Slive. Yeah. I can see it.
Thank you for validating.
You're welcome, buddy.
We need more. We need more Thundercats references in modern games.
We need a modern Thundercats game. Open world Thundercats game.
What kind of game would it be?
That dragon sculpture.
I would like an open world game set on Third Earth, since New Thundera was pretty dull.
I would like a side-scrolling brawler for up to 6 players by .emu.
Oh boy.
I think I would want a fighting game from Ed Boon.
Thundercats?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Although open world would be cool, but I feel like you would only get to play as Lion-O in a situation like that, right?
Why go with the rest when you can be the best? No, I see what you mean. I really like Tigra and Chitara as well, but
So not all
Lion-O's
dwarves can
got
do
the Sword
that
of
thing Rock and
Omens.
Cinder do,
It's got all those cool powers.
Where
Of
they
course
just
you want to
walk
be Lion.
between realms and turn up
Some
somewhere else.
sort of squad-based
Indeed,
game
that's
is
a
the
rare
way to
skill.
go.
I gather one.
I actually, when I was in college, I dreamed up an RTS between Thunderians, Mutants, and Lunatics. I thought that would be cool.
That's interesting.
I would just hope that it contains copious amounts of Snarf, and you can't skip Snarf's dialogue.
I'll go one worse, I guess, and say Snarfer. He was much worse.
Okay, so I'm kind of getting on board with the whole .emo brawler game, but I almost feel like an open world squad would be the way to go, like something almost I was gonna say almost like Destiny 2. Maybe it's just
Yeah, I think that would be cool.
Your own Thundercat.
Yeah.
I can get on board with that.
I would also be into that. I just like the idea of being able to play as all of them, because I always liked Wily Kit and Wily Cat a lot.
Oh yeah, like
I can be like a Mario Double Dash sort of game.
yeah, just using all their trick pellets and stuff. Actually, I wrote a ton of design documents in college. I had another idea for this open world game where you could play as different Thundercats, but you switched between them depending on like mission parameters. Like if you needed stealth, you'd use Tigra, so you could turn invisible with his whip and stuff like that. If you needed speed, you'd switch to Chitara, almost like the original Ninja Turtles on NES, where you could swap characters, but characters actually meant something other than like range of weapon. That would be cool, but if you want to get really old school, I know there was Thundercats game on the DS based on the reboot on Cartoon Network in like 2011, but the original Thundercats game, the only other Thundercats game, was on Commodore 64 of all time. When it was a side-scrolling type game.
That's amazing to me. Pirates of Dark Water got a proper third, like, side-scrolling brawler, but Thundercats only had one game.
That was on Super Nintendo, wasn't it? Or was it on Genesis?
It was on Genesis, as far as... Well, it could have been on Super Nintendo, too. They did a lot of that, like, Genesis and SNES.
I feel like I have a copy of that somewhere.
The problem was Thundercats, was like the big thing before Ninja Turtles, but it hit in like 1985 when video games were really just kind of making a comeback, so just the timing wasn't right, unlike with the Turtles IP. That was just, put to good use back in the day.
One less feathery spy.
I think, the other thing that was related the turtles are, you know, very relatable. They're teenagers living in New York City who love pizza. Versus
living in New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dwarves agreed to the
In
deal.
the sewers. But yeah, the only thing is, you go back and watch that original cartoon, every season after one was fucking terrible. Like, it was just toy commercial after toy commercial. Like,
Are you trying to say...
Okay, yeah, because Thundercats wasn't a toy commercial.
Oh, it absolutely was. But there were actually protocols put in place to make it more than that. There was a documentary on Thundercats released a few years ago that was pretty interesting. They had to do that because Masters of the Universe was like blatantly selling toys. So this group of
cartoon, is that what you're saying?
yeah, in the cartoon, yeah. Obviously, LJN wanted to sell toys, but there are actually morals, and the world building in that cartoon was excellent. Like Thundercats is like legitimately
Taking a break
really
before
good show
visiting
as far as
Durlin?
world building.
Very
and
wise.
development.
He can be.
It has
Would be a
one
shame
thing
to have
that
left that
you
behind.
don't really get with the Turtles cartoon, though, and that's a snarf.
Yeah. Well, again, too, because his nephew Snarfer shows up and makes things even worse.
Double the snarfs.
I just don't understand why you would think that that teenage turtles eating pizza is relatable, but a young boy flying through space and turning from 12 to 30 years old and leading an entire group of other cat people is not relatable.
Yeah, the maturity level. Yeah. And like, how does
first
that work?
season, the first season arc was him growing into that. That was really good.
How many stories have you told about Odin and Thor? And all the
but
bad
he's
things
got-
they've
he's-
done.
It's like a Tom
Let's see how many
Hanks
we can
big
remember.
scenario.
Seems
only
like
he
father
doesn't
could
go
use his
back to
memory
being
refreshed.
small.
My memory
He
of
just
them
remains
is
an
no
adult
refreshment.
and hasn't.
They invaded our home.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
yeah,
history.
what's his?
All the other
What's him
people
and
they've hurt.
Chitara's deal? Because that's.
Let's see.
So, if you go back and watch the pilot, this didn't really click with me as a kid because I was a kid and came from a happy home. But like, all the Thundercats are new until Jaga's like, "You guys should put some fucking clothes on." He gives them magical clothes. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, I realized that later on in life
Enough
too,
of that for now.
that they're just all running around buck naked at first.
Yeah.
And then one of them's like, "No, you should have shame." Here you
That's
go.
Jaga, man.
Yeah, Jaga's like,
Yeah.
what the hell is going? And Jaga's wearing like some bondage gear, right?
No, not well. The
got,
whole
like-
thing is they're approaching Third Earth, which is actually Earth, but in the future. And he's like, people who were here were a bunch of prudes, so you all should probably get dressed.
Doesn't he have like a loincloth with like a bondage harness on? Is that his
I don't know that I ever saw it that way, but maybe.
That's kind of what it looked like. They're all wearing loincloths.
Yeah.
I'm just
So that you can
saying.
be swift and mobile in combat. You gotta-
That's it exactly. It's more than the turtles were, if we're on that subject.
I mean, have you ever tried to put clothes on a cat? They hate that.
Better.
Yeah, they do. They are cat people.
Even be
right?
better than you one day, huh?
Just then,
If you are not,
Craig
I have
Dawson
failed.
encouraged Treya. Oh. Said that Treya's faster, better, and Treya said, "Maybe one day I'll be better than you, hey?" As in like a little joke, like a kid joking, and the Treya replied with, "If you are not, I have failed." It's like
Yeah.
parental love of like I want you to be better than.
Yeah, I really love the narrative of this game. We haven't talked about it a lot in the past 20 minutes or so.
Another one of those
which is,
geysers.
you know,
But
because cartoons
huge.
are awesome. But
Maybe we can check it out later.
I really do enjoy the father-son dynamic in these games. Has a lot of meaning to me personally, but I'm sure a lot of people could say that. It's obviously resonated with a lot of people.
There's another mining rig on this island, brother. Smell that smoke?
Why would the dwarves agree to work for the Aesir in the first place?
Parental figure, authority
That's the
figure,
heart of it,
someone
eh?
you look up to as a kid.
You lied to them.
I
People
lied.
who first time parents.
First time parents, long time listener.
Bet we could swing across that lift thing.
Gantry.
So I love
Gantry. Thanks.
Did you ever play Cats in the Cradle while you like on repeat while you played this game?
But probably should.
Just cry the whole time.
Not quite right. Kratos is far from cats and cradling it, right? He's full on.
It's gotta be the right spot.
There. With his...
Look, I don't know.
Is that song about like missing out on those
battle? Oh, well experimented.
Look, Sam, you're reading too deep into it. Sam,
music.
you're
Come on, music theory, man. Let's go.
Music theory. I mean, that has nothing to do with music theory. It has more to do with the subjectiveness of music. I mean, yeah, the story could be about that, but it's also you could just generalize that it's about father-son relationships.
Yeah.
You know,
I go deeper. That's.
I think I've been thinking about other video games I would love to see get television adaptations specifically over movies, since we're about I don't know, a month away from The Last of Us on HBO. I actually think this God of War duology would do really well.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, I think you'd make it a sitcom, right? You call it Raising Kratos, and like it's all told like through a retrospective narrative
by
They killed the dwarves? Couldn't you have convinced them not to?
by the kid, like from as an adult. Maybe I don't know who would do the voiceover. Oh, I don't know. But it'd just be like when you grow up with the dad in the God of War, you get into a lot of funny situations. Take for instance the idea my dad had to stop Ragnarok.
What's up in the empty world? The destruction of all realms.
Could How I Met Your Mjolnir? Oh, I don't know. Throwing stuff out there. Yeah. Each episode, Kratos learns a lesson, but so does Atreus.
Impressive.
All right. No, you know what? I'm gonna remind people that right now I have on the table. If you donate $40 to our Extra Life Marathon, I will read a poem to you in the style of your choosing. Greg, what are you doing? Greg, are you there? You should donate.
So what is the side quest in this particular place? What are you trying to find here?
So we are on. Oh, my boat's flat. It's very strange. We are shutting down, remining. These rigs were commissioned by Mimir back in the day. Fortunately, what it's done is just absolutely plundered the world of resources.
What's your boat doing all the way out there?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's really strange. That's, in classic stream format, I have never seen that happen before.
That was an interesting.
Yeah, like what the heck is happening there? Okay, so I'm gonna do higher. There, oh yeah, awesome. Yeah. So Mimir was kind of talking about it before. He's sort of ashamed about what happened with. He sold out the dwarves, but he did it with the best sort of intention because Odin was coming. It was either this or something worse. So it was the lesser of two evils. And he wants to try and correct that error of his past by destroying these mining sites. Stop plundering the earth. Such a hard.
That should help.
Man.
Oh, yeah.
So totally reminds me of all the celebrity heads.
I don't think we can reach it there.
Yeah.
They should do a thing where they put like Richard Nixon
that looks
like
right.
audio blips for some of this stuff. From the Futurama. Sam, have you watched Futurama?
I have.
Okay, dude. You know what I'm talking about.
There. My big instruction is others like the moving around, moving parts, trying like get to a new location.
Yeah, nothing too time consuming. Kind of work around Kratos' powers, abilities.
Yeah.
Or just like exercising things to remind you of stuff.
Yeah.
Doesn't make you push buttons a lot. Like, I like. But I like that you can adjust the time of this one too. I don't really like
Watch your leg!
Behind you, brother! Brother, that groom's found a perch on high!
I know that David was asking
Yeah, it's you have to swap between them obviously, but I also feel like I had a predilection for it based on the fact that it's your starting weapon, so I was comfortable with it right away. I bonded with it. Yeah, I like that and find it a lot more useful than the chain gripping pool move. I mean, that has its uses.
As many blades as he could get, as fast as he could get.
Prefer the axe.
With every stolen resource and mediocre blade, the
Swiss
dwarves
Army
lost
knife.
a bit of themselves.
Whoa, nice.
Here we go.
Then he says the axe weight is real sad.
Yeah, it's got great heft to it.
I like the chains. I like twirling around like a pretty ballerina when I fight.
Yeah.
Quite.
I also love discovering new special attacks in this game and figuring out how they fit into your combat style.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
The dwarf survived because of you.
Ah, you're not wrong there, brother. Odin would have wiped out every last dwarf in Svartalfheim. If he couldn't use their skills, no one could.
Final mining. How's the video looking on stream? Is it okay?
Yeah, everything's looking fine. Yeah, if we're dropping anything, it's not because of you, Sam.
Okay.
Back to Thor and Odin stories? Where were we? There was Groa, of course.
The Knowledge Keeper and Prophet of Ragnarok. Thor murdered her husband, and Odin covered it up before doing her in himself.
You can't forget Ymir, the first giant.
Odin carved him up to form the realms from his body, and let the torrent of his blood nearly drown every giant
Smell
alive.
You ever play like
You speak of your deeds with shame. Do you regret not allowing Odin to kill them?
I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
Oh man.
What's
The dwarves
What
didn't
is
like
it?
working
Yeah.
for Asgard.
It's a certain
Didn't
era.
they just quit?
Do what? Their newly built forges poisoned the soil of Svartalfheim. Unable to grow their own food, they had to buy it from Asgard. If they stopped working, they'd be taking food out of their own
You can even
mouths.
put Hall & Oates in
Oh,
there, kinda good.
clever. And awful.
Michael McDonald, I think the Doobie Brothers. Yeah, stuff like that.
Okay, you're gonna have to tell me when you play God of War.
Whoa.
When I what?
In Yggdrasil
You play God of
to
War,
Muspelheim.
and you
Think it
move
might
through
lead
it,
to
you're
that
gonna
combat
need to-
arena we visited years
You
ago?
need to tell me.
What makes
tell
you
me
say
about
that?
it. Love
Wishful
to hear
thinking,
about
I
your
guess.
experience.
Going through Surtur's
So I can
gauntlet.
live
It
vicariously.
was fun.
It was training.
You
Fair enough,
Didn't
I will.
have fun? Well, anyway.
I know we're not on the.
We should look
topic
for the other half of the
talking
seed.
about, like,
Once it's
oh,
whole
yeah.
again, you can see where it leads.
But, wow. 6 months, if you still.
I'm gonna get back to it. The past 2 weeks, I've been slammed with Shack and other projects. Yeah.
Same. It's something that I'm going to go back to and finish. But I've been trying to wrap up our Game of the Year content.
Nice.
I ranked it very high on both of my Game of the Year lists for Shacknews.
A question from One Shot Bullet, Sam. You might know this. What armor do you think is best in this game?
Oh, that's a very good question. The armor kind of gets better as you improve it. So if you find an armor piece that you like, that gels with your playstyle, upgrading it will only increase effectiveness. For a lot of people, and a lot of what I've seen out there, people like to say that the poison armor is quite good, which what it does is that it increases your melee damage against a target that is poisoned. While that sounds good on paper, I personally found it quite difficult to ensure that the enemy was poisoned and stayed poisoned without them running away. Because how the armor works is that you use the melee, as in bare hands, to poison an enemy. So that melee hits to and then once that happens,
They just keep coming! It's a bird spawning a little wretches like there's no tomorrow!
Dissipates. That's quite good. It's a 40% increase in damage. But what I ended up finding is that by the time I was poison damage, do 40% more damage to the boss or whatever I was fighting, jump. Right? So you just run back up to them. And by that time, the so, in terms of what I use and what I liked, whereby I use runic attack, one of the special...
Left side! Incoming!
Things that Ignis block, one of the
Left way!
By the time you're in the end, I have enough runic attack.
On your right!
Incoming! Right, because not only are you healing yourself in these tough combats, anytime you pop one of those gems, when an enemy or boss is near it, they get staggered. So it's a great way to interrupt attack. So I purposely found that most.
And what's the name of the armor that works off of runic attacks?
That's a good question. It's some Norse word, I think.
There's a guide for it on Shacknews.
Mimir, that big dwarf statue we saw. Who was he?
All these Stonefoot, warden of Svartalfheim.
We're still in on the $40 donation. Should I bring it down a little bit? You know what?
A wee drop
I'll make
out of
it
the Asgardian
I'll make it a
occupational...
$25 donation. Next $25 donation.
But do not be
I will
troubled by them,
read
brother.
a poem from God of War in the style of your
You
choosing.
were given an impossible problem. Do not blame yourself for failing to solve it.
I'm sure the dwarves would feel
It could be an
differently.
impression.
This
It
doesn't
could be
fix
like,
things.
No.
you know, do you want it, done in
is
the
the
style
start.
of like the Beastie Boys?
A reminder,
Do you want
brother.
it done
That Svartalfheim
like
slag we
Christopher
collected
Walken?
could be of
Do you want it
considerable
done,
use in the hands of Brock or
I don't
Sindri.
know, like jazz?
The air smells a lot
What do you
cleaner.
want to do?
It's
How
because
would
we
a
shut down
jazz
the rigs.
reading sound like?
Jazz reading would sound like jazz.
Okay.
Maybe
Look,
throw some
the fish are
bebop,
coming back.
so
they are.
in there. Maybe some skibba-dibba-dibba-dub-dub. That's scat, which is jazz.
Okay.
Skabba-doo-beep-bop, go-wop-bop-bow. I'll just do that or something. I don't know.
Really lovely stuff.
Okay. What other terrible things have Odin and Thor done?
This area, it feels
What
really
about the
calm.
giants of Jotunheim? They all seemed dead when we finally made it there.
That
put
remains
on,
a
like,
mystery.
come sail away.
Admittedly, it sounds like the Aesir god's dream.
What about
Which I
Fjordur?
think also counts
Thor's
as
mother
yacht
was a
rock.
giant, wasn't she?
Yeah,
Indeed
well,
she
I mean,
was.
it's about sailing.
The
so I think
circumstances
you're
of her
on my
demise were murky at best. I'm not sure I can blame Odin for that one. He wasn't the same after.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. It's some song from
It
the
was
80s.
Skavi,
but that's all I
Queen of the Hunt.
Aye,
Donovan,
he
you know that
spurned
song?
Odin's
Is it
affections,
your vinyl
so he
collection?
tricked her into killing her father.
I do know that song.
It
It's
was
Sailing by
Starkadr
Christopher
the Mighty.
Cross. And I know it
Jotun our
because that's
military
my mom's favorite
Slandered
song.
by Odin,
Whoa,
tricked and murdered by Thor.
Donovan.
And there was Thrym the Cunning.
Man, you
Giant
know what,
king who
Donovan?
stole Thor's
I'm gonna.
Odin traded him Freya
I'll
to get it back.
I'm adding $5
Then
to
sent
my next
Thor in
donation for that
disguise to
little bit
murder
of
his
trivia.
entire court. And we'll just stop there for now.
Okay, I'll be back in 30 seconds whilst this cutscene plays.
Alright. Yeah, we can just do some more trivia.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I think I found it. It's called Oh, I'll wait till Sam gets
We're looking
back.
for Durlin?
I found the armor that he was talking about.
You have an appointment?
It is a very Nordic word.
This comes as a surprise.
No? Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Me and your Thorsten done your daughter Jorgensen.
Here to collect on something, pal.
That's
Think
close.
parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into somehow approving Esther's secretion proposal, eh?
We are looking for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that you could help.
Where did you get?
And look at that scar on Kratos' stomach.
You chop her head off with
Yeah.
that too, eh?
She was my wife.
Very polished, like detail-wise. You really do have to give it up for like the detail in this game.
Absolutely.
That guy has a cool ass monocle.
Dina and I
Squiddy friend.
wondered where she went after our little
As one does.
failed.
Failed?
Yeah, come, come. Failed.
Faye is dead.
Damn.
Oh no.
Best of them all. One's left alive have to pay the price. I'm afraid I can't help you with your little prisoner situation.
But he could have answers on how to stop Odin. And free Svartalfheim from the Aesir.
I'm not in the business of crossing the old father anymore. Wait, before you go.
Excellent.
Impeccable timing.
Look at that.
Wunderbar.
It's called the Geptimeter. I'm gonna try this. Geptimeter armor set. Sam is the one that gives you a runic boost, or you get health and rage stones off of runic attacks.
Father's given name.
That's
and,
one that I really liked.
For fucking up my desk!
It looks.
Fine.
I'm not a fan of the way it looks though. It looks a little too.
Pay it at your leisure. Okay.
Looks a little bit too,
Get out of my office.
I don't know. Castanano, or like Crusader, I guess. Crusader Paladin, I guess, for Kratos.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember what.
Hey there.
So what about
Gift to
get
Mater?
out of
Does
my
that mean gift
office?
to Mother?
Don't you understand?
You
I
said her
don't
name
know.
was Diener?
But it's like blue and bulky and has big
Oh,
shoulder pauldrons and silver plates.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it was definitely no, not the aesthetic that I wanted, but
Function
by
over
volume.
form.
Yeah. And so I also coupled it with an ability whereby every nick attack that landed on an opponent would increase my output damage by 15%. So that kind of
Hey,
really, that
this
coupled
isn't a
quite
fine.
Not now. There are
You're such a
ahead.
Destiny 2 player, Sam.
well. How's that?
Function over form, min-maxing and all that.
Oh man, you have
I'm willing to work harder if it means I look fashionable.
Okay, you let me know how that goes.
So apparently, in Old Icelandic, lucky man.
Above you! Watch out!
You can change the way your armor looks. I mean, I know it changes looks as you upgrade it too, but
Yeah, I think
Watch your right! Behind you! Look out! Right, brother!
how's everything going?
Oh, this is the way. So far, so good. We had a lot of fun. We played a lot of fun games.
I had one really good run in Rogue Legacy 2, and then every run after that was just me being murdered in various hilarious ways.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of.
Rogue Legacy. Give it
You smell him? It seems to lead to a mine beyond.
It really
that
does.
Ah.
And the bitter part about the good run is that I was like right on the edge of getting like a permanent artifact that would have allowed me to continue like forward in the game, and I blew it right at the finish line. Bayonetta was a blast to watch. Callisto Protocol, Donovan did a good job of dying only a handful of times.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, snap. David, you made a donation?
Yeah, like an hour or so ago. But I don't really know what causes those to appear on stream or whatever.
Yeah, did you make it
looks like it
through
can
the
take us up
link,
the
or
mountain.
did you go to
Maybe
the
we'll be able to see a
Extra
mine
Life
up there.
page and do it?
I used the link on our Extra Life article on Shacknews. So I don't know.
We have a lot of other cool games lined up this week too as we continue our Extra Life charity stream, benefiting the Children's Children's Miracle Network. Some awesome games coming up this week. Can't wait to share more.
Heimdall. There's a name I don't miss hearing.
No one said it until you did, just now.
Durlin. He didn't need to say it, brother. It was written all over his face. Well, burned, I should say. Into his head.
He burned that into Derlin's head?
Failed rebellions tend to warrant swift and enduring retribution.
He is a captain of Odin.
Aye, and the bearer of Gjallarhorn. True believer, that one. There are few things so dangerous in a man as lack of doubt.
He has the Gjallarhorn rocket launcher? Wow.
Seems like we're here. Come on. This way. I can see another train. Let's look for a way to get over there.
Hey, I know that word.
You know, maybe finding Tyr is our best protection.
I mean,
Seems
if I
like
was
Odin
Odin,
really
I would
didn't want
quickly
us to
put
find
down
it.
somebody that had the
Once
Gjallarhorn.
Tyr's free and can be god of war again, Odin won't have time to worry about us.
You don't want someone to run around with that thing, it's too powerful.
He may have it. A bomb.
Deactivated, but yes. Likely one belonging to Barry, the dwarf, builder of the Great Hall, Lure.
A bomb?
Bars.
Just an artifact. We're just going to put that in our pocket and keep it.
Yeah.
He's a god of war. He was fuck.
Whoa, is that a Trekkie? What happened here?
Use caution.
I think it's
Like,
dead.
damn, Kratos.
Yep, definitely
It's
dead.
crazy.
Hey, I wonder if...
Atreus!
Uh-oh. I don't know about, I mean, I saw Atreus start blasting for Kratos even drew his axe. Just gotta move too tricky from here. All else fails, he's got that mountain. That's disgusting.
Ready! Together!
Dang!
That one was tough.
Stay on your guard. There could be others around.
Just some good old-fashioned father-son murder.
Yeah.
Think that Trekkie is what killed the first one we found?
If so,
I feel bad for it. It didn't even have a chance.
Yeah, it barely got out of the hole it came in through. Ayo, chaos.
Are you the bad guy?
Are we?
Down there. I can see a mine. That has to be what Derlin was talking about.
Tracks up on the left there. Might be another
Just
train we
wandered
can
into
take.
that
Father,
creature's swamp,
what if a war with Odin
standing
isn't
and
just Tyr's
poking
to
over
fight?
its dead pal.
What if it's ours too?
war is not the only way.
We didn't have to. That was a choice. Probably up that one. Really appreciate the movement game, the ways of jumping gaps and like battle points to move around the world and chaos to pull yourself across things. Kind of opens up more movement and verticality.
Yeah, I like that you just get the Blades of Chaos right from the get-go for that.
Yeah.
Brett, left flank!
It would be really annoying if they just took that away from you and you just have to work your way up to it again.
Sort of feels Fimbulwinter has sort of messed with the magic of the realm, weakened things. What, your powers?
Looks like we have to get this one back on the track.
Get this back on track.
Wow, this thing is small. Okay, we need to go left.
Try it.
Wait,
Train
I
ride?
meant my left.
Train ride.
Choo choo.
Keep going. We're so close. Just a little to the left. Yeah, that's it.
I can't think of the actor's name, but I wish the actor who played Atreus got more recognition. He does such a great job.
Sonny Silchik.
Oh, Diener. Yeah, covered in algae. I was thinking we could show it to Brock and Sindri when we got back. Here.
That made me think of
So
what's Kratos' what the actor's name? Christopher Judge. Sorry. That made me think of his acceptance speech at the Game Awards, which actually I liked. But the best meme I saw out of that was a screen cap with the prompt at the top: "You cannot skip this cutscene." That's really good. Oh no, it's live.
Atreus, look for a break and stop the train. Should be a lever of some sort.
The brake's stuck!
Keep trying, little bird.
Thanks.
Stop this train.
Phenomenal.
I think it's about to...
No!
A lot of dudes.
They just happened to be racing through the mutants' breeding ground.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have a ticket for this train?
That's what it is. Like, when they ask for your ticket.
A troll?
Yo,
that dude's
Axeman.
tusk off. Axeman, look at this. Speaking of Axeman, look at Kratos chopping that dude's fucking head off with an axe.
Damn!
He's Cosmo Kratos, the Axeman.
Are you serious? Yaffa!
Behind you, incoming!
Heads will roll. No, although I'm trying to find it so that I can buy it. Oh, seriously. You could hang it from anywhere. It doesn't have to be from the tree. It's for the viewers in the chat. It is in one of the episodes of Sunny during the recession. I don't remember the episode title, but Frank was trying to hang himself because he's broke, and it's an ornament of Frank hanging. You can hang it from your Christmas tree. It's really special. Yeah. It's very in line with our Sunny's humor.
Incoming, above you!
Yeah. Dark comedy for sure.
I don't know if you heard, but Sam has a poem in his pocket, and I'm trying to get a $25 donation to our Extra Life campaign. In order to read that, the stylist donated. It's such a thing with entice you per se. But maybe there are people out there that it might be nice. No. First of all, you hear my voice talking now. You hear how my all these soothing, sultry tones already go out over the internet airwaves. Imagine them reading poetry to you gently from a game about a man who murders an entire pantheon of Greek gods. Sometimes decides to go and murder all of the Norse ones.
No longer of use.
But it doesn't have to be a gentle reading. It could be an aggressive reading.
I could really read it like like owes me money.
Okay.
This place is incredible.
That's what I want to hear.
You could read it in sultry, dulcet tones, or you could read it like Lemmy Killmeister.
Little ice of spite.
Incoming!
I can read it like, yeah, I guess, like, real angry, so annoying voice. You want, if that's how you want your poetry.
So,
I will do it. R.I.P. Gilbert Godfrey.
It's just a word.
Rip.
I've heard way worse
The
from.
word does not matter. You lost control.
We were falling through the air. I thought we were gonna die.
Is that what you truly wish
Press
your
F in
last
the
word
chat
to
for
be?
Gilbert Godfrey.
No.
In moments of crisis, panic does nothing. Harness it. Let it serve you.
Yarns me the pit mine.
Look on the ground. Track. These must lead into the mine.
You know, see,
we'll need to get past
I
the
haven't
cargo.
seen one single
Hey,
Bible cameo.
looks like you stopped the water flow in that trough. That's it. Let's head across.
And I know this is based off of the Taika Waititi Thor film, right?
Good bet. There's a couple
yeah, I
more
think
near
that-
here. Let's find him, yeah?
Even the mythology is based on Marvel's
That's right, The Rock.
I think that's where they came up with the idea.
Yeah, God of War didn't
cooperative
exist
in large
before
scare
Thor
quakes.
Ragnarok, right?
Yeah. Pieces on your chest. Increase my rage.
Damn, I can't imagine you full of rage. You seem like a pretty chill, easygoing dude.
Thank you. I'll take that.
I don't know. Sam
Yeah,
told us.
yeah.
Sam told us a story the other day.
Okay.
That shocked
be
me
able to
with
get up
the,
there
with
if you
the
help me.
aggression levels of it.
I mean, I'm sure everyone has it in them. Just...
Oh man, no, Sam, do you want to? Do you know what I'm
Great.
referring to? Do you
I
wanna-
don't remember. You gotta refresh my
Sam is the
It's
nicest person ever, unless he finds out you have a rat tail haircut.
Father,
well, that's
there's a gate up here ahead of us.
Oh, okay.
If you can get up here,
Oh,
I'll
it
need your
wasn't,
help
you weren't
lifting it.
angry though. It just had to happen.
Even worse.
You just pinned a man down and cosmetically altered his appearance.
It sounds like I need to increase my rage, maybe my sociopathy.
None of us were angry. Like
It just had to be done.
The whole thing. We had to.
I understand. I understand.
I patriot you, Sam.
Beg your pardon?
You patriot you. You're like, oh, we need to do this for Queen and Country, mate. Everyone was like, God save the Queen.
I forgot about that.
It's another one of those wooden troughs. I wonder how the dwarves thought of stuff.
Just a real gentle soul.
Be the great motivator of convenience.
I stand by what I said. We've all had our that dude has a rat tail and I cannot stand him.
Hope tears here.
Yeah, no. Sam, for the most part, is adorable.
Literally or
but
figuratively. Literally or figuratively.
His fashion sense is quite aggressive.
Brothers,
He is
maybe we
quite...
can lay this to rest.
Sam brought us scrumptious Australian snacks when we were at E3 several years ago.
Yeah, all those Tim Tams, now diabetic.
Yeah, I'm sure that was. I'm sure
It
that was the start of
it
it.
was all those Tim Tams. That's what did it.
Heavier than I thought.
Good time.
Thanks.
Let's
keep moving.
Very sweet. That one time, and none of us had rat tails.
Yeah, thank God. That would have been a bloodbath.
That would have been awkward.
You would have activated rage mode. You would have hit L3 and R3 at the same time.
No one's gonna hold me back.
Looks like we found Durlin's mine entrance.
I'm just gonna get everybody like extensions for the next time Sam visits.
Got something
Just
else
the
for
rat
you.
tail.
Sindri!
What is it?
Since you're currently lacking a light
I mean,
source,
like,
sorry,
it was- we
and
had
have no way
scissors
of
on
seeing
hand, so he
exactly
was
what
lucky,
untold horrors lurk
right?
in the dark, these will help.
Like you would have used a knife or something.
Okay, back
or
to your
just, like,
exploring
ripped it
now.
out?
Off with you.
Maybe ripped
Thanks, Sindri.
Ripped it, like part of
Hey,
his
wait,
flesh.
what do you
comes
mean
with
by
it, just a chunk of
untold
flesh.
horrors?
You know, you gotta pay your pound.
For having
The merchant's gotta collect, you know.
I guess that's kind-hearted in us, right?
Look out!
Okay, if you make something like that, free him from the shackles.
Is that like a PSA thing? Like, they got that on like television. It's like, oh, I see you going with the rat tail. You know what you gotta do. That's it. It's like Russell Crowe. Before you know, start shooting afterwards.
You know, the thing about villains is they always believe they're the good guys.
Now, we all know the crocodile hunter, but we don't know his less famous cousin, the rat tail hunter.
Yeah, he wasn't saving rat tails and putting them in the sanctuary.
He was hunting them down. It was more like a dog and bounty hunter type of show.
Oh no! Oh, I don't know about that. That show went places that were pretty much foregone conclusions.
That execution we did just a moment ago was quite mean. Like, Kratos has already hacked that dude's torso in half, and then just for kicks, he just cuts off both his arms. Like, come on.
Hey, Sam did increase his rage, so.
I'm just saying, that feels like that was more for Kratos than it was about killing that guy.
Stay there.
Yes, sir.
He was no longer a threat. That last part was just for me.
Meet you on the other side.
Oh.
Ramir, what is the likelihood Tyr is imprisoned?
Not just
in this
one arm,
mine?
both his arms.
Durlin might have been as well oiled as this train.
I don't believe he'd lead us astray.
He's unarmed. Oh my goodness.
You think the lad's too trusting?
He is
We got another little poem right here.
clouds his
Oh, a
judgment.
poem.
Will
Well,
you have more faith in him?
I made a donation a while ago.
did you?
But
Oh,
I
for the
did.
poem?
No.
Oh.
It was before you offered, actually, so you could put it toward the poem.
Well, if you did it before I made the poem offer, I mean, it wouldn't be fair to take it off the table. You just have to spend another $25 to make it happen.
Find anything?
We keep moving.
Pop that on. Let's go for damage. Damage output. That sounds set.
Nice.
That. Extra damage. Good. Blip blap. Now we're upgrading. Now we're doing.
I think this is it. This is the mine.
Intriguing. However, we're ill-equipped to do anything with it right now.
Look out!
Just swing around. What are you
Looks like
swinging
the
at,
official
Sam?
entrance to the mine is blocked.
What am I swinging at?
But there's got to be another way.
There were little critters around me.
This way.
Nice.
Why couldn't you just make them
Come on,
pets?
let's see where this goes.
That would be quite
Look,
cool. Put them in my pocket. Throw them.
Are the critters in the room with you right now?
It's coming!
Are they the critters from the movie Critters?
Where are they all coming from?
I don't think so.
Do they have the movie Critters in Australia?
I think I can hear the water too.
Slow down, Atreus.
They
Take
might have,
care.
but it might be by a different name. It might be just called Little Creatures, which is where we get the beer from.
Little Creatures?
Yeah, Little Creatures beer.
So, I think I found where those wretches were coming from.
They will overwhelm you quickly. Stay close.
Behind you! Incoming!
Behind you! Look out!
What game?
Oh. Well, I'm glad you asked. We're starting off in the morning. Donovan is going to take us on a tour of Then Morgan's coming by with Kirby in the Forgotten Land at 11 a.m. DJ is going to show us how to wrestle in Rumble, where it's
Ozzy and I are tag teaming that one.
Yeah. Then Donovan's going back to back Lego Star Wars and Pokemon Legends Arceus from at 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. Pacific. Specifically, me and Bill are going to play a little Tiny Tina's Wonderland for you. I think we're going to pre-record that tonight.
Let's keep moving.
At 3 p.m. And then Sam, you're wrapping up the day with, I don't know, some like small little indie title called Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that game.
I'm sorry. I know you said not to.
Well, I hope you're ready to give it a try for the first time.
We spend all of our time fighting bad stuff. And I don't get why we can't do that alongside
I mean,
Tyr.
if I had trouble getting back into the
We
swing
saw
of
his
God
shrine.
of War,
He's a leader.
It was going to be
He stood up to Odin when no one else
returning
would.
to the land of
If he's
Flame.
done it before, why wouldn't he do it
So
again?
I like the
Images from long ago
that,
do not
this is the
tell
part
the
of God of
story.
War where Kratos and Atreus bond by going Splash Mountain at Disneyland.
There's the door. Once we get off this, let's check there for Tyr. It's gotta be close.
I would love for Kratos to just like throw his hands up in the air but still stay stoic faced, as if he was riding a roller
Can't
coaster
help
but
but
was
feel
still
like
pissed
you're
about it.
Angry with me or something. Ever since we got
Do you
to
think they would buy the
Farm, you've been
souvenir
critical of
photo?
my every move. If you don't think you need us,
Atreus would totally want to buy it. Kratos would
Competence that is in
think
question.
it was foolish, but he'd
Okay.
probably buy it later
But
when
what does that
Atreus
mean?
wasn't looking.
Consider your
I
intent.
can see that. I can see that in trends.
You just kill some mascots, take the gold off their corpses.
this place is huge.
Did I ever tell you about my
taken
personal
ages
side
to
quest
do.
in God of War 2018? I went through the scenic locations of that game using the photo mode to make it look like Atreus and Kratos were on a
Another door.
father-son
We'll
vacation.
have to check that out.
I have to dig up those photos. I think I posted some on Twitter
we're on our
a
own here.
while back, but that was my personal
Your
adventure in
question
that
from
game.
before, about my intent. I intend to help the God of War stop Odin. And that means freeing him from whatever prison he's in right now.
Brace yourselves, friends.
Sindri?
And be careful exiting that thing. 1 foot at a time. There are loose, rusty nails everywhere.
Have you seen any signs of Tyr?
As if I would navigate this maze of running sewage. No. I'm sure you'll manage that on your own.
I don't know. The water looks pretty clear here.
That marks the end of the ride. Please exit through the gift
I'll
shop.
disinfect my tools.
I mean, we are actually spending money. That's good. Collected.
The fire's actually a disinfectant, so these are very hygienic.
Done grabbing. Enemy grants a health burst. Yeah, let's slap those pads on. Unless.
Hell yeah, Juarez lucky knob.
I mean, you couldn't be too lucky. You don't got it no more.
Say,
Luck comes and it goes.
what happened to all the armor we made you already?
I used it.
Well,
Somebody.
maybe try to make this one last longer.
I will not.
Attacks. Combat finishes. Damage. And this is stats. Sick.
Fancy armor, man. That was quick.
Thank you. I do like the look. Hang on. Tweet.
Be safe.
So fashionable.
Thank you.
What does Kratos need armor for?
Look, there's a door just across the gap. Appears to be right there.
He might be strong, but his skin is still just skin. Look at these little cute.
Whoever
spines
wrote
on the wall
this
here.
certainly had an eye for detail.
Oh.
Ah.
Adorable.
Damn, those are like tiny where you come from, right, Sam?
Yeah, they're just little babies.
Those are like
The water flows
burger
blocked.
sliders.
Just a baby.
That's not creepy at all.
You've not. Aww.
Yeah. Sounds like you got the water moving along, brother. What next?
Here we go.
That worked. Let's get to the door. Come on.
Coffins and treasure chests.
Here?
Well, I certainly don't think this is where Tyr currently is.
He's got to be here somewhere. This mine is huge.
Atreus, what do you intend to stop Odin from doing?
Really,
You speak as if you know his plan.
I don't know his plan.
Very cool.
That's
Look
why
at
we're
the combat's neat.
Brothers,
I think part of the benefit of the
with
game is playing
Fimbulwinter
itself,
underway and Ragnarok
what
around the
it is.
corner,
It's a really
Odin
great
will be desperate. Whatever he's planning to do surely won't be to the
Yeah,
benefit
even if you
of
know
anyone
a
but
lot about
himself.
Norse mythology, it's kind of, I think, exciting to see it done in a different way.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, because it's, and that's. So what you will about Final Season, what I did enjoy about Game of Thrones was that watch the show and be excited about the characters or get introduced, see what's going on, go through, and I'm like, I think I know what happens, and then be surprised. I'm like, oh, that's not like in the book they would be there, and this person would be there, but now they're. What's going to happen?
Anything
So, like,
illuminating.
sort of messing with the flow and structure.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I definitely would never have
we
like
explored.
envisioned Paul Giamatti. Did not see that coming.
The actor. He's so unassuming, and he's sort of that like simmering threat below the surface comes across. It's
How many doors are there down here?
you know that
Not to
you
be
know when
discouraging,
someone's being
but it
sort
is
of
a
real
mine
nice, but
after
you
all.
know that below the surface.
Amir,
they-
that is discouraging.
Yeah.
Like,
did you see
they'll
that
be all
over
nice
there?
to you, but then they'll pin you down and cut your rat tail off. Sort of.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a broken door up to the left behind the
Yeah,
screen.
I know that.
Maybe Tyr tried to escape. We should look.
Bad dealings. Lessons have been learned. Closing that up there.
Finds a way.
Oh, well, that's up.
Nature finds a way.
There we go. I think that should keep the lift fully powered up. We're almost there.
Where are we going,
Okay.
Sam?
Alright, no worry, no worry. Atreus wants me to go this way. We'll go this way then. We'll listen
Wait,
to Atreus.
where are you going?
We will
When are
return.
we solving this? We're blocking this one up there.
Now, Sam, I know that you don't have any kids, but what parent need
Outstanding.
feel like
That overflowing water is powering the crane. Clever.
Listening to a kid, you know,
We'll be up there in no time.
guiding them along their path that they choose.
That's it. Come on.
Giving
Let's take
a-
that lift up. Tyr can't be far.
Help recommendations when they need it. That's what I reckon.
Okay, New exercise.
Now,
Let's think about
my
how
next
Tyr's
question
probably
is, why
feeling
were
locked
these
up in his
elevators
mind.
designed so
If
that
I were
you
imprisoned
each
by Yoda and
breathe
finally free,
water
Odin
in
would
order to get
obviously
them
be
to
at the
come
top of
down?
my list.
Well,
But
see,
I would
this
just want
place
to
is
fight
now
something.
quite old and
Anything.
falling apart, so we
Even
just
if it
need
was
to
just
do
to know
what
I
we
still
can
could.
to get through.
Yeah, but you see what I'm
So
talking
they've utilized the water to actually make sure that it does move up and down, but parts of
You have to break.
Look at all these dead bodies.
Dear?
Clearly this place is in disrepair.
Whoa! What happened here?
So it's swarming with these little, like, creatures.
Maybe someone's just a warrior.
Wretches! More wretches! Left side!
Their treasures. You get a daggum varmint, Sam?
They certainly weren't Tyr.
What?
Best look
Daggum
around.
varmints?
Is that a relic? This dwarf didn't make it out.
Give me your best. Give me your best American impression with that.
I don't know that.
Can you do?
I don't want to.
Yeah, that's American. Americanism right there. Where you offend someone who's $10.
You think you're gonna offend Americans with your American accent?
Probably.
I don't know. I can't speak for every American. I definitely do not agree with most of them.
I don't understand what it is about the
Watch your right!
that you guys have. I have to say, the pronunciation of words. You guys obviously pronounce words incorrectly.
Why does the word flavor need a U, Sam?
Does it sound mate?
Is it flavor or flavor?
Might be able to get out of here this way.
Flavor. French word.
Flavor. It is a flavor.
Yeah, we replace it all with A's.
Another empty
Little
You don't have Flavor Flav doesn't
Don't
have
even
a
say
U
it.
in his name.
We're gonna
man.
find him.
That's all I'm saying.
It doesn't. It doesn't have an O either.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's flavor.
Yeah.
Like F-L-A-V-A.
Yeah, we can do that here in America, Sam. We can just replace vowels.
Up there.
Take some
Path
out.
keeps going.
What?
We just have to get
We're
across.
not afraid to do it. We'll fucking do it. Don't think.
That worked.
We'll butcher the language.
You believe we're above where we got off the boat
Right
by
about that.
Do we
Cinder?
butcher language or do we evolve it past the point of needless?
No, it's the first one. It's the first one.
As someone who comes from a country that butchers language, I know what a language is. Bit.
Should be clear now.
We're growing the rat tail of language.
Yeah, you guys hide all the rat tail trim cuttings with cute words for everything.
One more door.
It's
That one
like the
has to
tougher
be
you
it.
are, the cuter the
We'll
words you
see.
can use.
Seems like we'll have to get to it first.
What are people gonna do?
You
Run
get away
across.
with it?
Yeah, Danny Trejo could like do baby talk to a kitten, and what the fuck are you gonna do about it?
I think I see a
You gonna
crank
make
over
fun of
here.
him? Danny Trejo is like a prison boxer.
Atreus, another mental exercise. Would one who spends their life fighting, such as Tyr, have any desire to prove themselves?
Now, I have quite enjoyed this God of War stream. It's just getting... It's been a very long video for here.
You're strong, and you did the right thing.
War does not measure the strength of a man. I hope one day you understand.
Chat about this game.
Okay, it Looks like this machine is dropping ore into the water trough. Gotta be it.
I think it does quite a good job at positioning itself as
We're almost there. Hey, we did it. I'll meet you at the door.
Yeah, I can't wait to give this game my all-over break.
Quite looking forward to
Damn it!
Did you hear that, brothers?
We're hearing you
I
unpack
think
it.
we're alone.
Ears open.
This
Eyes up.
whole level has like an Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom vibe.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're even going through
Atreus,
with like your own little short
My
round.
words irritate you.
It's fine. I get it.
Brothers. Wait.
Short
Is
round?
that light
I think it
up
was
ahead
short
there?
round.
Hey,
Yeah, we're short
this might
round.
be it.
Oh.
That door's barred.
Sure,
They must
something.
be trying to keep something in.
You don't lock a door like that if you're the spare bedpost.
I see what we must do.
Good job hitting those green things.
Get us!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's the Proud Boys.
Tread carefully, brother.
They got lost on
Behind you! Look out!
It's like
They're a little...
TJ, I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts on this game because something I mentioned during the deliberations was that to me, God of War Ragnarok, while obviously not a fighting game, did feel like one as far as the depth of the combo systems.
Back to it then.
I think as a fighting game connoisseur yourself, you will really take to that aspect of it.
I know that's true because I felt that way about God of War 2018. I had some insane combos for that game. I couldn't even begin to tell you what I came up with right now, but when it came to, like I said, the Valkyrie bosses, the optional bosses, those required your best stuff. So I came up with some insane stuff to beat them. Yeah, I fully agree with that. This game's fighting is very, very conductive to creative combo making.
Man, well, we've got a little more time here, and I think... How would we like to spend it? How would we like to spend it? I'm still waiting to get that $25 donation. I'll take it down to 20. We can get a $20 donation by the end of the stream. I will read the poem in whatever style the donator chooses.
Well, we're at the cusp of like a cutscene here, and I'm hesitant to show it purely because
Let's not show it.
Yeah.
Let's hop on. If folks don't mind hopping on camera for a moment, we can take it back to the group shot.
Yeah, I'll stay on for a few more minutes, and then I need to go get some dinner. It's about 9 here.
Oh, I need to get dinner, and it's not even 9 here. All right, let's do it. Let's take it back. I don't know if TJ or Sam, if you guys can get on camera, but if you can. There we go. Oh. Sam, you were...
I didn't catch that. What did you say, mate?
Oh, if you can hop on camera real quick, that would be lovely.
Yeah, sure. Let me just... I have to plug stuff.
Man, what a day. What a day. We, so far, have raised $346.
Nice.
Yeah, for Extra Life. Yeah, we got a ways to go to our $5,000 goal, but we just might get there. Who knows? Fingers crossed. We'd like to thank everybody that tuned in today and donated. If you can, please consider making a donation. If you are just enjoying the streams, thanks. We're glad that you're enjoying the streams. And be sure to check out or give us a follow or a sub here on Twitch if you haven't already and you like what you saw. And of course, like us on Facebook. We're Shacknews there. On Instagram, we're Shacknews Media. On Twitter, we are Shacknews. And then, of course, there's Gamer Hub Videos and Shacknews Games, which are our 2 YouTube channels. And a lot of the, we're playing these games on the stream for our Game of Year stuff. And if you want to check out the deliberations that we did, they'll be going up over the next month or so. So make sure that you're tuned in and subscribed and following and get notifications for all our YouTube channels. And of course, they'll also be going up on shacknews.com. We all work there. It's why we're here doing this stuff. And other than that, we hope you had fun today. Still got 1 minute left to make that donation if you want me to read a poem. But I understand if no one wants me to read poetry. I'm doing my best out here. I'm doing my best with what I've got, people. That's all I got.
I think we now need to hear. I think we need to hear some of the poetry that you have written. Maybe that'll.
Oh, if you want
like
to hear
to hear
if you want to hear the poetry I've written, there's good news for you, Sam. You can buy multiple albums of mine in which I have written the lyrics and composed the music. If you want to hear my poetry, it's widely available on the internet, and you can go and download it today. Sam, I'll even give you a copy, because who knows if you've ever bothered to listen to it. Smart guy. My poetry has been on the internet for years. It's been out there, Sam. You never bothered to ask.
I have never considered poetry to be music. This is the first time I'm making that connection in my mind of poetry being music or music being poetry.
You just realized lyrics are poetry.
I've in my mind those two sort of act as different sort of mediums of like storytelling or art, and so for you to say that like music is poetry, I'm like, that's a great way of thinking of it.
It is, first of all, and when you think about it, really, poetry is just music for people that can't sing.
No, that's okay. So,
wow, this is we're getting to the end of the stream here, man. That's
Oh no, it's David. I was just being silly. You don't need.
I know you
we
were,
don't need
Blake.
to
I know
dig
you
into
were.
it.
I know you.
No, I don't know. I also have done like rap. Is that more poetry to you, Sam? Is that better because I wasn't singing? I was just rhyming over a beat. Does that count?
I don't know.
Since you get to define what is and isn't poetry, apparently.
Validate him, Sam, so we can all go.
That's right. I am the authority on what is poetry and is not poetry. People look to me.
I'm gonna give you the discerning parent answers. Do you think that's good enough to be music? I guess if you feel like that's good enough, but that's up to you, I guess.
Wow.
Oh, the master manipulator.
Well, now that we've brought up all this childhood trauma, I think let's call it a day. Hey, we're going to be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific, which is like, what, 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Yeah, that's 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Yeah, I did all that math on my own.
Hey, well, all joking aside, Blake's been here holding down the fort for, 8 or 9 hours today. So your brains are fried with good reason, buddy.
Dude, I get to do this all again tomorrow. Let me tell you, David, I've been waking up early for the deliberations the last 2 weeks as well. Yeah. I have just given up hope on ever sleeping 8 hours ever again at this point.
You'll get there. It'll be a Christmas miracle.
Well, I think it's worth it. You know, we're raising money for the children. We're playing some fun games. It's a lot of fun. It is. It's work, but it's honestly my favorite time of year because we all get to hang out and play games and, you know, shoot the shit and, you know, define what is and isn't poetry. So, hard not to have fun. And we'll have more fun tomorrow. So please join us tomorrow. We'll be starting off with a little Nobody Saves the World. It's an adorable game. And with that, I'm going to play a little Shack Pets trailer for you, and then we'll be out of here. Sound good? All right.
Sounds good.
We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Ah!